drives Obi Kwankwanso ticket against Tinubu, and Rivers crisis truce panel meets as lawmakers give condition to halt impeachment. Now, these are the major conversations for today, but there are, of course, other conversations Nigerians are having, and would like to delve into those ones as well.
All right, good morning and thanks for joining us. I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Good morning, thank you for joining us. My name is Jane Ogoye. First on our list today, 80 militants have surrendered arms in Cross River Amnesty Program. The Nigerian Army has confirmed the voluntary surrender of 80 militants in Cross River State under the state government's amnesty program. The militants from two separate camps surrendered on Friday, January 16, 2026, at Atimborie area of Akpabuyo local government area. The surrendered militants, led by Tangod Ebikontie, alias Ayiba Nwaga, and John Isaac, alias Akpokolo, handed over a cache of weapons and equipment, including AK-47 rifles, pump-action guns, and speedboats. The militants are currently undergoing profiling by the DSS at Mukasam Hotel in Calabar as part of the reintegration process. Brigadier General P.O. Aikemena, commander of 13th Brigade, described the surrender as a major confidence-building milestone, attributing it to sustained military operations, constructive engagement, and effective collaboration with the Cross River State government and other security agencies. The Nigerian Army also commended the Cross River State government for its proactive role in the successful execution of the amnesty program, emphasizing the importance of civil military collaboration in addressing security challenges and promoting sustainable peace. So we've seen this happen a lot of times, and for me, I just feel it's one of those things. Remember the bandits that they recently reintegrated back into the society in the north that we talked about last week? I think it's just one of those things that the government actually does.
Well, talking about what the government actually does, this came to me as a surprise because, I mean,
You didn't even know that you had them there.
in Cross River State, you know, in Cross River State, and I was like, where is this coming from? Because essentially, when we talk about militants, and so if you talk about the Niger Delta militants, are these people part of the Niger Delta militants?
No,
because what are they asking for? You know, what is their grounds? I think this should be some kind of cult-related groups and all of that around the Calabar metropolis and all of that. If you ask me, the federal government is just being smart by half. They are just being smart by half because, okay, like you recall that at some point, Donald Duke had problems with rivers and with Akwa Ibom State about oil wells, and the case went up to the Supreme Court level. And at that point, the Supreme Court said, look, these oil wells, you know, these fields belong to Akwa Ibom State. So it was a brotherly thing, and they were able to make fences and made up. So the fact that they are coming to tell us that they have arrested, that the militants have surrendered. So what was their grasp? What were they agitating for and all of that?
I align my thoughts with yours when you say the federal government is being smart by half, because when I saw this, I had the same feeling. Where did they come out from? Oh, well, I understand from the story that, you know, these are basically pirates. All right. They've been playing pirates on the high seas, hijacking vessels and the rest of them. But let's not forget, you know, there's money to be shared. There is a 115 billion naira in the out of 9 point something trillion naira in the Ministry of Budgets and Economic Planning or something.
Yes,
that has to do with, that goes into things like this,
okay.
You know, amnesty program.
Okay.
It's part of the Presidential Amnesty Program,
Initiative,
PAP.
yes.
Yes. So there's that money to be shared. So when I saw this, that was what came to mind.
Okay.
That was what came to mind. I'm like, okay, amnesty program, pirates, militants, giving up their cache of arms, which will then mean that they'll be integrated. And they'll be taken through some training and all of that, and their monies will be shared.
You know the cache of arms? 3 AK-47 rifles. 3.
Was it 3?
3.
I think it was more. It was 3. 3. That's the
Just think, you know, that's the
didn't
cut
read
of
up to
arms
that.
and few other these things. Because, I mean, this is not even enough for the
How many of
bodyguard
them
of
again? About 30 something.
about 30 something of them. This is
30
not even
had 3 AK-47.
47.
So they
And they were sharing on what? Like I said, that this is not even enough for the bodyguard of Torj Bello. His bodyguard, not Torj himself. You know, so the whole thing smacks of some kind of insensitivity. But I think you hit the nail on the head. They are trying to share money, you know. And the people involved want to come up with the impression that, look, we are doing something. Exactly. If they are doing something, they should move up north, route the terrorists, the bandits, and the kidnappers, and ensure that, look, the money that are voted, you know, into the Ministry of Defense, the Army, the Air Force, and all of that, they are used to protect and defend Nigerians. That those monies are justified. This one is just more like, it's like when police say that, when the federal government said that, look, the Biafran war was going to be a military action, a police action, you know, to quell one kind of crisis. That is what they have done. You know, go to Cross River State, arrest some few people, take pictures with them, the AK-47, and after a while they release them. That is what it is to me, unfortunately.
Well, unfortunately so. But anyway, kudos to those who are working, genuinely working. Let's get into another conversation now. We do have the deputy president. Now, this is the deputy president general of Ohanaeze Ndigbo, Okechukwu Isuguzoro. He has called on President Bola Tinubu to pardon the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and well, of course, this, he has said, is in the best interest of the president himself, as this will affect his votes in 2027 general elections. Well, some will say that that group is, these are splinter groups of Ohanaeze Ndigbo, and can one say he's speaking for the generality of the Igbo people? I doubt that. Well, saying that release or no release will affect the president's votes, well, that's something we have to wait to see, really. But of course, we've said it a million times that it would only take a political solution to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and if this call for his release is, you know, in good light, that he be released, let off the hook. But tying it to the president's votes might, you know, cause a little bit of a ripple that may not go down well with, you know, those that support the president. But of course, the man should be released because we know that, I mean, he's just been persecuted.
Yes, Nnamdi Kanu should be released. He's just been persecuted. But this coming from Isuguro doesn't make any difference because Isuguro himself, we know, have said very, very unprincipled things, very uncomplimentary things about the Igbo nation, you know, in recent times. But talking about the Igbo people voting for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu because he released Nnamdi Kanu, it's something that I cannot guarantee. I cannot guarantee that. You know, the Igbo people have they have a pattern of doing things. And if you go back from 1999 up until 2023, their voting pattern has always been the same. If they don't like you, and not a matter of liking you as an individual, if they feel that you don't have capacity, that you cannot perform, the Igbo nation will not vote for you. If Tinubu likes, let him release Nnamdi Kanu. If you, based on what he has done for the Southeast in the past 2.5 years of his administration, the Igbo nation will not vote for him. Even if they like, let all the 5 governors move over to the APC. Let all the senators and all the members of the House of Representatives move over to the APC. The Igbo nation will not vote for him because he has not shown them that, look, that they are part of this country. He has not shown them a sense of belonging. And when people like Dave Umahi come out to spew nonsense, I call it nonsense because what he says are not verifiable. Umahi said yesterday, I think it was over the weekend, that, look, the president had really taken the tears out of the Igbo nation because of the road network, federal road network in the Southeast. And I asked, which road network is that? Is it Enugu Port Harcourt, Enugu to Aba? Is it Enugu to Onitsha? Is it Enugu Onitsha to Owerri? Where? Is it the one from Umuahia to Arochukwu, where I come from. Which of them, the one that is from Umuahia to Arochukwu, is being done by the state governor, to the best of my knowledge. So, what in particular is Udev Umahi talking about? Until the president shows up, he came to the Southeast during his 2023 general election and says, look, if you don't vote for the APC, you are going to get a soaked slice of bread. And that is what we have been getting because we didn't vote for him. The Igbo nation didn't vote for Buhari. Even if Buhari comes 100 times, they will not vote for him because they knew that he doesn't have capacity. We dropped our own sons and voted for Obasanjo and Yar'Adua and even Jonathan. Because at that point, we felt they had capacity. So that has been the voting pattern. If they like, let them spend all the money they have in propaganda and what. I'm very sure 2027, the records will be there. Except there's a flip based on what is on ground now, and we see improvements in what he has done, which is most unlikely. He will not do that. It's a pattern. Unfortunately, that is what it is. So, but for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, it's something that must happen. It doesn't take an Isiguro to say it. Even my son in the university knows that, look, Nnamdi Kanu should be released because if you put it on the altar of justice, I mean, the weight of balance tilts in favor of him being released. People that have done worse things that he did are walking free in this country. And I begin to ask, what is the color of justice? We just celebrated Armed Forces Remembrance Day. Nobody is talking about the 3R of reconstruction, rehabilitation, and reintegration. How far have we driven that process? 60 years after the war, 60 years after the armistice that ended the Biafran War and all of that. So these are questions that agitate the mind of the average Southeasterner. And until we get to a point where every Nigerian, whether you are Igbo, whether you are Hausa, whether you are Efik, whether you are Ibibio, whether you are whatever part of the country you come from, you feel the Nigerianness in you, we won't make progress. We won't make progress until every Nigerian feels, look, I am a Nigerian. That is the only time our unity in diversity can lead us ahead. Anyway, let's move away from that and talk about something that is quite interesting. As Matawale's 9 sons and daughters to wed same day in Abuja. Well, a grand wedding ceremony is set to take place in Abuja on February 6, 2026, as 9 children of the Minister of State for Defense, Bello Matawale, prepare to get married. The siblings, comprising 5 sons and 4 daughters, will wed at the Central Mosque in Abuja. Well, the minister's children who are getting married are Ibrahim, Suraj, Safia, Maryam, Aisha, Fahad, Mohammed, Nana, Fidausi, and Farida. The arrangements for the events are reportedly at an advanced stage. And I understand that on social media, I have not seen any, but I understand that invitations have been sent out to people. I don't know why this should be headline news. I mean, this is private life. Matawale's children, 9 of them. Well, maybe because there are 9 and the ceremony is having to happen at a go, you know. And I'm asking, okay, the 5 sons and 4 daughters. So apparently we are trying to tie the knot for 18 people.
That's what it means. 18
people, you know, look more like mass wedding ceremony. And well, Nigerians who once had our Senate president tell us that any place you see free food, you go and eat. This would be one of the places that people in Abuja would drop by, you know, see free food and eat. Congratulations to them. You know, a lot of people, young men are looking for partners, spouses, but these people, lucky enough, have found. Congratulations.
Well, they found their partners. Congratulations, like you say. And well, I wonder why we should be talking about this anyway. But it's basically, as far as I'm concerned, a political move because Bello Matawale, if you look at those that his children are getting married to, you know, he points to the fact that it's just political alignment. All right. Now, one of his daughters, Nana Bello Matawale, is set to marry Honorable Nasiru Muazu Magaria, who is the former Speaker of Zamfara State House of Assembly. Another one, Farida Bello Matawale, is marrying one Ibrahim Sahabi Lehman. Now, Yazid Shehu Dan Fulani is marrying Safia Bello Matawale. Okay, no. Yazid Shehu Dan Fulani marrying Safia Bello Matawale. Dan Fulani is a rising political figure, currently serving as the managing director, CEO of the Nigerian Agricultural Insurance Corporation, where he was appointed by the president last year. And also, he served as special advisor on special duties to Matawale at the Ministry of Defense. So this is political alignment, but it's good for his 10 children. I mean, he's doing this all out to go. Is it 10 or 9 of them?
9 of them.
9 of them.
Nine of
So
them.
for me, I'm like,
5 males,
what is
4 females.
Who is funding this wedding? That's what it's just coming
He
from.
will fund it.
He will fund
He
it.
has
From
the
what
money to-
monies? Anyway,
No,
that's
he
his
has the money
personal. That's his
to fund it.
personal.
And moreover,
From
the
our
planning
government.
committee are high-ranking members of the APC.
Okay.
They are part of the planning
Could I might
committee.
just do crowdfunding?
Yes.
They don't even need to do the crowdfunding. The money
I don't
is there.
think
The money.
Yes,
The money
yes,
is there.
The money is there
It's
to
just a
fund all
lot,
of
and
this.
it's to me. I know it's his private.
And moreover, this is just 9 out of the 30 children that he
Children,
has.
yes.
So 9, and then
This
the rest
stage
of the
1,
family.
right? Then
Probably so.
another set.
Oh well, let's move away from those conversations now. Let's take you into. Let's go to the papers now. Let's look at what the papers have for us this morning. Chukwuma.
I don't have the papers yet.
All right, Jane, do you have papers with you? All right, we'll take a break now. When we come back, we'll dive into newspaper headlines.
In a world where power shifts with every headline,
In a nation full of questions,
in a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Well, thank you very much for joining us again. Now, let's dive into the papers. Going straight to the Vanguard newspaper, the big story, Rivers crisis. I'm still governor. Fubara regrets current political crisis in the state. You must protect Fubara, INC tells APC. Lawmakers threaten lawsuit against Rivers CJ. All right. And let's look at the window headlines. Alleged forgery in UK property case. FG files criminal charges against Ozekome. First Bank's growth driven by resilience, discipline. Alebiosu. Arco Group commends Dr. Henrietta Uku on global recognition by Marcus Who's Who. And also some more headlines here, still from the Vanguard newspaper. ADC to FG come clean on Nigeria-US health pact. Murder of 3 officers. NDLEA nabs drug lord after 12-year manhunt. And also, 52 suspects arrested in Ekwuma for looting, vandalism, IGP. 62.5% rise in electricity sector debt threatens FG's 1.2 trillion naira bond. FG bans mining within 10-kilometer radius of bridges nationwide. All right, so those are the headlines on the cover page of the Vanguard newspaper.
And on the front page of the Punch newspaper, the big story is importers outpace Dangote with 62% supply in 2025. Federal government report shows high-stakes struggle for Nigeria's petrol market at 15% fuel import duty looms. Drama as Senegal beats Morocco to claim AFCON title. INC protest over Fubara's impeachment plot. Motorists talk as multiple collisions ground Lagos-Ibadan expressway. 2027, my re-election is unstoppable, Oti tells Orji APC rules out automatic tickets for defecting governors. Federal government allocates below 1% of 2026 budget to fight poverty. Cash rush, ATM withdrawals jump 198% to 36 trillion naira. 30 billion naira relief, Oyo cries politics as Makinde faces EFCC petition. APC rolls out automatic tickets for defecting governors.
Oh, well, now let's quickly run through the Daily Sun newspaper. NBET to spend 598.5 billion naira on power reform programs. Ejogu Ezawu held consistency of the Sun Awards. Now the big story, IMF gives recipe for job losses in Nigeria. I'll check that again for clarity. IMF gives recipe for job losses in Nigeria, insists workers must acquire additional skills, need education reforms, innovation. CBN, export gains drive $50.67 billion inflow in 1 year. Wanted drug kingpin, Kanmo arrested 12 years after killing 3 NDLEA officers. ADC demands clarification on U.S.-Nigeria Health Memorandum of Understanding. Police nabbed 3 suspects over alleged murder of woman, 8 others in Kano State. And that's it from the Daily Sun newspaper.
All right, pretty much that's how far we can go on newspaper headlines. And much later in the day at 10 o'clock, we'll get into newspaper review, where we'll go in depth into the headlines, making sense of it all. Now, let's get into the conversation proper. Sarah sues governors, FCT minister over security vote fund spending. Join us again as we discuss this.
From the views on the street,
we go to bed empty hunger,
to the blaring horns of a hustling city, the loudest voices of the common man got a medium to be heard.
This particular administration, they were coming unprepared.
It's not a bad thing to renovate the president's lawn.
Through top-notch programming, unbiased reportage of news, sports, business, entertainment, and cultural documentaries, Voice of the People 90.3 FM became a symbol for 21st century media. And now, a new baby is born. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV, youthful, full of vigor and penchant for excellence in the continent's media space, exposing the wrongs, applauding the rights, dissecting the news without fear or favor, through factual and accurate stories and contents.
Corruption kills 3 things that makes a society.
Representing the interests of the people and giving them a voice. Voice of the People TV is here to stay towards building a fair society. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television, truly a voice for the people.
Voice of the People, you can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up VOP TV.
My name is Suibifa Dokubo. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikenda Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV. Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka, Amayanabo the Eagle King, and you are watching VOP TV. Stay with us.
2564 is coming up on Burning 9, right?
2564 Atlantic Tower.
What happens in the hush behind hangar doors? Who signs the papers that gamble with lives? Which truths were grounded before they even ever had wings? If you've ever buckled a seatbelt at 30,000 feet, if you've ever stared out of that tiny window and wondered who's really in control of the skies, it isn't just flight, it's power, it's politics, it's pressure sealed in steel. We're peeling back the clouds from runway risks to sky-high secret. facts. We're diving deep where most dare not to look. Aviation Scope, every Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Voice of the People TV. We don't just report, we reveal. We don't just ask, we uncover. Because when it comes to the skies, ignorance is turbulence. Aviation Scope, the sky isn't the limit, it's just the beginning.
In a world where power shapes meet every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
My name is Malami, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
Arararara, my name is Made Kuti, and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen.
Well, thank you very much for staying with us. Now, the Socioeconomic and Accountability Rights Group, the Socioeconomic Rights and Accountability Project, SERAP, has filed a lawsuit against Nigeria's governors and the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, over their alleged failure to account for billions of naira spent as security votes since May 29, 2023. Now, these are SERAP's demands. Disclosure of details on security vote fund spending since May 29, 2023. Provision of detailed reports on allocation and spending of security votes. Plans to improve security infrastructure in states and FCT. And also, over 400 billion naira budgeted annually as security votes. Now, let's give you a background to it, basically. Over 400 billion naira budgeted annually as security votes across the country. At least 10 governors reportedly earmarked about 140 billion naira for security votes in 2026 budget year. Yeah, this is the court action. SERAP has filed a suit at the Federal High Court in Abuja seeking an order to compel governors and the FCT minister to disclose security vote fund spending details. Former Rivers State Governor Rotimi Amechi has stated that no incumbent government in Nigeria has the capacity or willingness to implement meaningful electoral reforms. Amechi attributed the failure to implement electoral reforms to fears of foreign interference and vested interests that benefit from the status quo. Amechi's comments highlight the challenges facing electoral reforms in Nigeria and the need for a genuine commitment to change. Oh, well, we do have with us, basically focusing on the security vote issue. We do have with us, joining us virtually, Dr. Bright Onyeva-Kuka. Dr. Bright, good morning to you. Good to have you.
Good morning, Moses, and good morning, viewers.
All right, good to have you join us this morning. Now, talking about SERAP's actions again, this basically brings to the knowledge of Nigerians activities of government. And, then we start to ask the question, what is government doing? Now, I understand that some will argue as to the effectiveness of SERAP's lawsuit. But these monies, security votes, and the rest of them, do you think this will make headway?
Well, it's good that SERAP took them to court. The good thing about some of the court cases that SERAP has actually embarked upon is more of informing Nigerians that these are the things that are happening. But they've actually not gotten the needed backup from Nigerians to actually follow through to say, okay, what is the outcome of these court cases and the effect of it. Now, talking about security votes, Nigerians have been made to understand that governments do not account for security votes. And that has been the practice over the years. So even if SERAP is taken from 2023 to date or thereabout, from 1999 to date, since this democracy started, how have they been accounting for security vote? Because it's just like the security vote happens to be some a kind of free money for the government to spend without any form of accountability or transparency. Because even in states or areas where you have a lot of security issues, we've not also even heard any of the governors saying, oh, it is with the aid of the security votes that they are doing what they are doing. And in some quarters, it has also even been alleged that some state governors will create issues in their states just to increase and heighten their security votes. So the issue of security votes is somehow, is good. SERAP is doing what they are doing. Let Nigeria take it as a point of information, but we need to move beyond the taking them to courts to also find out what has the judgment actually been and how effective has it been to implement the judgment that came about for security votes. Accountability over a very long time has not been it.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Brighton. Let me stay with you. You have laid out a background, the moral responsibility, the moral obligation of the governors to account for security monies, because as a matter of fact, those monies are given to them to protect lives and property of Nigerians. But I think in this situation, reverse is the case. Now, let's move away from the moral obligation. Let's look at the justiciability of this action now. SERAP has gone to court, and unfortunately, there are no provisions in the Constitution that says that security votes must be audited. They are not subject to audit. And this is basically something that we inherited. It's a relic of the military that we inherited from the military, where governors, the military, thinking that there's a form of some kind of classification in intelligence surrounding security. I mean, if you give money to somebody to do a particular job, you don't have to reveal that information, so that you don't put that person's life at risk and all of that. Do you think that this suit will make headway? Because as a matter of fact, there is nothing in our law books that says, look, that governors must account, for security votes. Is it an effort in futility, or shouldn't SERAP have gone to the National Assembly to say, look, present a private individual bill to say, look, let us make this part of our law that security votes should be accounted for? Or do you think that they are traveling in the right direction if you consider what security votes are, the actionability and the justiciability of this suit? What do you think?
It cannot be effort in futility, considering that, first and foremost, what they have done is also to draw the attention of Nigerians to say, state governors, tell us what you are doing with your security vote. Or even if you want to give us details of what you are doing, let us see it happening. Let us see it happening that, XYZ thing was done because of the adequate security votes that we have. That would have helped. So whatever SERAP has done for the now is first information to Nigeria. And I would not want them to stop. There are many cases SERAP have taken to court. They should continue to do it. This issue of security vote started one day, and the provisions that were made were also came at a particular point in time. And that does not mean that it cannot stop. That does not mean that it cannot change until we have some persons or a group of persons who would have the political will to say, let us have a review of this issue of security vote. Then it will materialize.
Dr. Bright, that's exactly my point. Wouldn't it have been better? Because as they have gone to court, the governors are also waiting, to be served. And the moment they are served, they will call their lawyers and say, look, the Constitution, the laws of Nigeria does not require us, to audit these accounts. So wouldn't it have been better? I understand the pact of sensitivity that you are talking to sensitize Nigerians that you are talking about. But I'm asking, wouldn't it have been appropriate, for SERAP or any other maybe non-governmental organization, even private individuals to go to National Assembly and say, look, because I understand, I read up a lot about security votes, and I discovered that even in the United States of America, where we copied our presidential system of government, there is nothing like security vote. It's accounted for. So why shouldn't we account for it here in Nigeria? You see governors, take sometimes in excess of 1 billion naira, for security votes. Yet those states are still being ravaged by insecurity. So why don't we just go? It's like likening it to what is going on in local government autonomy, a situation where we have, you go to Supreme Court and say, look, we have granted local government autonomy, but the Constitution doesn't say that. So are we still traveling in that same direction with the issue of security votes?
Well, before going to the National Assembly, if Serap should go to National Assembly now, with the way our National Assembly is, they may see it as, maybe it's a personal interest, is something that they're just interested in, and they want to come with this lobbying thing. But if in this direction it has gone in the mouth of the public, and Nigerians kind of get to understand that these people actually need to account for this security vote, or even what the security vote is meant for is to help for security, and now they are still being ravaged by insecurity, then they can start placing demand. Then if some of these things will come from the constituency, it may help. First, this step Serap has taken will create awareness. The other step of going to meet the National Assembly, that's another option. And if the National Assembly for themselves, they are even sensitive. There are some past governors in the National Assembly. If they are sensitive to the plight of the people, they can actually, let's have a review of this, because they should not forget that this insecurity does not have a face. It can affect everybody, no matter how fortified they may think they are at the expense of the people. One day, it may also just come close to them. So Serap has gone to court. If they see it as a sense of responsibility, a member from there can actually sponsor it and take it up. It is the strength that Serap has that they are currently using, as the case may be. And of course, like you did mention, the various governors can actually come with a different form of court injunction. That one is not new. They can actually come with court injunction for anything as far as Nigeria is concerned. But let's also see that this step that Serap has taken, let's encourage them.
Dr. Wright, you mentioned two important points earlier, and I just want to take you back a bit. I have two-pronged questions. We all agree, and you've also established the fact that these so-called security votes are unconstitutional and somewhat illegal. So I'm curious to know, despite this, why has this persisted for so long and unchallenged? And then do you think Serap has the capacity to fight and win this case, especially because of how important it is to our leaders, or rather rulers?
For our politicians, any avenue that they have to keep money to themselves, they want to do it. And security vote has been one way where our governors kind of have free money to do whatever jamboree that they can do. After all, nobody is asking us the question. It's also like in some cases where you see constituency projects. You see our state and national assembly having constituency projects, but this constituency project, the fund for it does it actually translate to having projects in their various communities or their various constituency? No, but you keep seeing them having bogus amounts in the constituency project, and at the end of the day, it does not translate to affect those in their constituency. So one thing is that when politicians see an avenue, whatever tag that they give to it to get money, fine, they go with it. And one of them is this security vote. It started someday, and I believe that it will stop. And to ask if Serap has the capacity or have the power, you see, something can start with just one person. And if another person joins, it becomes two. Another joins, it becomes three. So if we Nigerians don't see it as, oh, it's a Serap thing, but rather it's something that every one of us will benefit from, then we'll give them the needed support to push it to a logical conclusion, to the point that, yes, if you cannot disclose, but at least let us see what you are using the security vote for. Oh, these issues are coming up. This is why we're able to tackle it. It's not, we're talking of security vote, and the society is being ravaged by insecurity. So Sarah has started it.
Okay.
Let others join them.
All right. Now, Dr. Bright, let's move away from the issue of governors and the FCT minister accounting for, security votes. Let's talk about the Ministry of Defense and the military authorities. We also have their own votes, which are budgeted and given to them at the end of every budget, by every budget cycle. We have not seen much of accounting from those people. And why are we just concentrating on the governors? How about the Ministry of Defense itself? Don't you think that Serap should have, beamed their searchlight on those departments like the Ministry of Defense, the Office of the National Security Advisor? Because you understand that, I think this year alone, the 2025 budget was like the military or Ministry of Defense got like 3.7 trillion naira, And all of that, we have not heard anybody say, look, this is what the money was used for. Shouldn't we also hold those people accountable? Because now we are rolling into a new budget cycle. By now, I think we have been doing 3 budget cycles. And in all of this, nobody gives us account. They told us that the budget performance is below 37%. Yet, fresh monies have been allocated to those ministries and departments. Why are we not talking about all those people?
Okay, well, first and foremost, Serap may not want to have too many in their hands at the same time. Talking about governors and FCT minister, for example, that's about 37 group of persons who are operating independently. That's about 37 of them already. And so if they are already having that, that's so much as the case may be. And as for the military, some time ago when they said that what they have was not enough, it was also over the media. And the question was, the one that you have, how much have you been able to do with it? What is the impact of what you have? Again, consider the way our military system has been configured. It may be difficult to even take them to court. But one thing lies that there should be due diligence in whatever thing that we are doing. If you cannot account naira by naira, kobo by kobo of how you spent money that was meant for security, let's also look at the impact so you can actually also see that, these are the impact of the money that was given to us. Like I said earlier, at a time when they said the money was not enough, the question was, the one that you have, what have you been able to do with it?
Dr. Bright, that's an interesting angle that you've taken us to. But you see, we've seen these insecurity issues persist. Security votes, continue to go into the coffers of governors and, states and the rest of them. At what point would you say, at what point should we start to question the activities of these governors in fighting insecurity, using security votes? At what point can we say, okay, this things recurring is an issue of misuse of security votes as against rising insecurity? How can we measure all of this? At what point should we, say, look, enough is enough. You have basically failed. So let's find another way out.
You see, like I said, Serap is taking the case now from 2023 to date. But the truth is,
it dates way back than that.
Let's date back, yes, so from 1999 down. You understand? Have we actually been accounting for this security vote? So it is something that we have seen that it is wrong. And the best time to stop anything that is wrong is now. You don't need to wait till later for it to actually go off. Every one of us know that most of the things that some of the governors do, they hinge some of them. That's in terms of what they don't want to account for is the security vote. And if my memory serves me right, it does not come annually. It's something that they get on a monthly basis. So if they also want to actually account for it, it shouldn't be quarterly. It should also be monthly basis. At the end of the month, they should be able to tell us this is how far our security vote has what fed. We bought 10, maybe 10 vehicles, 20 days, whatever. At least give us an idea to say this is what you are spending the money for, and not just being silent about it.
Okay, now there are murmurings, street corners that some governors allow insecurity to fester, so they could lay claim to, huge amounts of security votes. Can there be some sort of measure to look into the causes of the insecurity as it concerns different parts of the country, to ensure that these things are not misused? Can there be something? Is there something that can be done? Like some sort of oversight, or maybe introducing allowing state houses of assembly or the National Assembly to get involved without compromising, the execution of the process, but some way, somehow, query how these things are allocated and what exactly are the reasons for, rising insecurity in some parts.
This is where a tone from the top should actually come in. If at all maybe the citizens are not even aware of the amount that is being expended or being voted for security vote, the president, the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, is aware of this amount, and he should be able to ask, the governor of Edo State, for example, you are having XYZ amount. Why is there still so much insecurity in your state? Can you please tell me what you are doing with that money? If me and you as ordinary citizens cannot call any of the governors to order to ask them questions, I believe the president can do that, because he gets briefing of all the things that are happening in terms of security and so many other issues. So you should be able to ask, I've given you this so much, or you've had access to this. Why is there still this level of insecurity in your state? What are you doing?
Okay.
He can call that.
You can call them to order. You can call them. Dr. Bright has brought in a fresh perspective into this. And now the question will be, does the president have the power to call elected governors to order and query them based on money sent to their state? Well, let's bring in Dr.
Why can't he do that? He can.
Okay, he can do that. Okay, you think that,
yes,
that the president can do that?
We've had cases where the president have sacked some governors or even suspended them because of issues of insecurity. So if he can do that, then why can't he now ask questions? Because again, he is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Okay. And if there is so much tension in a part of the country, it will not be reported as that part of the country. It's going to be reported as a Nigeria issue. So he has the right to ask that basic question, that basic oversight question on what exactly are you doing with your security votes.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Bright. Now, let's bring in Dr. Dayo Kayode, who is an aviation tech expert as well as a political affairs analyst. He has joined us. Good morning to you, Dr. Dayo Kayode, and thanks for joining us.
Yes. Good morning. How are you today? Nice being with you on your program this morning.
Very well. We appreciate your presence, Doctor. Now, I'm sure you have followed this conversation. SERAP has gone to court, against has sued the 36 state governors plus the FCT minister, Nyesom Wike, to court, saying they should come and account for the humongous amount of money they receive for security votes. Now, if you understand what security is all about, if you understand what intelligence is all about, do you think that governors should be asked to account for security votes?
You see, thank you very much. And I want to first of all appreciate SERAP for all they have been doing, because most of their court cases, I as a person have been following and I've been thinking, how do we take this further away from what Serap has been doing? That is one. Two, I will want to put into perspective everything that Dr. Oseji too had been saying, because he had been saying the real thing. But I will come up with that missing link. No doubt about it that the governors, they have been collecting these security votes every month. And the question is, what have they been doing with it? Are you aware that of recent, as recent as about 18 months ago, the governors were being alleged to have been changing even this money into dollars. And it was also alleged that those are part of the things that made the exchange rate to even move up at that point. Secondly, are you also aware that some of these governors that are there, their godfathers are in the National Assembly? And to that extent, because they are also fettering their godfather's pocket from that money, the National Assembly will not be able to do anything as regards taking this issue to National Assembly. Again, are you also aware that there is no way the president himself will want to come into this issue? Because they themselves, the governors themselves, they know what is in between them and the presidency when vis-a-vis this same security votes. Again, talking about who and who can investigate them. Tell me, where is NFIU? Where is the EFCC? Where is the ICPC? Where are they today? Do they have that independence of thorough investigation on the looters of our economy? The missing link is this. The missing link is this. The missing link is this. Having said all this, Serap has been able to tell us, like this analogy, there are thieves stealing your property. I have seen them. See what they have taken away from your household. See what they have taken away from your household. It is not left for the occupant of that house to safeguard them from stealing. What do they do?
Dr. K.
By mounting security. Now the issue is this. What
Dr.
are the
K.
people doing?
Dr. K.
The whole thing. Yes.
Dr. K. We want to go by, we like to go by the rules of the law. Now, I understand, I don't know the final points of the law, but I also do know that in our law books, if the law doesn't say if you break a camera, you'll be punished. If you break a camera, nothing will be done to you, right? Now, let's look at the situation where in our law books, we don't have a situation that says governors must account for security money. This action by Serap, is it justiciable? Is it actionable? Do you think that the courts will listen? Because the governors will just simply say, look, there is no law that says we must account for security votes. Is it dead on arrival? Is it a flight of fancy or what?
Now, it is good for you talking about being justiciable or not being justiciable. Have you also forgotten that in a war situation, everything is fair? Because looting our money through security votes since 1999.
Do you have evidence that, Dr. K, do you have the evidence that the monies are looted because they are not accounted for?
Are you with me? It is not.
I just asked you, the money is not accounted for. So how do you say that they are looted?
We know, we are aware that they are being given security votes. And these security votes being given to them, we are still having a lot of insecurity situations in our nation, whereby people are being kidnapped, whereby we are being paid, where citizens are being made to pay all sort of money to kidnappers, to marauders, and all that. So that means that these monies are being diverted somewhere. Okay. And to that extent, like I said, in a war situation, everything is fair because it is not a war of the elites, the governors, the political leaders against the people. Okay. Now, the people now need to rise up. That is to say, just like I said in my New Year broadcast to Nigerians, we must change our apathy to anger on all situations. Now, Serap is telling you that look at this, look at how much money I've been giving out. What are they doing with it? The question now is, the people that are now having the information, what are they doing?
Okay, now, Dr. K, we are almost out of time for this topic. I asked you a question directly. Now, my question is now, since we don't have it in our law books, do you think that the case will make headway? Number two, given the nature of intelligence gathering, given the nature of security, classified information, and all of that, do you think that governors should, as a matter of fact, audit security votes, subject them to audit? Let me give you an instance. I was in a place where we had two governors, 7 governors, and the issue of security votes came up. And I asked, Governor, why don't you people account for this money, security votes? Now the governor asked me, do you expect me to tell you in my expenses, my expenditure headings, that I paid a kidnapper money? I got stuck. Now, if you go up north, we have information that some governors have been paying bandits or paying levies for their communities and all of that. Now, do you expect the governor to put in the expenditure heading, I use 5 million naira to pay ransom for a kidnapped person? I use 10 million naira to pay levy, so that my people could go to farm. Since we are unable to stop these guys militarily, what's your reaction to this scenario that I've painted?
Yes. 2 questions you have asked now. The first one, whether we can win the case in the court. It is not advisable sometimes to even go by the books when the other party isn't going by the books. Because that is why we are where we are today. You'll be asking some people to go, don't we have, is the law not made for everybody? When some people can say the law is not made for them, then why are the other people now going by the books? Why are Nigerians not going to the court with Serap and occupy the court and ensure that the right thing is being done? The court can make pronouncements. The court can make pronouncements that look at this, look at this, look at that. Instead of saying something is not justiciable, must we now continue? Must we now continue to now be using security votes to be digging into our commonwealth that is supposed to be for development?
All right.
The second one, saying that government cannot say I pay this one as ransom. Is that money meant to be paid? To be paid as ransom? No. It is being made to ensure security.
Okay.
How do you ensure security? By equipping our police down to the divisional police areas. But is that true? No. Go and see our police at all these divisional police posts. Go and look at them. They are the one buying their boots themselves. They are the one buying uniform themselves. But meanwhile, provisions have been made. When you go to them, they will say, we don't have fuel. Give us money for fuel. When you want to write statement, they will say, give money for biro. Give money for this. Give money for that. The money that has already been given to the governor. So tell me, how will they not be lying that they are using that money to pay ransom?
All right, then.
The question is this. People themselves must take their destiny in their hands. Because, like J.F. Kennedy said, those who make peaceful change impossible will make violent change inevitable.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Kayode Dayo. And let's go back to, there's a question I know your position already, so I would have loved to ask someone else this question, but let me put this question to Dr. Bright and Neva Kuka. Now, Dr. Bright, is it morally defensible for governors, to demand secrecy, on the usage of security votes when the people are the ones that bear the cost of insecurity? The people, and then the people continue to ask, what are you doing with the security votes? So if money is like my colleague pointed out, if monies from security votes are being used to, pay ransom for indigents of a community and the rest of them, shouldn't the government or the governors come out to say, oh yes, this was done, this is how we have spent your money? I mean, talking about accountability now, how do you respond to that?
Well, there's an adage in Benin that says when you are pounded yam and you are seeing the yam being turned into pounded yam, you will be excited. You see, if the governors are proud of what they are doing with the security vote, they will be proud to talk about it. They will be proud to showcase it. Using security votes to pay ransom and some other things is a failure of the security system, because payment of ransom is not part of security strategy. However, ordinarily the security vote should be used to put up some strategies in place and implement them to ensure that the issues of insecurity are taken care of. But because I don't want to use the language that they don't have the needed capacity or the idea to address that. So whatever thing they are using the money for, which in quotes is being seen as a free money that they can use to do anything they want to do. And some of these things are things that they cannot come out openly to tell the people that this is what they are doing. Hence, you are seeing a lot of things being shredded in secrecy. Otherwise, if they were doing what they're supposed to do, what is wrong if a governor should tell us that, oh, from our security vote for this month, we're able to buy 7 drones. From our security vote for this month, we're able to buy
you would like to
this.
hear. That's something you would like to hear, and you think this will encourage the people. This will build trust.
Yes, people will know that the security vote is actually being used for some things, and not them coming to create the impression that whatever effort they make in terms of tackling security is more of their personal effort or even from their own pocket. They should be able to tell us this money was spent for this. Don't give us the details. Don't tell us it is for this, it is for that, but just give a summary of what it is.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Bright Cooker and Dr. Dayo Kayode. We'd like you gentlemen to stay with us as we get into another conversation now. Talking about party politics, Obasanjo Sean's Atiku drives Obi Kwankwanso ticket against, as we head towards 2027. Let's talk about this when we come back.
Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has initiated an alliance between Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwakwanso for the 2027 presidential election under the African Democratic Congress (ADC), where the proposed alliance aims to challenge President Bola Tinubu's re-election bid. Obasanjo reportedly blessed Obi's defection to the ADC and asked him to work with Kwakwanso to secure the party's presidential and vice presidential tickets. A committee has been set up to actualize the joint ticket, while according to reports, Obasanjo has been connecting Obi with Northern Power brokers to ensure the alliance's success. The committee, established about a month ago, includes representatives from both camps and is tasked with galvanizing grassroots and elite support within the ADC. Obi had pledged to serve only one term if elected president, paving way for Kwakwanso's willingness to serve as vice presidential candidate. Supporters of Peter Obi are pushing for the party's presidential ticket to be zoned to the south, arguing it will be the easiest and most reliable path to defeating President Bola Tinubu. Well, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's spokesperson said Atiku is not threatened by the move, adding that the former vice president desires a better Nigeria and welcomes alliances. We still have our gentlemen with us from our Benin House station, Dr. Bright Onovia-Kuku and Dr. Dayo Kayode, who joined us virtually. Gentlemen, thanks for staying with us. Let me come to you, Dr. Kayode. You are an active politician, political affairs analyst. Now, what do you make of the Obi Kwakwanso ticket? Is it something that, in all the political calculations, permutations that anybody might make ahead of 2027, is it a possibility it could happen? Now, I would like for you to factor that former President Obasanjo is the one driving it at the moment. Is there a possibility? Do you see it feasible?
Yes, thank you very much. You see, two reactions I made to this when it started. Number one, is Baba Obasanjo really working towards the emancipation of the people in this country? Bearing in mind that he was privy to what happened during the last election. The division between Peter Obi and Atiku, what it cost us and what is still costing us presently. So does that mean that perhaps Baba Obasanjo is tacitly working for this present government? That is number one. Number two, what exactly is the problem? What exactly is the problem with Atiku's presidency regarding Baba Obasanjo? What exactly is the problem? Why is Baba Obasanjo not sitting down as a real elder statesman and allow people to decide on their own what happens within the political atmosphere of Nigeria? Why are you taking some people around against others? Baba Obasanjo should sit down and watch how things play out. Now, the opposition have decided on their own to come together as one, shelving their personal ambition, and they have agreed to allow a level playing ground primaries within the party. Now, for Baba Obasanjo to be taking Peter Obi and Kwakwanso around, does that showcase a level playing ground? When somebody of that stature have now decided to throw his weight behind someone, is that how an elder statesman should behave?
Well, Dr. K, some Nigerians will tell you that Obasanjo is an individual, he's a private citizen, and he's entitled to his political choices and all of that. You said something about an Atiku president and what happened in 2023. Let's go back to 2019. when Obi and Atiku ran on the same ticket? What happened?
But we are all witnesses. We are all witnesses to what happened in 2019. We are all witnesses.
Witnesses to what exactly?
As regard the hidden factors or within that defeat of Peter Atiku and Peter Obi. We are all witnesses.
Okay, I don't know the factors. I don't know if you could tell us the factors that they are making reference to. That would be good. And I'd like to ask you,
who really won that election? Who really won that election? Who really won that election?
No, you tell us. If you know, tell us who did.
Was it true? Was it true that Buhari really defeated Atiku Obi ticket? Is it real? Even look at last election. What we are having today, is that what we are supposed to have? Look at the pronouncement of the Supreme Court.
Dr. K.
Last
Dr.
election.
K, those factors that impeded 2029, how much of that has changed?
2019.
In 2019, how much of that, those factors, how much of those factors have changed between then and now that makes you think that, look, an Atiku and Obi ticket is able, to overcome and upset, the system as presently constituted?
Yes. The only thing that has changed has to do with awareness of the people. Awareness and readiness of a larger percentage of the people now than then. Because at that time, people cannot really envisage that certain things can happen. Just like nobody ever thought that the joker INEC will use has to do with glitch. Nobody ever thought of it.
Okay.
That they will use glitch. But now, people are now more aware that they can use the word glitch and they can even go beyond it.
Thank you very much, Dr.
So everybody are now ready to face them scarcely.
All right, we'd like for you to learn.
Let us advise Baba Sonjo, even though an individual, to go and please mellow down.
All right, then, thank you very much. This will be a good place to drop the microphone for now as we go to Dr. Bright Eneva Kuka. Dr. Bright, Obasanjo's role in all of this. Some have said him standing against his former vice has, lasted way too long. He did say, due to how he felt about his vice's involvement in his own ambition, he said, look, you will never be president of this country. And now, the Atiku is in the ADC. Peter Obi is in the ADC. Kwankwanso has joined the ADC. And there are talks about, these things, they've not held the primaries yet, but there are talks about a possible ticket, an Obi Kwankwanso ticket. And Obasanjo is driving this narrative right now. Do you think it makes any impact, really, as to how people will be swayed, in what direction people will go? The fact that Paul Olusegun Obasanjo is driving this one.
Well, like has been said for some quarters, Olusegun Obasanjo is a former president, an elder statesman, but again, he's also a human being, so he has the right to come up with his opinion and his idea. But however, for him to be driving the ticket of Obi and Kwankwanso and not approving of Atiku, I'm a little bit kind of concerned. Is that action in the interest of Nigerians to say, okay, let us have a better government? Or is also a part of the stance he's taking to say that over his dead body will Atiku be the president of Nigeria, and in his comment that God will not forgive him if he approve Atiku to be the president, to be maybe called the president of Nigeria, because of the experience he had between 1999 and 2007. And some of the things that Atiku actually did, somehow, I don't know, I've not been privy to hear or to see it, to say this is what he did that would make me. But again, it's just his opinion as a person. So driving this ticket, I don't know how far he will go, because first and foremost, he is not part of the ADC, and the ADC also, they've also had their stance of not wanting to either zone or just give a ticket to anybody. They just want a situation whereby they will all have to go into the primaries, and having the likes of Kwankwaso, who probably is preparing to also join the ADC to see to what we can, what they can do in terms of edging out the person of President Bola Ahmed
Do you
Tinubu.
think this is done with the express approval of Atiku Abubakar? Do you think Atiku Abubakar has agreed to, maybe conversations have been held behind closed doors, and he has agreed to not contest for the presidency in 2027 in honor of the agreements for the position to remain within the South?
No, I don't think there's an agreement. It is still the stance ever since Olusegun Obasanjo left office. He has not approved of Atiku's candidacy at any point in time, and I think that stance is still on. And because of that stance, he will not have any meeting to probably consult Atiku or have meeting with him to say, okay, drop this your ambition. He just have that belief, with that his opinion, that Atiku cannot be president of this country. And if there was a meeting, then the issue of not approving Atiku wouldn't have come up. It would have been like, oh, they've all agreed, they have this consensus, so okay, this is what they want to do. Just the same way APC at the time had that consensus of bringing in the likes of bringing in late President Muhammadu Buhari to fly their ticket, because they know that with that they can get the sentiment and other things about Nigeria. ADC as a party, they've not been able to come together to say this is the person that if we present will get the sentiment, sympathy, or some kind of concern for Nigeria. So they are still having that dragging, and I just hope that that would not eventually rock their boats to kind of crash their ambition, because they have to by now have come together to have an agreement to say this is the direction to which it is going to. But for now, it is still very, very hazy, with all the gladiators in that place saying they must go to the primaries, and we know what usually happens at the primaries.
Thank you for that. Dr. Bright, the elections are about 14 months away, and we can all tell that the opposition does not seem to have their houses in order. Even the coalition, even this Obi Kwankwaso ticket is still a bit shaky. Do you think they are strong enough to topple and unseat the current, the incumbent government? Do you think they have any strong chances?
Ordinarily, they would have been strong enough. But like I've said in this station before, they are all coming with their personal greed. Because I've asked the question before, what brought Peter Obi and Atiku together in the same party in 2019, separated them in 2023, and now 2027, they are back to the same party? Are they fighting for the interest of Nigerians, or they are fighting for their interest? However, ADC has the power. They have the opportunity, and they have the wherewithal to topple the incumbent government if they are able to put their hearts together. But the problem now is they've not been able to come together to say this is what we want to do. They are still a lot. They kind of say a lot of infighting among them. They've not been able to come to that consensus, and it's a very big challenge.
Okay, it's a very big challenge. And now, but before I ask you my question, I recall that Obasanjo and Atiku had some kind of made up, after they served as president and vice president, because in 2022, I think Atiku visited Obasanjo, and Obasanjo said that, if my memory serves me right, said that all that happened between them now was in the past, and that they moved on. So practically, if Obasanjo is not rooting for Atiku, I'm not sure that he's doing it based on what he had said about him earlier. Now, you also said something about the ADC not being prepared because, there are divisions, internal divisions, talking about interest, whose interests are they serving? I would like to ask you, let's create a what-if scenario. 2027, there is an Obi Kwakwanso ticket within the ADC, and every other person within the ADC agrees that, look, okay, we are going to support this ticket. Do you think that I can create an upset on President Malami Tinubu?
You see, it's painful that when you see politicians, they have a strategy that kind of worked for them, and they don't want to build on it because of their selfish interests. In Nigeria politics today, there are a lot of things that goes in before the election, during the election, and even after the election. The truth is that if you go to the model of the 2019 election, the model the strategy that Atiku and Obi deployed, if they go back to that strategy, review it, and improve on it to speak to the current term, or rather, even just use that strategy for the ADC, I'll bet you they will be able to turn the government of President Malami Tinubu. Let's not forget that even the 2023 election, the margin was slim. It was slim with a lot of calculation here and there that he was able to just kind of escape. So if they put themselves together, throw away their various sentiments, because ordinarily, when you have different aspirants in a political party, by the time one emerges, the right thing to do is for all of them to collapse their structure to support that particular candidate that has emerged. But sometimes what happens is when they don't win, they
Dr.
are
Bright, Dr. Bright, that was my direct question. All things being equal, do you think that Obi and Kwakwanso can create an upset in 2027?
Of course they can.
Okay.
Of course they can. If they put
Hello, Savio, please.
together, they can.
All right then. Well, let's go back to
The less theory, they should have learned it and closed those gaps.
All right. Okay. All right. Then. Thank you very much. I'll come on to you for your concluding thoughts. But let's go back to Dr. Dyer. Dr. Dyer. Let's get Dr. Dyer Coyote. Let's get your concluding thoughts now.
Yes. My own is don't let Baba Obasanjo come around to disrupt the arrangements that the coalition is putting up together. They have already discussed among themselves which way to go. And ADC should be careful. Peter Obi should be careful not to allow any externalities to disrupt the arrangement.
All right. Will that be it? Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Dayo Kayode, for your concluding thoughts there. Be careful, he says. Dr. Brighton Never Cooker, let's get your concluding thoughts as well. You might need to unmute your microphone.
Short break.
All right then. Well, I understand that we've lost connection to Dr. Brighton Never Cooker. So we'll wrap up this conversation as we go into another. Going to Rivers State now. Truth panel meets as lawmakers give condition to halt impeachment. Oh well, let's talk about this when we come back. Stay with us.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television, Now you have more than a voice.
Welcome back. It's still VOP this morning, and we are going down to River State, where the escalating political tensions is really getting intense. The impeachment threat on Governor Fubara and his deputy, Professor Ngozi Odu, may soon be doused as two warring camps appear poised to sheath their swords. The Minister of the FCT, Nyesom Wike, and his estranged godson, Fubara, have shown a considerable sign of backing down after meeting with the Peace and Reconciliation Committee set up by the Pan-Niger Delta Elders Forum, PANDEF. The 7-man peace committee, led by Chief Kanu Agabi San, met with Wike in Abuja, and Fubara in Port Harcourt also met with elders and leaders from both camps. The meetings were described as fruitful, with a renewed hope for peace in the state. However, the lawmakers have given a condition to halt the impeachment process, insisting that they want a genuine commitment from the governor that they would be giving return tickets in 2027 general elections. The lawmakers claim that the governor has been working on the ground to induce their constituents to recall them from the assembly. The APC has also urged the state chief judge, Justice Simeon Amadi, to obey the ruling of the state high court, which issued an order restraining him from receiving any correspondence from the Speaker of the State Assembly on the bid to impeach Fubara and Odu. The APC described the impeachment process as a needless legislative overreach and called on the national leadership of the party to immediately activate internal mechanisms to save the party from an embarrassing situation. Well, so we still have from our Benin studios, Dr. Bright, and I would like to take you on here. What do you think about this? Because I'm really worried that at the receiving end of all of this crisis in River State are the people. And you find out that the House of Assembly members have spent a larger time in office, trying to meddle into these affairs, and they've really not they've not sponsored any major bill that has affected the lives of the citizens, of residents of River State. So what's your take on this? Do you think, don't you think that this is something that is appalling and has to be put to a stop at this point? Dr. Bright, over to you.
It's actually very, very painful and disturbing that some of these politicians, especially in Rivers at the moment now, they are cashing out at the expense of the people. The things that are meant for them, their benefits and whatever, they still get it. but the people are the ones suffering. The House of Assembly members in all of this, they've not complained that they are not getting their either salaries, allowance, or whatever. They still get it. And when the few moments that the president imposed an administrator in that state, he also came, he had his cash out, and he left. Now, for almost 2 years now, thereabout, I can't pinpoint any major project that has been done to the benefit of the people other than this quarrel. And it's painful that there is no system in Nigeria to just flush out all this set of people. Just flush them out because they are not having the interest of the people at heart. This is democracy. It's a government for the people, by the people, and, you know, all around the people. Not a government for a selected few individuals who bring their own personal crisis to stall everything that is meant for the state. Initially, it was Fubara versus Wike, whatever thing they were dragging, we don't know. And now other persons have inherited the crisis. Whatever thing they are doing is not governance. Like rightly said, the people are suffering. And for me, left for the people of Rivers, let all these actors be identified. Let them be taken note of. When it comes to the next election, anything that concerns them or that has to do with them, they should not vote for them again. They should tell them to go to their houses. Because as far as I'm concerned, they are doing rubbish. They have their own interests, their own things, their money, whatever thing they are getting is still coming up as it is. But the little that they want to do for the people is what they are using their crisis to disturb. So it's actually very, very disturbing, appalling. And as far as I'm concerned, it's a disappointment from the political class in Rivers State.
All right, then. Thank you very much, Dr. Brighton Kuka. Well, let's bring into the conversation the former president of the Southern Kaduna People's Union, SOCAPU, and the public affairs commentator and the president of Honorable Jonathan Ashake. Good morning to you. Well, you might need to unmute your microphone so we can get your audio feed.
Good morning.
Good to have you join the conversation.
Yeah, good to be here.
All right, so now let's go to Rivers State. You see, the everything that's been happening in Rivers State, first it was the 26 lawmakers saying, look, we will impeach the governor, and then two sidestepped, another two sidestepped, and later the four that had sidestepped joined the fray again, and now they're saying, look, let's have a truce. This is what we want. So it's not even about impeaching the governor now. It is about sustainability. All right? They're thinking, assure us that we will not be recalled, that we will get automatic tickets back in 2027. Does this have anything to do with the fact that the president is back in the country? Because he did land in Nigeria, back in Nigeria for the first time. I mean, for the first time in 2026, I beg your pardon. The president came in on Saturday. Does it have anything to do with the president's arrival? You think now the president is looking into things and everyone is beginning to adjust? Honorable Jonathan.
Yep.
Go ahead, please, if you heard the question.
Sorry, I didn't quite get the question. What's the question?
I understand that you got distracted there. My question is, everything going on in Rivers State, now that we have seen, some sort of U-turn, and now the lawmakers are asking for a truce, does it have anything to do with the fact that President Bola Tinubu is back in Nigeria?
Well, let me be very frank here. It's quite unfortunate the way we go about issues of leadership in this country. The whole thing is not about the people anymore. The whole thing is about the individuals that are playing the game. The whole thing is about who is there on leadership. If it's about the people, all these things will not be happening. we will keep seeing these things over and over. It's not only in Rivers State. You can see what has been happening in Zamfara State. When a governor leaves, you see the whole, cause of attrition and friction happening with the person that succeeds the governor that has left. And so that is what we see in Rivers State. So it's not about the president coming into the country or the president being out of the country. It's about the individuals who are just, pursuing their personal interests above the interests of the people. But if not, for all these years, this is almost getting to from 2023 to 2026 now. Governance have been stagnated.
Now, who's
in Rivers State? Really?
Because you did say, it's whose fault is it that the people are not?
Whose fault is it? The fault is the system that does not work. Is a system that does not work. Because if we have a system that works, then we will have an INEC that will truly represent the wish of the people. When the people go to vote, and when they finish voting, then who they voted for is announced as the winner. Then when the person misbehaves, the people will take steps because there is a constitutionally prescribed method of punishing any official that does not go by the wish of the people. But when you vote and you see a different result, or when someone else sits down, like Wike prides himself as having brought Fubara personally as governor, not the people, then that is where we have a problem. So he is now looking at it that if Fubara wants to work for the people, no, you have to work for me because I brought you there. That is the fault of the system. The same thing we have even at the national stage. The people voted for Peter Obi, for instance, and the result came out differently. So what you see is what you get. So the truth about it is that we cannot blame anybody. We have to adjust the system. That is why I agree with this man, Peter for Nigeria, who has been campaigning that INEC must be reformed and the votes of the people must count. As long as the votes of the people does not count, we will continue to have this thing replicated over and over. Every session, every generation, we will continue to have this. So that is why I'm an advocate of that INEC must be reformed and the votes of the people must count so that we have leaders that we can hold accountable. Not that they will be held accountable by one individual. So Wike is the one that is holding Fubara accountable. It does not happen like that. Matawali is the one that is trying to hold Dauda Lawal in Zamfara State accountable. That should not happen. So that is why we are.
All right then. Dr. Brighton Cooker, this thing about governors, the leadership, basically sidelining the people, going through state institution and, usurping authority, as it were. Some have said it's an African thing, even though we see some countries in Africa, do things differently. Elections in Ghana has been different, where the people say, look, what they call break the 8. All right, if you've done about 8 years, they try to get somebody else, and the people go out to vote. And then we saw how that happened in Ghana in the last election. But we have places like Uganda, where elections were held recently, and Yoweri Museveni, who's been there, he's basically done 40 years, and now he won elections again. And we saw what led to, the build-up to the elections. Internet was shut down, opposition were arrested, and a lot of them, the major opposition person in Uganda basically escaped from, being arrested, but his wife and children were under house arrest. I'm talking about Bobby Wine. His wife and children were under house arrest, and he went into hiding just as the elections were going on. And we have our own problem here in Nigeria, and we're blaming it on INEC. Well, should we be blaming this on INEC? Or is there something that the people can do differently? Or should there be some sort of rejigging of the system entirely to ensure that we get free and credible, fairly conducted elections in Nigeria?
Well, the problem of Nigeria is very, very complex in the sense that people are so much concerned about their interest instead of being objective. That is why you see an issue that will happen, 10 persons will speak against that issue. You also get 10 persons that will speak for that issue. So it becomes complex. If you are watching from outside, you begin to wonder who is actually saying the truth. And funny enough, these people who will be speaking for and against are from the same area, the same constituency, who are affected by the same thing. And you begin to ask yourself, what is actually happening? The truth is this. Yes, it's an African thing. It may also be an African thing, because like I said, it will be difficult for Nigeria to have a governor or a president ruling for over 10 years. It will be difficult. I think the highest we had was 12 years, and I know that will never ever repeat itself again. So that's one thing that is peculiar to us. However, it's about the people. Because those who are in the ends of affairs, doing whatever thing they are doing, they came from the people. And why this thing is going on the way it is because we have religious sentiment alone is enough to push us aside or divide us. Now we are not only having religious sentiment, we are having cultural and ethnic sentiment. So before you survive religion, culture will come in. When you are going out of culture, religion would come in. Let's take, for example, when President Malami was contesting, the thing came up with, a Muslim ticket. Those who are actually Muslim, this is good, it's our turn, we need it like that. While some others are viewing it, somebody from the south, somebody from the north. So you see that we are not judging these people, holding them accountable based on their performance or what is expected of them, but we just get carried away with either religious sentiment or whatever. And can we actually bring an end to this? We can, if and only if we are able to throw away our cultural and our religious sentiment. Nigerians must begin to understand that when the suffering comes, it does not know whether you are a Christian, you are a Muslim, or you are from the other religion. They don't know whether you are from the north, you are from the south. Everybody suffers the same thing. So why don't we see it from that perspective? And this is where these politicians come up and they hit on the people. We can get it right if we go back to the drawing board, throwing away our various sentiments to say, no, let's keep this aside. Let's actually look at the issues and focus on it. So those other countries like you've mentioned, these are some of the things that have worked for them, and Nigerians should be able to. If you look at 2023 election, for example, a lot of things happened, and the dimension that our politicians came from using INEC was quite different. But the truth of the matter is that people also applauded it. They were part of it. They understand. So the people need to go back to the drawing board and throw away all those sentiments.
All right, then. Thank you very much, Dr. Brighton Never-Cooker. Thank you very much for your contribution. I think we'll go back to I think we can consider this your concluding thoughts on this conversation. Would that be okay?
Well, it's all right, but first, if I have to conclude on that, I will still have to talk to the people. Okay. Let us investigate more and see to the things that actually disrupt the system and see to how best we can. I will contribute my quota. You contribute yours, and every one of us will do, and the society will be better for it.
All right then. Like the song says, there's a song that says we can join our hands together and lift Nigeria up. I think Sonny Ade and the rest of them did that song together. Let's lift Nigeria up together. Each person play his own part. Oh well, thank you very much. Honorable Jonathan Ashake, let's get your concluding thoughts now in about a minute, please. You might need to unmute your microphone.
Well, my conclusion here is that the whole of Africa, and particularly Nigeria, as long as we continue in the same way, we'll continue to see the same problems over and over. It may be Goodluck Jonathan's era, it may be Yaradua, it may be Buhari or Tinubu. It will continue. As long as we are not ready to reform the system, as long as the people are not ready to rise up, each time we get leadership in place, then we become sycophants. Everybody becomes sycophant. And the sycophancy comes as a result of, corruption. Everybody wants to get rich without following due process. So as long as the system is so crooked and we're not ready to make reforms, the people are not ready, everybody wants to get there without following due process, we will continue to be there every dispensation. So the system must be reformed. INEC must be reformed. Our security, the police must be reformed. The judiciary must be reformed so that the system will work. That is all that we need in Africa. The people must have the final say.
The people must have.
That's my take.
Thank you very much, Honorable Jonathan Ashake. The people must have the final say. Thank you very much for your contribution. And that song, I think it goes, Nigeria yi ti gbogbo wa ni, kò má gbọ́dọ̀ bàjẹ́. Torí kò sí ibòmíràn tí a lè lọ, àjò lè dàbí ilé, ẹ jẹ́ ká sowọ́pọ̀, ká fìmọ̀ ṣọ̀kan, gbé, kémi gbé. Basically, Nigeria is our own country. We should put our hands together and lift it together. Each person lifting his own side. Well, that's it on the show today. I am Moses Humphrey. Join us again at 10 for newspaper review.
I am Chukwumokoro. See you again on top of the hour, 10 o'clock.
And I'm Jane Ogoye. Thank you for joining us. See you at 10.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
Voice of the people. You can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up BOP TV.
My name is Ibifa Dokubo. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikenda Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV. Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka. I'm Ayanabo the Eagle King, and you are watching BOP TV. Stay with us.
My name is Standoff and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Malami Kuti and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Ika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People television, where your health has a voice.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
The Nigeria Electricity Consumers Advocacy Network, NECAN, has criticized the federal government's service-based electricity tariff policy, saying the changes have failed to reduce subsidy payments and have instead worsened inefficiencies in the power sector. Speaking on the policy, NECAN National Secretary Uke Tubunga said the introduction of the Band A tariff regime, which the government had described as a way to reduce subsidies, has had the opposite effect. He accused the distribution companies or DISCOs of continuing to collect tariffs despite inconsistent power supply, and noted that the original purpose of the service-based tariff system has collapsed, pointing to fundamental flaws in Nigeria's electricity demand structure. Meanwhile,
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is Africa News on Voice of the People television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
Are you ready for the extraordinary?
Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
The policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
My name is Standoff, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Malami Kuje, and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Kuje. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get drum! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Well, thank you very much for joining us again. This is Newspaper Review. I am Moses Humphrey.
And I am Chukwuma Okoro. Thanks for joining us again.
And I'm Jane Ogoye. Thank you for sticking with us.
Now let's dive straight into it. We have joining us virtually Dr. Brighton Nevekuka and Honorable Jonathan Ashake. These gentlemen will also join the conversation. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for staying with us. Now, let's go straight into the papers. And I would like for us to start off with where we left it off earlier, talking about Rivers State. The crisis in Rivers State. Now, these are the headlines, or this is the headline here on the cover page of the Guardian newspaper. We see this headline: legal huddles. Assembly silence deepen Rivers impeachment uncertainty. And then the riders to that story can be found on page 6. I remain governor despite impeachment move. Fubara insists. Legal group asks CJ to step aside from impeachment process. Ijaw Group urges APC to protect governor from impeachment. Wike absent as Tinubu returns to Abuja from Abu Dhabi trip. Nigerians have a way of reading meanings to things. So he wasn't there to receive the president, and Nigerians are already alluding. Oh well, that's one of the stories right there. Like I said, I would like for us to pick up from where we left it off. I would like to start with you, Chukwuma Okoro. What are your thoughts on this one?
River State.
Yes. We had a conversation last Friday on River State. Anyway, I wouldn't want us to go into that conversation, but now they're asking for truce. And pointing to the riders here, what do you make of the current happening in River State?
The situation in River State is dicey. The truth, if I were Fubara, I will not just lose that. You know why? It could be a decoy, you know, to, let's say, okay, now we are calling for a truce, you know, let's make peace and all of that. But underneath, underground, those...
you think he will make the mistake he made before because he agreed to a certain peace deal?
That is not the first time. That's not the first time he's making that mistake.
Okay.
That's probably the second time, you know. And I on top of my head, there's something they say, okay, by the way said, you know, a local parlance, they say, first fool no be foolish, and second fool be proper foolish. If you make mistake the first time, you know, and you repeat the same mistake, then it tells what you are. What is going on in River State is Fubara is still talking tough, but I don't see him come. He doesn't come across to me as a strategic fighter. You know, he's too vociferous. He's too flippant. Just like a lot of people thought that he wasn't talking much, but now he's doing a lot of talking.
He's
in
doing
fact,
lots of
talking more, even more than Wike himself. Wike is more strategic. You know, when you ask Wike, you made an agreement. Wike will ask you which agreement. Were you there? Should I tell you the agreement with you? You know. But Fubara has made, you know, little openings. He has opened a few windows into the agreement that they made. And it looks like, you know, the thing is not in his favor now. But I keep asking this question. At that point that he made those agreements, he knew outrightly that he was not going to abide by them.
You think he knew he wasn't going to abide by them? Or when he saw how intricate those agreements were, he decided
this
not
is
to
former
abide by them?
Accountant General of the state. Very well educated, by my estimation. So he should have known the letters of an agreement, that it would be difficult for him to implement those agreements. He entered into those agreements with eyes wide open, if you ask me. That is it. So it's going to be a very tough call. When these people say they have an injunction from an Obibo High Court, I don't know the final points of the law, but I do know that there is what they call the ouster clause when it comes to impeachment. From start to finish, when an impeachment process starts, until it comes to an end, the courts have no say in what goes on. It's a legislative process, devoid of interference or intervention from the courts. It is substantive. So the lawyers of the 27 lawmakers are going to, you know, apply that. Now, that said, a lot of people, I was just thinking through this Rivers imbroglio, and I am of the fact that, look, a lot of people believe that the president is going to settle for the governor.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. You know why I don't think so?
Why? Tell me.
Why I don't think so is that the president and Nyesom Wike have come a long way. 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026, and now. Now, when people make a fool of the fact that, the president cannot afford to lose River State. River State is so strategic and all of. I went back to 2023. And I looked up the records. How much votes did River State give to the president? 251,000 votes. So, why should the president bother about River State? If you talk about the southwestern states, the old states, including Lagos, in fact, the 6 states of the southwest, the state that gave the least to the president is Ekiti State. What did Ekiti State give? Ekiti State gave 231, 20,000 short of what Rivers gave. The president should be more concerned with states like Kano State that had about 1 million votes plus. Not River State. Oyo gave 444,000. In fact, Oshun, Ondo, and Oshun, Ondo, and the other old states in the southwest, none of them gave anything less than 330,000 votes. And if you take that 251,000 votes that Rivers gave to the president, if you add it to Atiku Abubakar, he still wouldn't win the election. If you add it to P2B, he still wouldn't have won the election.
Ondo and Ogun States, right?
Yes, Ogun State. So apparently, the president doesn't care. He shouldn't care about Rivers, as a matter of fact, in terms of votes. I did all of that calculation. I said, why the whole force about, the president cannot. Rivers is not a swing state. When you talk about swing states, you talk about Lagos. You talk about Kano State. That is where the action is. So the president is not going to throw Wike under the bus for what he has done for him, at least in decimating a strong opposition like the PDP. He's going to reward him. He won't take him out. So he will just be like, well, if you people think that this young boy, if you think he can afford to sacrifice River State and ask Wike to bring somebody that will even bring the money again to prosecute any election, probably 2027 or even 2031. So that's my thinking about River State.
Okay. Those are your thoughts there. Now, a lot of Nigerians are sentimental about this. A lot of Nigerians would want to see one party. Well, I think Nigerians are divided. Some would say, okay, because this person has been talking tough, we'd like to see him fall. Another would say, oh, this one has shown that he cannot keep to agreements, so we'd like to see him lose out at the end of the day.
Yes, I know people that are thinking like that.
Different strokes for different folks. Oh, well.
Moses, a lot of Nigerians are very emotional, very sentimental.
Yes.
When they analyze and talk about issues like this, nobody is talking about, the real issues in Port Harcourt, the real issues in River State. What people say, it's Wike and Fubara. It's about the politics of River State. See, this main character, there is no state that you don't have characters. That is how politics is controlled. Even if you go to the United States of America, there is nothing you talk about politics now that you don't talk about Donald Trump. So it's about being realistic. People analyze out of idealism. This is what should be. They don't talk about what should be. What is on ground now is whether we like it or not, whether people like it or not, Wike is the political leader of River State. At some point he is. It might fizzle, that popularity or that capital might wane over time, but presently he is. And nobody can wish it away. So the best thing that Fubara can do to remain in office is to go back to
Koto.
Not to Koto, go back to him. Oga, let's make peace. It's big man politics, it's an African thing. Unfortunately, that's what it is.
All right. I don't know if Honorable Jonathan would want to add anything to this. I know you already reacted to this during VOP This Morning show. We don't want to add any other thing to this as it comes up from the dailies, the papers. And I also understand that we're being joined by Dr. Bright and Kukana. Well, Honorable Jonathan, go ahead.
My reaction, is the same.
Okay.
Didn't you see the headlines in the papers? The Tinubu come back. That is why there's a call for a truce. Fubara lawmakers are, on a standstill because of this. Just calling individuals' names. But what actually is the constitutional offense that can call for an impeachment of a public officer?
Of the 2026 budget appropriation bill. He has not been able to present one for 2026.
He has not been able to present one. What causes it? Is it his own fault? Now, when you look at it, the whole thing revolves around individuals, around personalities, not around the people, not around his capacity to govern. And that is why I keep saying, as long as we go on this trajectory, as long as we are not ready to reform, we'll continue to have this as a recurring decimal over and over, whether it is in the 8th Republic or in the 4th or in the 9th or in the 10th or in the 15th. We will continue to have this. And Africa must come to this realization that when we allowed a system to be so, impaired upon by our refusal to stick to rules and regulations, then we will always get this kind of thing. Let me just remind you, even in Lagos State, some times ago, one man stopped a governor from going for a second term, not because of his performance. I'm talking about Ambode and the present president, Bola Tinubu.
Okay.
Is it not Bola Tinubu that stopped Ambode from going second term? Was it the wish of the people? So if Wike is working to stop Fubara because he feels he brought him on board, it's not the people, then that is how I'm complaining that the system is not working. INEC must reform. My colleague there in the studio is saying that Fubara must go back to Wike and maybe talk to Wike and maybe kowtow or whatever. But let's look at it. Let's look at it very critically. If it has to take people obeying individuals, not the people, then we will have a long way to go. We have a long way to go, and we have not started.
Like my colleague did say, let's move away from what should be and look at what is. I mean, that's the angle from which he made his own assertion. You're speaking to what should be. Ordinarily, there should be institutions in place to ensure that votes count. That is what should be. But what is the fact that we had godfatherism holding sway.
We cannot run away from this conversation that votes must count. You know, when you talk about, say that you can forget about River State votes, they give only 250,000 votes. We have to talk about Kano because they give 1 million votes. I disagree with that. Okay. Why? Because votes are not counting in this country. Who told you that Kano State can produce votes more than Kaduna State? Who told you that Lagos State can produce votes more than River State? If votes count, I'm telling you, any official that stands for election, one vote matter. But when somebody, I remember in Kaduna State, when the former governor El-Rufai just woke up one morning on the left side and said he doesn't care about Southern Kaduna because he doesn't want Southern Kaduna votes. And Southern Kaduna votes, we are well over, in fact, the population is well over 5 million. And then you say that you don't care about those votes because the system does not work. If the system works, you will care about one vote. You will care about one vote. So let us take the narrative to where votes will count. And if votes don't count, you can just wake up and they say Kano State can produce 2 million votes. And then Ondo State can produce only 50,000 votes. It's not true.
Honorable Ashake, what I mean, now you say that where the system is working, unfortunately, the system is not working. So we
have to make the system to work. That is what I'm saying. It is the will of the people. When we take time to discuss, when we take time to discuss like this, then we have to awaken the consciousness of the people that the system must work, not to be analyzing the system that is not working. We have surrendered to a workable system. That is what I'm talking about. These people are just creating job for us. That each time they come with a crooked system, then they take our time and they were analyzing a system that is not working. The people have to be, the consciousness of the people have to awaken so that the system must work. Whatever it takes, the people must make the system to work.
All right, the people must make the system work.
Well, I share your optimism. I hope that others will. But as far as I'm concerned, it's blind optimism. You see, there's something that is called a historical progression of mankind. We are making improvements. It's a gradual. I don't like the system. You know, there is something that is called the Stockdale paradox. Stockdale paradox is named after Jim Stockdale. He was the most high-ranking United States soldier that was captured in Saigon, you know, during the Vietnam War, and he was held as a prisoner of war for more than 7 years, but he was able to survive. And now, when he came back and even ran for vice presidency. When they asked him how did he survive, he said a couple of his, you know, co-prisoners of war couldn't survive because they kept having the hope that look, oh, tomorrow America was coming to rescue us. Next year, next month, next week, America was coming to rescue us. Next month, America was coming to rescue us. And started living on that hope. But that he realized this is my present condition now. Tomorrow might be better. But this is what I'm facing now. So it is called the Stockdale paradox, named after Jim Stockdale. Now, my position is this. I don't like what is happening, as a matter of fact. But I know that we can't make some kind of supersonic move. It's a process. It's a sociological process. Given a combination of several other factors, ethnicity, economy, politics, or like that, or every other thing, we are going to make, progress over time. But presently, this is what it is. Right. And until we understand what it is now, we cannot actually move forward as a people. That's my point of argument.
All right, then. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Let's move on to another story now. The big story, actually, on the cover page of The Guardian is Sex New Capital Rules Stir Anxiety. Stress Test Portfolio Managers. All right. Now, checking out riders to that headline, operators may liquidate locked investments to meet new requirements. Operators wary of pressure on funding. Teller seeks more accommodating timeline. Stronger buffers vital to sustaining investor confidence. Stakeholders insist. All right, that's the big story. Well, let's check out some of those stories here. FG to inject 30 billion naira in 74 federal varsities as unions urge pact execution. NFIU, Nigeria's exit from FATF EU Black Book. A boost for financial system. I take that one again. NFIU, Nigeria's exit from FATF EU Black Book. A boost for financial system. World Bank, large-scale rural road investments key to Nigeria's food security goal. All right, those are the headlines there. Now, on the NFIU headline, there are riders to that one. FG UAE Ports Group signed landmark MOU on maritime development. Nigeria recovering from economic hardship, says Ogun ex-governor. All right. Honorable Jonathan, which headline would you want to react to out of those I've read so far?
Hello?
I can hear you, loud and clear.
Did I even hear any headline there?
Oh, you did it? Okay. I understand the network is acting up. So let me give you the headlines again. NFIU, Nigeria's exit from FATF EU Black Book, a boost for financial system. World Bank, large-scale rural road investment key to Nigeria's food security goal. This is coming from the World Bank. And also, federal government to inject 30 billion naira in 74 federal varsities as unions urge pact execution. But I'd like for us to zero in on the World Bank story. Let's see if there are riders to that one, so it gives us a better premise to lay the argument. Oh, well, there is none. But would you have me read a little into it?
Sorry?
Are you good?
Yes.
Ahead.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm interested in that story. Large-scale rural road investment, key to Nigeria's food security. It's unfortunate that it's the World Bank that is telling us this, because if you look
at, did say sometime last week that the government of Nigeria should continue the policies it has churned out already.
Yes, because it favors them.
Because it favors them.
Because it favors them. So that's why I'm saying that talking about large-scale rural road infrastructure,
road infrastructure
is not something that the World Bank should be telling us at this age. We know it. We knew it back in the days, because if you go back to when we talk about when we make a compare notes between the military and the civilian government, a lot of people realistically will believe that, look, the military has done better. And for people like me, democracy doesn't mean anything to me if it is devoid of development. As a matter of fact, and a lot more people think in that direction. You recall that Ibrahim Babangida had what we call then DIFRI, Directorate of Rural Infrastructure. What was the headed by Air Marshal Larry Konyan at that time. Now, what Larry Konyan, the mandate was create rural routes and make sure you link them, from farm settlements to the urban centers. That was the core mandate. And within the period that Larry Konyan was in charge of DFRI, he did a lot, to create rural roads in all parts of the Federation. Now, did we continue in that direction? When the military was pushed out, DFRI died. And now when DFRI died, we started seeing governors come to pave the city centers, They will do 1 kilometer road on city centers, and use the green, white, green paint on the road, and they will take pictures. One of them built what he called a tunnel that was less than 20 meters, and used so much amount of money to advertise it on CNN. City centers, the spotlight, they got the spotlight. They have by rural areas. Those roads that were opened by DFRI started, because some of them were not tarred. The idea was that you open them up, you tar them over time so that it could connect the rural and the urban centers. We didn't travel in that direction. So those roads started going down. And the civilian government didn't do much, on that sector. So what we have now is a situation where you go to a farm settlement, they produce tubers of yam, they produce cassava, the resource and all of that. Now, the cost of bringing it to the city center is so enormous. And they can't bear that cost alone. They have to transfer it, to the consumers. And that is what makes inflation spike over time. So World Bank coming out at this time to tell us that we should invest on road and rural infrastructure is actually an indictment on the civilian government, because that is what we should have done on our own and not wait for the World Bank to tell us all of this. And we have a government that is taking glory for building super highways, one from Lagos to Calabar, that is going to consume about 15 trillion naira. There's another one from Badagry to Sokoto that is going to take so much money. So, meanwhile, we have from Bini to Asaba that ordinarily shouldn't take you 1 hour, takes you about 4 hours now. From Asaba itself to the head bridge in Onitsha, that shouldn't take you more than 20 minutes, takes you about 2.5 hours, depending on the time of the day that you pass through that road. I used the roads to the east, that was in November, and it was a hell for me. Which roads? Is it the Enugu to Onitsha? Is it Enugu to Port Harcourt? I'm not talking about rural roads, I'm talking about federal highways, that are not even connected, that are not working, yet we are building super highways. And we are building Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway. How about the East-West Road? How about the East-West Road? It's been decrepit for decades. And the only difference between the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway is that it has like two other states, Lagos and Ogun State. Apart from that, there was no need for the Coastal Highway. Why don't you just build why don't you go and refurbish the East-West Road that runs from Edo up onto Cross River State that tips into the ocean? It's as simple as that. So World Bank is not telling us what we shouldn't know. As a matter of fact, our government should feel ashamed that the World Bank is the one telling us this.
All right then. Honorable Jonathan, what's your reaction to that headline? All right, we seem to have lost connection to Honorable Jonathan Ashak here. So just might go to Dr. Bright Yonebukuka, who joins the conversation now. Dr. Bright, good morning to you. Welcome back to the conversation.
Good morning, Moses.
If you had the headline, go right ahead. Let's have your take on it.
Okay, well, the analysis has been done. I think Mr. Jukuma spoke so much about it. It's a normal thing that they should do from the federal, state, and local government, and even there are rules that have been designed for these various categories of persons, most especially the local government, because in these communities, they are closest to these communities, and they should be able to do the needful of what they can do. And when it goes beyond them, they should even present it to the state, and then the state to the federal government. Like Mr. Chikuman has said, for World Bank to be reminding us, because talking about basic amenities, that is the first. It's a fundamental basic amenity that these people should have access to, because actually if you go to these rural areas, you see most of these farmers actually doing what they are doing, putting in their best. Let's take the corn, for example. When you go to this rural area or even go to the farm, the cost of the corn in the farm and the cost of corn in the street, you should ask yourself, from the cost of the corn in the street, if the profit thereof is getting to the farmer will be breaking even. But that's not the case. But when you now ask the person who is selling the corn on the street, he or she will tell you the time it took them to move from that community down to the city. You know, so what Bank emphasizing the obvious is actually an indictment. It's a call on our government. Go back and look at these things. They use these roads, so they should go and do the needful. I also want to add that there's another super highway from Benin, that's from the Ramat Park at Kobai, down to, I think, the summit in Asaba. So they're also working on the super highway. So if you want to add to the list, add that particular one to the list also.
All right then. Well, let's go on to other headlines here. I don't know if we still have connection to Honorable Jonathan Shake, but let's go to another headline and probably get his reaction to that headline. Well, Oyo Group decry Nigeria's 150,000 sickle cell beds yearly burden. Oyo Group decry Nigeria's 150,000 sickle cell beds yearly burden. Well, I think Dr. Bright, we might have your reaction to this one, because this falls within your purview. Actually, it's health related. NAF kills over 40 insurgents, disrupt Borno attacks. And also, FG bans mining activities within 10-kilometer radius of bridges nationwide. Well, let's get your take on the Oyo Group, the sickle cell beds yearly burden, and then I will read a little into this federal government banning mining activities within 10 kilometers before we get reactions to that one. Dr. Bright, please.
Yeah, for the sickle cell issue is a big challenge. I once wrote an article and it was titled "Prevent or Prepare for It," and it's a very big challenging issue because it's something that is actually preventable if and only if couples, before they get married, they get to know their genotype. Many times you have the AS coming together and having them having these children with the sickle cell trait. There is no permutation to say maybe your first child could be AA, the second could be AS, and the third. So people will say, okay, let's just have one child or have two. No, it doesn't go like that. Any of them can turn up. If you have four, all of them can turn up to be AA, all of them can turn up to be AS, all of them can turn up to be SS. But the gambling is just too much. Because in most cases, when these children are suffering from this crisis, the parents are overwhelmed. Sometimes they even blame them, and having them to have faced so much challenges among their peers. Yes, for those who have been giving birth to, let's see to how best we can actually support them with enlightenment and the needed information that will take them off crisis. But we must wake up to the responsibility to say that this thing is preventable. If you can actually stop this marriage of AS to AS, considering their genotype. I also am aware, like I had a discussion just yesterday right inside the church and talk about two couples who eventually found out that their son is having SS. And they said at the point of presentation, both of them presented the genotype that they were AA. So we also have falsification of record at the point of coming together. Some labs are not working the way they're supposed to work. I can use this medium to call on the government at various levels. They should have a special center wherein the result of genotype that will come out from there will be something that one can actually trust and believe in. And by so doing, at the point of counseling or whatever, AS shouldn't marry AS. Let's prevent.
How old is the son? The one you talked about now. How old is the son?
The boy should be about 10 years now. The boy should be about 10 years.
So it took 10 years for the SS traits to reveal itself.
They already discovered that the boy was SS when the boy was around 2 years plus. You know, eventually that even broke their relationship.
Oh, okay.
So they've just been managing the boy. Now that's something that the boy is about 10 years old now, but it could have been prevented.
Of course. All right.
Yes, I'd like to talk about this because 150,000 naira. It's 150,000. Maybe some money will come my way this morning. I keep talking about naira.
150,000 sickle cell deaths
in Oyo State alone.
I think it's around the nation.
Around the nation. But Oyo State is flagging it.
Yes, Oyo State is
flagging it. Even if it is around the nation, where it's Oyo group. Okay, yes. Now, it's important that there should be some kind of shared responsibility, between government, society, and the churches. The churches should play a role in this. Because
religious houses.
Religious houses, yes, religious houses. Thanks for that correction. Religious houses, including mosques and churches, and even traditionalists. Now, it's important that before you tie the knots, the nuptial knots, you should have this kind of test. And I like the fact that Dr. Brighton Noviokuku said about, the veracity of the test. How trustworthy are they? Some people go and influence, as a matter of fact. But I think that is the height of foolishness. That's the height of foolishness. Because of the trauma the child and even the parents have to go through over time. I understand that there's some kind of cure for it now, where you have to do some kind of transplant, the bone marrow transplant and all of that. But even in the United States of America, it is very, very expensive. It's a recent technology. It's quite expensive. Not a lot of people can afford it. Now, one can save the embarrassment, the trauma of just... My uncle used to tell me that a failed relationship is better than a failed marriage. Yes. So at that point that, you had trouble, unfortunately, this thing can't work for us. Over time, 6 months, 1 year, you overcome it and move on. Instead of having to bear a burden for years, I had a lecturer in the university. He was, sickle cell. He had sickle cell anemia, and he died at the age of 54. He managed to survive up until the age of 54. That was a lot. So, but that trauma was a lot for him and his family. So it is something that is avoidable. Where I worship, you can't wed without having to present a genotype test.
Oh, people lie sometimes.
But people lie. That is the problem. So
I have a friend whose wife deceived him. She was AS, and he searched. I mean, he married late because he searched all around for one who was AA, but all the people he met were AS, and he knew he was AS.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the person he decided to settle with lied to him, and then their first set of kids were the twins, and both of the babies are SS.
So apart from the falsification, I think another issue is the fact that a lot of labs have also
that's like the doctor said,
they are not professional enough. Some
the
people
results that come out from,
some people do 3
knowledge.
different tests, some 4, and they keep seeing maybe AA, and then you get into marriage thinking you're an AA, and then imagine the shock when you give birth and find out, and so there is the lack of trust. But I think aside lack of trust will come in. I think another issue is that we are paying so much attention to the SS, the AS, and the AA. We also have other genotypes. We have the AC.
Okay.
We have the AC. We have the SC.
Okay.
And we also have the CC.
So, but those ones,
of course, they're not as common as, but they also have their, contraindications if they are not well.
Yes, in terms of childbearing and the rest.
And all of that. So I think, just like you said, there should be a lot of sensitization. And I think that it's tantamount to shooting yourself in the foot if you falsify.
If you falsify.
Because you don't want to see and SS patients
You know, there's
in
this,
crisis.
there's
It's
this
painful
mindset
to
that,
watch.
oh, it's not my
Very
portion.
painful. Yes, it's my enemy.
It's not my portion.
It's my
mindset.
enemy that has it.
It's what leads a lot of people into
Yes.
doing these things. They force them, no, it won't happen to me. It's not my portion. So the ones I will have will be.
And when it starts happening, it's from my village people.
It's the village. All right, then. Well, let's talk about federal government banning mining activities within 10-kilometer radius of bridges nationwide. So the writer to that headline commissions CCTV monitoring center on Second Niger Bridge. Now, the Minister of Works, David Umahi, yesterday said that the federal government under President Bola Tinubu had banned all forms of mining activities within a 10-kilometer radius of bridges across the country. And then he went on, he warned the public to abide by this directive, adding that government will deploy patrol boats to enforce the ban around bridge corridors and will also provide 2 vehicles to the police for highway monitoring. All right, so that's what the minister is saying. So according to him, it is only the audacity of Tinubu, his determination and love for the Southeast people that have brought every abnormal situation to a halt in the zone. The minister announced that in the next 2 weeks, the first 15 kilometers and the carriageway will be completed. That's talking about the certain projects, all right, that they're also embarking upon. So CCTV cameras will cover a stretch of about 11.9 kilometers from the toll station to the Oka interchange, and is equipped with modern 4K surveillance cameras, solar-powered lighting, and real-time monitoring facilities. All right, that's okay. You want to go first?
Yes.
That's Second Niger Bridge. Yeah, that's that one on the second.
Oh, yes,
Niger
yes.
Bridge.
I like the fact that we are trying to prevent mining, close to bridges, because over time the integrity of the bridge will start, will be affected by mining activities. And when you hear about mine collapse and all of that, it sounds strange to us because we used to hear them in South Africa, when mines collapse on top of people. But it started happening also recently in parts of the north, where people have been buried because of, I don't know, careless activity.
Topography and
topography and
yes.
all of that. And the fact that people even have whatever is quite unfortunate. But then I think we might be doing well in the mining sector because on the front page of this day, we have been told that African ministers of minerals re-elect Dele Alake as AMSG chair. So that means that we are doing well in the mining sector. So how much have we raked in from mining? That is the question. And it's urging Africa to unite, catalyze economic growth through solid minerals. Solid minerals is an issue for Africa. Moses and I were talking about it the other. I think it was on air, and we asked the question, resource cost. How come we have so much oil deposits? How come we have so much gas? How come we have so much bitumen? How come we have so much ore and all of this? Yet we are a rich country of poor people. That is what we have become. So mining is, our president went to France a few months after he was sworn into office. He went to France, and one of the memorandum of understanding he signed was that the French people were going to come to help us in our solid mineral sector. I have not seen much of that. I don't know if anybody has. The French people, are they here? Have they made money for us? The monies, have they been remitted? Because you are still borrowing a lot of money, from outside. Even this year budget, there is a deficit that will be financed through borrowing. Yet we are,
Remember the president was presented with a gold bar at some point.
Okay.
Like he did present the president with a gold bar, which of course was gotten from what was mined, formed into a bar and presented like this is, this basically is what we have done so far. So I think, yes, whatever is going on in the mining sector is yielding fruits.
It's yielding fruit because he presented the president the gold bar or what? Are we making money out of it?
Well, that's
the question. Because if we are making money and our agencies are surpassing,
we're making money out of it.
No, let's break it down.
They're just not being told how much we are making from it.
Even if we are not being told, at least we should reflect in our lives. What I mean by reflecting our lives is that, look, we are told that our agencies are surpassing targets. We are even told that What again? That we are making money through solid mineral now. So how come we are still borrowing so much money? These monies that we make, where do they go to?
The oil that is being, mined from the soil of Nigeria, how much impact do you have? How much impact is it making in your life?
The impact it's making in my life is that when they go to FAC, they share money and my state gets money.
Your state gets money. So what your state uses that money for, how well does that impact you?
It impacts on me because I just told you that Alex Oti is building the federal road that passes through my community. It's been decrepit for close to 40 years now. Wow. But he's building it. He built the my senator built the road that passes in front of my house, in front of my
lots of other people will have questions to ask the governors in their states.
Yes.
What they use the FAC allocation
so
for.
That they should hold their governors to account. The president says, and the governors admit, look, we are sharing so much money from oil proceeds. And the governors are saying, look, National State governors say, look, we are getting, and Peter Mbah seems to be doing very well from FAC money. So if that is oil money, we should be told our lives should get better if we are making headways in the solid mineral sector in parts of the country, in the north.
All right, Honorable Jonathan Ashankai, I hope we still have you as part of this conversation. If you can hear me, please, let's have your contribution to this headline. You might need to unmute your microphone so we can get your audio feed. Honorable, we're still struggling to get your feed, your audio feed. Well, unfortunately, I would love to take your contribution to this, but unfortunately, we can't get audio from your end. So let's move this conversation let's pass the mic now over to Dr. Bright Onebekuka. Dr. Bright, you have the microphone.
First, talking about the mining activities, 12-kilometer radius. So the question first and foremost is, how well regulated are these mining activities? How well regulated are they? And in terms of people working on those bridges, do they also consider if they are going to pass through a mining site? All these things will actually help in talking about that mandate or whatever authority that has been given that mining activity should be stopped in around 12 kilometers. But we know that a lot of illegal minings are actually going on in Nigeria. So we need to look at the regulation of those mining. Talking about the money that are coming from it, well, we still know that it has been alleged that a lot of it are still going into private pocket. But where we need to actually do a proper regulation, there should be accountability and transparency in that mining sector. Then its dividend will come to Nigeria in all ramifications.
All right then. Honorable Jonathan, can we get your contribution now? All right then. Unfortunately, we can't get your contribution. Well, let's go to another story now. Pengasin. Dr. Bryce, I'd like to start with you on this one. The story of Pengasin. Okay, we seem to be running out of time. But let's just take your thoughts up. Pengasin pushes for minimum wage replacement with sectoral CBAs. That's basically collective bargaining agreements. Yeah, and say that will better reflect the reigning economic realities. So that's as the conversation around minimum wage will be coming up soon. Pengasin is pushing for the replacement of minimum wage with collective bargaining agreements. All right, that's one headline. And then 2027, North seeks consensus on security governance issues. And those are the headlines there. Dr. Bright.
Add that I think I'll go with the second. But first, for that minimum wage, Pengasin, if they have different groups working with them, will the different groups be able to afford the minimum wage they are pushing forward? Where that will come when they are having that discussion. But for the North, talking about a consensus for security, as the case may be, I think it's a welcome development, considering that most issues that have to do with insecurity, the finger that are being pointed for insecurity, they are all being pointed towards the North. So if the North should take up the discussion and initiative to say we want a consensus or want something good about insecurity, that would be a very good and welcome development in terms of that. And I want to also quickly ask, since we're already running out of time, on the issue of sickle cell, what religious body and every other counseling body can do, they should take the sample from the intending couples, send them to a reliable lab, instead of waiting for them to bring a result that they are going to use. Take their sample and send the sample to the lab. The results you will get, then you can use that to counsel them. If you ask them to keep bringing results for you, you keep seeing falsification of results, maybe they go to Quack Lab or so many other things. I think that may just use that to round up since we are saying we don't want to time.
All right, and thank you very much. This would be a good place to anchor the conversation today. Chika, thank you very much. Dr. Bright Cooker, public affairs commentator. Unfortunately, we're unable to get contributions from Honorable Jonathan Ashake, but we'd like you to join us again some of the time when we call upon you. We do hope that you will oblige us. Well, thank you very much for being part of the conversation still. And also, must say, Chika Makoro, thank you very much. But he makes a comeback later tonight at 6 p.m. on Political Lens.
Yes, and I'll be joined by Barrister Darlington Agomo. We'll take a tour of Nigeria and bring you current political issues.
All right, there you have it. That's it on the show today. Newspaper review. Coming up next will be sports. I am Moses Humphrey, wishing you a beautiful day. Bye for now.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV, now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We bring in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpeon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not going to the talk, please the sport.
Voice of the people, you can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up VOP TV.
My name is Ibifa Dokubo. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikenna Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV. Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka. I'm an about the Eagle King, and you are watching BOP TV. Stay with us.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
It's the third week of the new year, and economic activities are gradually picking up across major markets in Lagos State. Following the holidays, many markets experienced a slowdown as traders and buyers took time to return. However, indications here at the Daleko market suggest that activities are slowly returning, although not without challenges.
I am at the Daleko market in Mushin, one of the busiest hubs for food production in Lagos State, to assess the level of business resumption after the New Year's celebrations.
To get a clearer picture of the situation on ground, I spoke with traders to understand when they resume business, how trading has been so far, and how this period compares with the same time last year.
You see, in this market, there is no price control because we are all wholesalers. We buy from different vendors and we bring it here to sell it at our own opinion price. So there is no price control here. There is no price control, and the price that we sell it in December is the same way we sell it in this January here. Now, the price has not even go down or go up. It's still the same thing.
Nǹkan tá a fẹ́ níbi ọ̀rọ̀ rice la wà ń tà. A fẹ́ kí gbogbo nǹkan kó lẹ̀ rice di 20,000. Àtọwọ́ kẹ́fìtì kan Nàìjíríà ní jíjẹ kó lẹ́sẹ̀ oúnjẹ ní kókó tó jẹ́ wá ti tọ́nu ìṣẹ́bùṣe. Nǹkan tá a fẹ́ nìyẹn. Last year ata rice 52,000. 53 year ní oṣù yìí sìn a ti ń ta 50,000 51,000. So kò sí difference. Kó di 20,000 òun la fẹ́.
Òní last year a ṣì ta 52, 55. All depends lórí nǹkan tí customer bá béèrè. We have long grain and we have short grain. Now, à ń ta 50,000. A dẹ̀ ń ta 49,500. So all depends lórí nǹkan tí customer bá béèrè.
Kò síbi tẹ́ máa dé. Kí ìjọba jẹ́ kó ń jẹ́ pọ̀ náà ni. Tó ń jẹ́ bá ti kó òun ìṣẹ́kù díẹ̀ o. Irú rice tá a tà ní ọdún ní last year ní ká sọ pé last year ni. Irú price yẹn àtàrí. Kí ni nǹkan tá a fi tàrí pé ó wálẹ̀? Kò wọ́n jara lọ oníkálukú rà wọ́n gbádùn ẹ̀. Ṣùgbọ́n kó túbọ̀ wálẹ̀ jù bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn lọ.
The Daleko market also extends to the automobile industry as traders within this industry share their expectations as the new year begins.
On our own, my own line precisely, which is motor spare parts. You know, it is normally we buy with exchange rate. Before the spare parts or anything, buying with exchange will come down. It must be as a result of exchange rates. When the exchange rate comes down, automatically the spare parts and other things that we import will normally come down. As also in food stuff, because I almost closer to the Daleko market here, where they sell food stuff, rice and gari and other beans. Mostly the price system, understand? Before things will get down a bit, like food stuff, will be as from next month or next 2 months. March precisely.
And like before, as from last 2-3 years ago, the part I used to sell about like 80 tana, 70 tana. But now this year I sell 120, 130. The original one. So now, like other customers say that it's too cost them to buy. So I said it's not my fault. It's the importer that used to import it from abroad increase it for us. That is the reason why we are selling it in that price. So for me, for my own prayer, I pray government to lower our income so that the price will now come down, so that it will be easy then to buy.
From Daleko market, Traders say activities are gradually picking up in the third week of the year, although rising cost and low purchasing power continue to affect business. While urging the government to address inflation, many traders are hopeful that the weeks ahead will bring better patronage and improved market conditions. Matthew Okunswada, reporting for Voice of the People Television.
VOP TV now.
Yeah, I like to start that without a talk back. Yes, I like to start that. There's no need to talk back to him because it's Sadio Mane. We're preaching Sadio Mane now. We're talking Sadio Mane. I like to say congratulations to the Lions of Teranga, the Senegal world. And, you know, see, you win or you learn. But obviously, that's not the kind of learning Brahim Diaz would want for himself. Everybody knows the AFCON has been nice. 2025 AFCON has been very great. It's been a great tournament. And I think I could say we're nothing shy of brilliance and drama. And you could say expected well, but not as much as we saw in the final. We expected a lot. But first of all, let me start by saying my country, Nigeria, had a very, very decent time. We had a good team. And I dare say a good coach as well. And I'm a fan of the Nigerian coach, Eric Chell, and hope he stays because with him, there seems to be a certain way the team, plays, and then I can see a bright future for the Eagles, but that is if he stays. But despite coming third, opposition we don't deserve. But again, we did our best, though not enough. But it is what it is. African football for me is not just as tactics and skills, but grit, strength, and then passion. Secondly, as a final, we did see a lot. As for the final yesterday, a lot of things happened. Secondly, let's say the final was nice. True leadership was shown by Sadio Mane, who led his team by character and not just by goals. So talking about the penalty, the issue, everyone has been talking about the penalty maze, and then why did he have to do Panenka? I recall El Nassiri wanted to kick it, but left it for the Moroccan golden boy. So El Nassiri automatically is a superb penalty taker. That was why he buried the penalty against Nigeria. He was the last to play, if you understand. But he just said, oh, golden boy want to play Brahim Diaz, okay, take the ball. The match at some point looked like a street football where your team is aggrieved of being, denied us of a goal, and then the other hands on the other side, they had a chance, but the guys just rather quit the game and let them have the last laugh. Again, great leadership from Sadio Mane to get his players back. We'll be analyzing this with our guests on the sideline very soon. We'll talk about this one extensively. We'll be having an AFCON roundup talk today, conclusive and just exclusive to you right here. But seriously, Brahim Diaz will be scared for life by this event. What was that actually? Panenka or a penalty? Let's say when you should be placing a shot with precision and then winning the tournament for your side, the Real Madrid forward decided to go the other route that has cost his team an unforgettable story that would have covered up their 50 years wait. But you know what happened in the game? Once again, you can say it, congratulations to the reigning African champion Senegal, who have appeared in the last 3 AFCONs and clinched on 2. We can say this is football and we love it. We love it. The African Cup of Nations AFCON was at its most perplexing as Senegal claimed a dramatic 1-0 win after extra time victory from that one. Host Morocco side in the final lost the game, marking the Lions of Teranga's second success in their last 3 tournaments. This clash between Africa's 2 highest-ranked sides was fatally met with an electrifying game, a big atmosphere in Rabat, with a home crowd and full voice to greet the Atlas Lions. Given the 2 sides' defensive record at this tournament, the play was surprisingly open early on, but Yassam Bono stopped Papagay from heading in before Ismail Saibari sliced wide on the other side. Now the action continued until just before the break, when Ilman Jaye raced through to have the game best chance so far, but his low shot towards the far post was thwarted by Yasabono's outstretched leg, and I saw a very big final. Senegal, you need to know, has certainly done what they needed to do. They've been more promising side in the first half, but the hosts had their time to shine as play got back on the way. Ayub El Kabi missed a pair of chances, including hitting the whisker, I could say, wide after, Bilal El Khanous giving him that ball before the momentum was broken by a lengthy stoppage time. In that injury of El Nouri was something that kept the game at bay. But moving forward, the Senegalese coach Pape Thiaw, who won this one with their side at the Achan side, and he's been brilliant to talk about. I can say I love to talk about Pape Thiaw. He had an attacking changes, attempting to win it for the side in normal time, but the Senegal boss was left in sync with the referees John Jacques and Dallas controversially blowing the whistle ahead of Idrissa Gueye's head into the net, automatically disallowing the goal. We're not talking about that one, but that was nothing compared to the anger in the Senegal camp when the VAR review came and gave a penalty for El Hadji Malik Diouf pulling down. It wasn't pulling down like a stretch hands, and then on Brahim Diaz in the area deep, and that stoppage time. It could have been detrimental to the nation of the Senegalese people. A 15-minute break followed as Senegal vehemently protested that decision before Brahim Diaz stepped up to extraordinary chip straight at Elgon Mandi and also sending it to extra time. But let's tell you more quickly. I tell you, the extension brought another astonishing twist just a few minutes, and then Senegal counter was picked up by Papa Gueye, my best player of the time, who struggled off Ashraf Hakimi and sent a sensational left-footed strike, thundering into the top corner. From jubilation to devastation, Morocco put everything into trying to get back to level, but Naif Agad went closest as he astonishingly headed against the bar. While Yasabono somehow, you could say, got a fingertip to the ball to prevent substitute Sheriff Ndiaye from finding an open net and putting the result beyond doubt. That means ultimately didn't matter, and Senegal right now becomes the first side since 1982 to beat the hosting side in an AFCON final as their golden era continues by adding this title to their 2021 triumph. I tell you, on the other side, right, the results did not go for Morocco well. Yes. But, delighted with their fans just all around them throughout the competition, but couldn't get over the line in this captivating final to win the AFCON for the first time in 50 years. And to wrap things up here, we, VOP TV, Voice of People, Lagos, Nigeria, have our man of the match to present to you in the person of Pape Gueye of Villarreal. Let me tell you, you just need to check him out. He's a very quality player. You need to check him out, Pape Gueye. I'm a fan of Pape Gueye. I like Pape Gueye. He's just 26 and yet so spectacular. And I could tell you what, a player like that is one man who has not gotten a lot of PR. We've seen him play at Villarreal in the La Liga and how far he's been, yet so spectacular. And after that, our host in the person of Kizike, that is me, I will be going in for a baptism. Yeah, I'll be going in for a baptism, I'll tell you, for a change of name. This is time for, I like to connect with these people. It's time for me to go for a baptism. I have to have that change of name. And to the magistrates, that's the court of arbitration, I like to make it official. Do you understand? Yes. And that is, I should be adding a name to my name. Like, I'm going to have a different name. Like the name I have already, Kizike, I'll have to merge a name, like a merger, because I should be connecting with the Senegalese now. The name that will last from now till March 2026. A name that will stay. A name that will expire, that's the word, from now till March 2026. And I'd like to introduce myself to you again on the show. And I could say good morning. Thank you so much for joining us. Now, my name, I have a new name, so it's like a reborn baptismal class. Pape Kizi Mbaye, that's my name. So I'm connecting with the Senegalese right now. So my name is Pape Kizi Mbaye, and that's how we should go. But we go on a very quick break. When we return, guess what? We have our guest analyst just on the sideline. You could say expert on this one to tell us true. Who could this be? You want to know, you just stay tuned. But it's all about the Senegal people at this point in time. On this show today, we're talking about the round of the AFCON. You could say the review, analysis of major talk points. We talk about officiating, talk about everything that you saw. Did it really go well? Was Morocco a very nice place to host the tournament? All of this we'll talk about. We also talk about Arsenal. Everything looks good for us now, even when they're not playing. Results are coming. How can the Manchester Derby go the Man United way? Michael Carrick with the Magic, surprising. And then Pep Guardiola losing to Carrick. I'm sorry to say about that. It doesn't sound cool. And also, guess what? We'll be telling you another one again. The La Liga, where Barca dropped points to Real Sociedad, and then Madrid's urgent closer, just 1 point. Stay with us. Keep watching VOP TV. We'll be back shortly. Just short one, we're back. Stay with us. Okay, so it's that time. So we get to talk point quickly, and then Sadio Mane's talk we should be analyzing, and then I have my guests already in. I don't like to use the word guest anyways. Itoha must be a very, very big personality on the media fam. How well she loves the game and how passionate she can be on the show. So Itoha, if you're here, good morning. Feeling great to have you this time around. Welcome to the Sports Republic show. Happy New Year, Kusia.
Okay, yes, I'm with you, and I'm happy to be here to be with you on the show once again. I apologize to you and your listeners or viewers, as the case may be, because where I am right now is very noisy. I have just closed from work. You know where I work. I work with a football team, right. So I am just within the stadium, and it's very noisy. So I apologize for that. Okay. But I am very excited to be with you on the show, and let's get it started.
Okay, let's get it started. You once wanted something, so you have it on your WhatsApp port. I already sent that to you, if you know what I mean. But quickly, let's talk about yesterday. First of all, you want to say congratulations to the Senegalese people?
Yeah, congratulations to the Senegal nation. I love what they did yesterday. They won the AFCON. I won't say against all odds. Because they are a big side, well expected. Even though some people felt that Morocco would take the title yesterday because they were the host nation, because the AFCON is over right now. But then again, the Senegalese proved some people wrong, and they won the title. And this is me saying congratulations to the Senegalese, the country as a whole, and the players as well who did the job last night.
Okay, so that's about that. Oh, Senegalese. But in one word, you want to describe Sadio Mane for me?
Yeah, Sadio Mane acted like the sportsman that he is. You know, the players protested and went out because when I was seeing the game yesterday, I said, yes, this is what Nigeria would have done if something of the sort had happened to Nigeria. But I know, we like to show this big brothers attitude. We don't like to, we wouldn't have protested if that had happened to us. But the Senegal players protested, and Sadio Mane did the what he would have done as a big icon on the continent and in their country. He went back to call them back, and I must give him kudos for that.
Talked about Nigeria. I like to say, if Nigeria was in the final, would we have been able to stop the Senegalese? Be sincere with me. Tell me the truth.
Yes, the Senegalese played well. The Teranga Lions of Senegal, they played well. If the Super Eagles had gotten to the final to meet them, it would have been a 50-50 game, because even the Super Eagles are not too much fight as well on the continent. We saw their performance from the beginning of the AFCON. We saw how they played to Tanzania. Yeah, some people can say Tanzania are no big side on the continent. Tanzania, Uganda, Tunisia, one of the North African countries that, the West African countries usually are scared of. We played Tunisia, and you saw what happened in the game. We played Egypt in the third place game.
Sorry, hold on. I feel like I'm having a distraction somewhere. Your camera positioning, I could barely see you. I'm not even seeing you. It's a New Year's, I should be seeing you. Your camera positioning, I don't know how it works. If you can actually make it look proper, so we can have this conversation. I can see you so well, but I can't. It's more like I'm just having an audio conversation here. Can I see you?
Should I change?
Yeah, if you could switch, you want to say your main. Please.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me.
So on auto rotate, so we can get to do this together.
Let's see.
Yeah, auto rotate. So it works up. Okay. So before we connect to Itoha back, why she just tried to merge everything looking so right. You heard from the lady. She said it again, and she will say it again. Sadio Mane has literally given all 124 caps for the nation, 52 goals, and then he's the most player who have that appearance in the AFCON, talking about Sadio Mane. So he's literally won everything. Now, the quality, like you heard her say, leadership quality, it cannot be taken out from Sadio Mane. Now, let me just explain some things that happened yesterday. A lot of people have questioned the fact that the Moroccan side have not really been fantastic in the officiating. But the way Papi Thiaw did yesterday, I think Sadio Mane saved the face of Senegal football. Sadio Mane saved the face of African football. Sadio Mane lived up when we needed him most. He wasn't the skipper of the side. He's not the oldest to say. We had Kalidou Koulibaly. Even Kalidou Koulibaly was not in the game. We had Idrissa Gana Gueye, who people are very used to calling Ghana. Now that man was the captain of the team. But you know what happened? The manager said, let's leave. Everybody, come on, let's go. Everybody. They can't stand it. That would have been a shame. But guess what? Few players stayed back. And you don't know what would have happened if all of the players had left the pitch. I tell you. So if all of the players had left the pitch yesterday, you wouldn't have understood what would have happened. But looking at Gianni Infantino, the Swiss Italian, the FIFA president who was live seeing that very game, the big Mondial of African football, the biggest tournament of African football, and then Sadio Mane was just at bay. We saw Leroy, the manager as well. So who has managed this level or managed African tournament? And Sadio Mane said, no, we can't afford to do this. After the interruption, 15 minutes was just on. They couldn't stand it. I looked at the pitch, I looked at the officiating. I saw a small space where the Senegalese fans were just staying, or where they stayed rather. But I looked at the game, I looked at the ovation, I looked at the stadium in Rabat. It was more of the Moroccan side. Everywhere was red. But Sadio Mane looked at the game and like, we don't need to do this. Come on, let's go. And I was wondering, what was the motivation? That would have been a shame if that had gone the other way. If all the players had left the pitch, we just don't even know what would be next. But I know a salvage ban would have gone to the Senegalese side. But what happened yesterday, Sadio Mane stood the ground. Even when the manager was saying everybody leave, he left, respected. But it's about the way the Senegal people respect Mane. When he looked at the time, we needed to do this. I don't know if he had the best of El Hadji Diouf, the first Senegalese to win African Best Award. And then he said, no, we need to turn the table around. The leadership quality showed. It's an attribute. It's a trait that cannot be taken off. And Sadio Mane looked and said, no, let's play the game. It was a penalty, and we had who? We had one man to take the penalty. And then it was who? Brahim Diaz. So all of the things he did yesterday paid out, and how they respected him. All right, Itoha, if you're here, let's have you back.
Yes, I am here.
So tell me, did Senegal, or let's say it this way, what happened yesterday? We didn't like it. Personally, I don't like it. Sadio Mane saved the face of African football. He saved the face of African football. I like to say it again. He saved the face of Senegal football. And not just about that. Gianni Infantino, the FIFA president, was present. Patrice Motsepe was present. It was a final that the world was watching. Now, if that game, like looking at the game, if the players had gone in, or all of them, what would have happened? Do you ever smell that could have been a sanction to Senegal? Or are we still going to have the sanction, regardless of the scoreline?
Let me first of all say that what happened yesterday, I really like it. Unlike you, you say you don't like it, but yes, I really like it because it's about time. It's about time somebody or some people told CAF that the Ojoro, so to say, the Ojoro they are bringing into African football, it's not allowed. We thought the latest Ayatu was the worst. Then we have Dr. Patrice Motsepe of South Africa, who is doing everything to favor Morocco. Look at the WAFCON. Look at Morocco is hosting everything on the continent. And when you have a country hosting everything on the continent, you try to make them, you try to favor them. And that was what was about to happen yesterday. So I was very, very happy that the Senegalese stood their ground and protested. This is something that Nigeria wouldn't have been able to do because we are very calm people. But the Senegalese did that and they really, really brought my heart with that. Now, looking at the matches they've played so far, the AFCON, we've seen some pockets of wrong calls. Look at the game we played against them. The semi-final game, the Super Eagles played against them. The referee, they want the Daniel something, permit me, from Ghana.
Yeah.
Look at the way he officiated our game. He didn't allow he didn't allow the Super Eagles to have a free flow of football. So the Eagles played Morocco as though they were afraid, just so they don't commit a red card offense, so they don't get a player sent off. So the same these CAF officials, thought, or the center referee on the 9th yesterday thought that they could do the same thing to Morocco. I saw the game. I saw that, okay, the goal that the Senegalese player scored, what happened there? The goal was called off, or was disallowed rather. Look at the penalty awarded to Morocco. What happened there? Football is a contact game. You don't just play football to favor a particular side and you say a little contact, you just blow because you have the whistle. So seriously, I am not happy with what I saw yesterday. CAF are only trying to favor Morocco. You are hosting everything. Are they the only ones bidding on the continent? This is where I have my issue. You are giving them the hosting rights. Okay, They are also going to be hosting this year's WAFCON that will be happening in March. They will be hosting the FIFA under 17 Women's World Cup. What's happening with Morocco? What's happening?
Yeah, so talking about what about the awards? The awards, people are complaining as well that all of the awards also going to Morocco. I don't know.
Yes, I have been one football fan and one sports journalist who has spoken about the award as well. Look at the award that Coach Justin Madugu of Super Falcons of Nigeria would have won last year November. They kept it until just 3 days ago, and they gave it to the Moroccan TV Mazembe women's coach. For what? The Super Falcons won the WAFCON last year, and the Super Falcons of Nigeria won the women's national team last year. So why would you not keep the award that was supposed to be for the coach of the side that won the WAFCON and the national team of the year, and you gave it to a Moroccan coach? For what? For what? Look at the Africa Women's Player of the Year. Was given to a Moroccan player. Okay, fine. Ashraf Hakimi deserves the men's player of the year. Right. But the women's player of the year should have gone to either Esther Okononkwo of Nigeria or Rashida Tajibade. So, I don't really understand the romance between Morocco and CAF. I do not understand. It's very painful.
Okay, Ito Mozok, that's the word, the romance, you can't understand. I really get your plight very well. We have a lot to talk about still installed right here on the show. But quickly, let's talk about Senegal, which is the reigning champion, 3-2. So how was Senegal able to navigate that result yesterday, knowing fully well and still that it was about Morocco and then winning the trophy? Now, there's something about the Senegalese squad, let me say. I think I love the fact that it's not just about individual brilliance being a fact. The fact is that there's a teamwork from the goalkeeper, Edward Mendy, looking at the players who were not in the game yesterday. I think at the right back, they had Mendy. Mendy replaced Diatta. And also, I think at the center, they had Sarr, the man who's on loan to Strasbourg, Chelsea signee, 8 years. They had Nyakite, who plays for Lyon as well, quality. There was no Khalidou Koulibaly. And you're going to the left side, you look at the team that is well compacted. Malik Diouf, El Hadji Malik Diouf, with the black skin. I'm liking his skin anyway, and his, the way he looks. I like everything about him and his gameplay. But we look at the midfield, Ghana, they had the depth. Pape Matassa on the bench, he was warming up, but he didn't see the start of the game. And we had Gay, Idrissa Gana Gay of Everton. We also had in that same midfield, they had the Monaco midfielder. What's his name again? I can't recall his name. His name is just skipping my mind. Moroccan midfielder. And also we had Pape Gay, right? Now, when you look at that midfield, you look at Diaye, Sleman Diaye, Elman Diaye also from the right. You look at Sejimane and look at Nicholas Jackson. This is a team that have the quality. What is that one thing that Pape Charles did, to get that result in that final? Because they looked like they were the better side. They looked promising even from the start.
If I heard you correctly, I think I heard you mention Coach Sekou. Did I?
No. I was talking about Senegal. What was that one thing the Senegalese, the coach, what was that thing he did to win, to navigate that result, regardless of everything that happened, the obstacle and the rest?
Yeah, I think he told his players to go into the final and play as the final they had yesterday. Even though that they knew that everything was going to favor, the officiating was going to favor Morocco. It's just like you are going into a battle and you just, even before the battle started, you just told yourself that you are going to be defeated. I think that the Senegalese went into yesterday's game to expose the corruption in this present CAF. They went out there, they played the game, and they made the fans, the the people watching the game would see that, okay, we are putting our all, or we are going into the game to put in our all, and we are putting our all, just that the referee is trying to do something suspicious. I would say that the coach made the players understand that this is, of course, apart from the coach telling his players, that was the final yesterday, and as professional players that they are, anybody would want to win a final, a final match. So they have good players from the midfield, even the defense and the attack, and the goalkeeper as well, Edward Mendy. So they played a good football yesterday, and they got the results.
Okay, so let's say Brahim Diaz. I think one thing about life is you need to learn, but I don't think Brahim Diaz will want to learn this way. This is something he will regret for the rest of his life. He has been so desperate. He's scored on every goal, every game he's played. But against Nigeria, we kept him at bay. And then, shout out to Bruno Yemechi on that very game. And he got to the final. I saw how desperate he's been. When he got changed in the Nigerian game, he was almost crying like a baby. Now, yesterday, looking at the penalty. Now, let's look at Brahim Diaz, a quality player. On African shores, you could say world class, right? Now, that game saw a penalty that came. You said it wasn't a fair one, but I looked at it. I think both calls were okay, but just that the referee didn't go check, the goal from the Senegal side. But was that a hand? Was that a contact? I don't think the referee actually did wrong. That contact was bad at that position, but the time was a problem. 90 seconds left for that game, So, but regardless of what happened yesterday, Brahim Diaz had the opportunity to take a penalty to just finalize it. Now, if you look at the Super Eagles against Morocco, when we missed our penalty, Chukwueze has been talked about on social media as well, dragged, but I think he might be forgiven, slightly. We saw El Nasiri. He's not had this fantastic time. Amrabat, Sofian Amrabat, these are players who are, champions with the Moroccan side in their gameplay with Walid Regragui. But El Nasiri wanted to take in the penalty. And then he wanted to take it, but Brahim Diaz said, no, I need to take it. I want to take it. I'm desperate. I want to go. Even if he had not taken it, he would have still won the top scorer. 5 goals, nobody was close. There was no Mo Salah, there was no Victor Osimhen. And then it was given to him, and then he had a poor penalty against the world best goalkeeper 5 years ago, 2021 Edward Mendy, who now plays straight in the Saudi Pro League. Now, let's say, if it was an El Nasiri, can we say, okay, let me ask you, what was that? Was that a penalty or a panenka? Please, what was that? There was no precision. Well decided.
First of all, let me say that on both occasions, there were contacts. Both the goal that was disallowed and the penalty call. Yeah, I agree. There was contact, but the contact was not harsh. Was not asked to be given as a penalty. Okay. And Nesri wanted to take it, but he decided to give it to Brahim Diaz. And Nesri is a good striker. I follow him at Fenerbahce. He plays well. He scores goals as well over there. But I think, okay, yeah, it's a team sport, a team game for them. And he decided to give it to his teammates to take. But unfortunately, some Nigerians on the social media space have been saying that was a planned penalty, that ordinarily Brahim Diaz wouldn't have taken such a soft penalty, but they all agreed for him to play the penalty to the hands of Edward Mendy so that play could continue. I wouldn't know because I wasn't there in Morocco with them. But what I saw was a shamble penalty, was like a low-class, so to say, low-class penalty, just like the one that Chukwueze took. But the difference between that of Chukwueze and Brahim Diaz is this. Chukwueze was chewing gum, and his attitude when he took it, that is the reason Nigerians have been angry or were angry with him. But I said it then that anybody could miss penalty. The best of the best in the world miss penalty. So we saw that as well. Brahim Diaz missed penalty. Mohamed Salah missed his own. Mamouche of Man City also missed his own. So to me, I felt happy when he missed the penalty, even though it wasn't the Super Eagles that were playing last night. But I felt, okay, let's see what happens. Since he has missed the penalty, let's see. And Senegal did not prove me wrong. They didn't prove me wrong. They didn't let the game go into penalty shootout. They got the result. I am still very, very happy with them.
Oh, okay. It's all right. I don't know why Nigerians are actually happy. Everybody's celebrating Senegal. Nigerians are really happy. But it wouldn't
Of course, you should know why Nigerians are happy. You should know why Nigerians are happy. Of course, you should know. We played against the same Morocco, and you saw what happened. So, and it's a West African side that beats Morocco.
All right, fair enough. It would interest us to also know. It was interesting to also know that at the end of the series, if he had scored that penalty, it would have been. He has had already 5 AFCONs that he's played. That would have made it a very major mark that he scores goals. So every AFCON he scores. So yesterday he already had a record of 5, but if he had scored that one, he would have been 6. And moving on, in the Senegal squad,
you mean Brahim Diaz?
No, El Nassiri, if you are taking it.
Okay.
So for the Senegalese, the last AFCON, the one, they have 10 players in that squad that also was in this same one. So I could say a shout out to Pape Thiaw. He has done so well. He won the CHAN with Senegal, if you remember, some time ago. But let's say this, Ito Hamas, tell me, did Morocco ever see this coming? Looking at the expression, I saw Saibari, El Nouri, I'm looking at El Kanous, Amrabat Saiz, did Akraf Hakimi, their expression didn't show, it showed that they were so surprised. Did they not see this coming?
Of course, they didn't see it coming. Because I think they already knew where it was going to. So they didn't see it coming. Since CAF have decided to be favoring them both in their world aspects and that officiating. So, of course, they didn't see it coming. It came to them as a shock. And some of my players just now in training were saying, anything will first blow, or your eyes will first blow, everywhere will first blow. So everywhere was blow. everywhere was blow to them, actually.
Okay, so let's wrap up the Senegal talk. That's fine. Let's wrap up the Senegal talk. We saw something again that happened yesterday. Sadio Mane is not the captain of the team. But what he showed yesterday was a trait, quality of a leader, or true leader. Not just about goal scoring, but about the leadership quality. Now, I saw the Senegal captain out of the game because he got a double yellow card. That's Kalidou Koulibaly, who plays straight at Al Hilal in Saudi Pro League alongside Yassine Bonu. But what happened yesterday? Sadio Mane, what he did, I was just watching the game. He wasn't the skipper of the side. It was Idrissa Gana Gueye, that was the captain of the team. But when Kalidou Koulibaly got that trophy from Patrice Motsepe, who happens to be the CAF president, I watched him closely. First of all, he called Pape Thiaw, the coach. He had a sign of respect. He handed the trophy to Pape Thiaw, which we can say, okay, yeah, that's enough. And later, we saw a different mood. He stripped off his captain band because he didn't take the captain band. It was with Ghana. And later, Ghana gave it to him. But that was not enough. He did something that was extraordinary. And I don't know why. Maybe you have to tell me from the point of view. Sadio Mane said this will be his last AFCON. I think he's 32 or 33 or thereabout. And people want to see more of Sadio. Sadio want to see you next at the next AFCON, come to 27. We don't know if he will be going for that very one. But looking at his gameplay, he still have that energy and a physique to go on to play more AFCON, possibly like the last one. But he's told us that this one will be the last. But what was that captaincy handover that Kalidou Koulibaly rally did? Was it a sent forth celebration or preparation? I don't know. Why did he have to do that? I mean, he gave the captain band to Sadio Mane. He was more like the celebrity of the game yesterday. What happened?
Yeah, I think it was a sign of respect. Just like we call it senior man. The same way the Super Eagles players, most of them respect Victor Osimhen. That's the kind of respect Osimhen command in the Super Eagles team. The same level of respect the Sadio Mane commands in the Senegalese national team. Even off the field, off football, he's doing well for the country. Right. When you have somebody like that as a teammate, you just have to give him such respect. And he has also tried his best, paid his due for his national team. It's a good footballer who has paid his dues for his national team, who has also come to say that this will be his last AFCON, like you rightly said. So it's just normal for any captain to give him that respect. It is not all players that get the opportunity to get such respect, but it now depends on, here in Nigeria, we say you are addressed the way you are dressed.
Yeah.
You are respected the way you present yourself, the way you presented yourself, the way you acted so far. So Sadio Mane has acted that way so far in the Senegalese football and in the Senegal national team. and he got the deserved respect yesterday. To me, fine show of respect.
Fine show, a big sign of respect.
Yeah.
That's from Itoha.
Exactly.
Yeah, so let me quickly say this. I already had a plan. I didn't sleep so well because I was thinking about the game, and I said I was going to say this to the very end, but happened to be going the way that I wanted. So officially, I like to say this. Congratulations to the side that won the trophy once again, and that's the team that you call the Lions of Teranga, or Teranga Lions. Anyone walk, just put Lion for inside, it will make sense. And they had a very decent game. Not to mention, but a few quality players that they have in their team. And I must give shout out to Malik, El Haji Malik, Diouf of West Ham. Shout out to okay. Let me start with the goalkeeper first of all, who happens to be the Al Ali goalkeeper in South Side, Ejan Mandi. Shout out to the centre backs who started yesterday, Nakite of Leon. We had I think South Strasbourg, Chelsea, new signing, 8 years contract, and then Mendy, the man who plays for Nice, replacing Diatta. You know Diatta, right? Now also go to the midfield. Shout out to the Senegalese midfield, Lamine Camara. That was the name I was forgetting. He plays for Monaco, and also I saw the man in the midfield, Ghana. He started one yesterday against Aston Villa. So good news for them, and also good news for him. So Camara, Ghana, who also happens to be the captain of that team in that game. Shout out to you. And I must say again, one man, Papi Gay, my best of them all. I said he won't be as good, but I've always been saying it from the onset. I would give him the best player in the midfield if you ask me, because why? He's not just assisting, he's scoring goals. He's got the power. He won't be as good, but pre-assist is what he gets. Now I say of Villarreal, he's 26, and also I go to the front line from the right side. There was no Ismail Assai. Came in yesterday and changed the game. Trophy mentality. Oliver Glasner, FA Cup winner, Crystal Palace, and Ndiaye, Ilman Ndiaye of Everton, and also Sergio Mane, quality player of our own side, And who else should we give respect to? Nicholas Jackson of Bayern Munich alone from Chelsea. So no disrespect to our guide, no disrespect to the sorry, I just felt like I needed to do this. No disrespect to the Moroccan side, I love their midfield. I know I'm a fan. The best defensive midfielder for me, if you ask me. No disrespect to the right back, the left Akraf Hakimi. There was no size, so they tried. Our guy that was super with Massina was of Torino, and then I love how they played. But you look at El Kabi of Olympiacos, I'm so sorry. You look at Saibari of PSV, I'm so sorry. Who else is even there that's trying to show small thing? All of them, they try. El Canoes, quality, but it's all about the Senegalese, and congratulations to the Senegal people once again. But Itoha, let's have a review of the AFCON quickly. Let's talk about the officiating first of all. The officiating generally. People have said, streaming-wise, regardless of anything, AFCON in Ivory Coast was the best. But Mono talk that one, leave that one first. Tell me about the AFCON officiating generally. How would you rate over 10? This one.
Over 10, I would say a 5 over 10. I have had my issues with the poor officiating I have seen or I saw in the AFCON. So I would say 5 over 10. Let CAF go back to their drawing board. I don't know if it was done on purpose. But if it was not done on purpose, let them go back to their drawing board. I don't know if it's to train or retrain their officials, the referees, their CAF referees, and so that in the next AFCON, I think for that Uganda will be hosting also. I said for that train or retrain. I don't know how they do it. Let them do what they have to do. It was a show of shame for me. Some pocket of wrong calls.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah, obviously it shows that you're not happy with the officiating. It's clear. When you say that you have to retrain again, I understand. But let's look into the past.
It not switch my belly at all.
It not switch your belly. Okay, Itoha, let's talk. You be the official of the AFCON. Now let's place it on you. You ask the answer is right now. I'm going to ask you this question that you just tell me. What team was the best generally? And tell me why. For you personally, not about what it is for you personally.
For me personally, I would say I want to mention the Super Eagles, but I know some of your viewers would say because I am a Nigerian. No, not because I'm a Nigerian. The Super Eagles played well.
Why not?
So the Super Eagles played a good games. From the beginning of the AFCON, some people might say Uganda, Tanzania are small sides, but we know that these days football on the continent is growing. There are no small sides again. So I would say Super Eagles are my team of the AFCON. Then I would also pick Senegal You know, I was expecting much from Egypt and Tunisia, like we call them the North African sides, but they disappointed me, so to say. So, my Senegal and Nigeria are my best team of the AFCON.
What about best player?
Best player, let's leave that.
No, just
I want to leave that.
No, why? Just tell me best player. For you, it's your opinion. Why not?
Yes, my opinion. For now, I don't really know who I would be giving my best player to.
What about best coach?
Best coach. I like Coach Erisekoshe.
That's my best
I like
coach as well. For me, I
Erisekoshe.
also give him
My best coach.
Yeah, so
best coach, yeah.
So generally, you talked about officiating. You said 5/10. So general rating AFCON over 10 is a different question right now. The first one was officiating, which people say it was poor. They were biased, and see a lot of reasons to be talked about. Tickets being ordered, tickets being kept on third parties, ticket not, so everything that happened in Morocco, if you hear some of the news, is not good to be talked about for African football. But AFCON rating generally, streaming revenue, streaming wise, the ovation, the fans, the chant, everything about AFCON. What would you rate? 10 over 10.
Generally, 7 over 10. Generally.
So what would you give the tournament in Ivory Coast, the last one before now?
That last one in Ivory Coast, I think I would give that one an 8.5 over 10. Let's say 9 over 10.
Okay, if you say 8.5, it means say the gap not too much, because for me,
I know too much, but I know just give them 10 over 10.
You know why I rated the AFCON? The turnout was massive. Everybody was coming to watch. You see, everywhere they flew. Not be say everywhere go the red. If you see final Nigeria, because everywhere now different color.
And that Nigeria, because final for the last AFCON, we know say na final we play all them play. But you see yesterday final, just be like say almost everybody just expect say na Morocco go win. I'm sure you understand. Right. So the last final between Nigeria and because people sat down to watch a final. And that's why I am rating the last AFCON over this one that just ended yesterday.
Okay, so Itohan, let's talk about league football. Now, away from the AFCON tournament, it's been great. It's been nice. Congratulations to Senegal once again. Sadio Mane, anytime. He's done it and he has shown us that.
Sorry, KZK. At the beginning of the show, you said you've adopted or you've added a Senegalese name to your name.
Yes, true.
You know, this time there's one Senegalese player that I saw. One of the players that I saw. That guy is fine. He'll be like, I'll go make my research. Maybe it would be nice to date a champion. You understand? Or maybe if marriage is yeah. Now make all of us go Senegal.
Itoha. Now you talk this thing. I'll have this capped out. I'll have this out. You love Senegalese right now. It's actually nice.
Come on.
It feels great to be celebrating successful people. It feels great to connect with success. It's not be clear. I talk and understand. Normally when Congo beat all that nationalized, they call me Kizike Mbuku. But that is not to last. Based on December 31. But now this one go last reach March 2026. So Pape Kizibaye. So that's what it is. See, Senegal get one small boy. That's not 17 years. You don't win Coupe de France. Don't win Champions down by it. But you don't win at how old? 17. Come on. And winning the AFCON, the youngest. Come on now. Give it to them. But Itohan, let's wrap up with this one.
When you good.
When you good. Be the right place. Be the right circle.
When you good.
Let's say this. Arsenal. When you good, you good. That can make me remember that why they talk. Say, who don't find, don't find. Who don't war, make up now.
Nobody will leave like that.
Leave me just the talk, and my opinion. So let's talk about Arsenal quickly on the show now. Arsenal, everything feels to be going well for Arsenal. Derby, Manchester Derby, we saw how it went, and then we'll talk about Carrick later on. Just hope time gives us that space. But we look into what Arsenal did. They showed us a game that we like. Are these people really a team to win the trophy? And they said nothing can harm them in the forest. But they got harmed by Sean Dyche. And you know that Sean Dyche like draw. Draw be like winning for them. So look at Aston Villa. They also played. You're laughing. It's not funny, but it's true. Yesterday, Aston Villa went to play at Villa. They were at home at Villa Park. They still couldn't get the result past, Palace. And everything feels to be working in favor for Arsenal. I'd like to ask you, Arteta, they say he's a good coach. If Arsenal, what is their winning chances? And if Arsenal fail to win the Premier League this time around, what would happen to Arteta? Would they ever see the trophy again?
Easy. Arteta is a good coach. When you train under a good coach. You know, Arteta was Pep Guardiola's
boy
apprentice.
Right.
So yeah, he's a good coach. But yesterday, I was expecting that Arsenal, that would have been a very easy game for Arsenal.
On Saturday.
But you know, they didn't get to win it. Sorry, on Saturday, right?
Yeah.
But they didn't get to win it. I didn't see the game, but I followed it. They didn't win the game. Now, you will agree with me that this season, Arsenal have been doing well. Yeah, they are doing well this season. And you know, in football, you don't win all. You win some, you lose some, and you draw some.
Right.
But so far, Arsenal have been doing well, and I am tipping them to win the title because it's been a like you know, even Arsenal fans, some Arsenal fans don't even know what the title be like to them. Sure, you understand? Me, I know the Arsenal fan, but I'm tipping them to win the title. Last season, it was looking like they were going to, but at the end of the season, they couldn't. This season again, Man City are not really doing well. Like one of my friends on one of the radio stations, Rachel will say, Man City no well this season. Man City no well this season. Even Liverpool self no well this season. Not the Burnley Liverpool play where them draw 1-1. So these two big sides are not feeling well this season. This is Arsenal's chance to make their fans happy and claim the title. But I don't know what is happening. I am tipping them, like I said. But at the end of the day, they might bottle it up. Like we like to say,
the teams that are coming close look to be shaky as well. Liverpool drew against Burnley. Man City lost against Man United. So everything feels like it's
exactly what I'm saying.
But let me talk about let's talk about the derby quickly. Sorry, I had to cut you off there. The derby, Michael Carrick has shown us that I've got some quality. We know him now. Now player when they play boy gets sense. Even Guardiola know. That one I they call senior Rodri. If they watch that game, I just Rodri can't get different attributes past him, you know. But how did what is that thing Carrick put in place to get the results? Their next game will be Arsenal. Is Man United back? Because the show say Man United can't get benched.
Easy to me. Carrick not really do anything spectacular.
Really? You can say
because
that?
You know, no. See, might tell you something. That was a derby game.
Right.
Man United, Man City. Anything could happen in a derby game. Just like Barcelona, Espanyol in Spain, derby game. Espanyol not really the big side, but when they are facing Barcelona, you see sometimes maybe like people where they play bet, they call them GG must enter. Then you see maybe you know, Barcelona fit win small or draw. So coming back to the Manchester derby. To me, I don't feel say Man United are back. I talk I'm just now say Man City are not well this season. It was a derby game. Normally, you know, when you they meet your rival for the same area, you go want to do everything to win. So they won. Congratulations to them and their fans. And you know, I am not a fan of any of the teams in England. So whatever I'm speaking, you know, as a neutral. Congratulations to them. Let's see what happens in their next game.
Yeah, no, it's not for me. It's not even about the fact that Alene and of course Standoff had a back line defense. It's not. I know they had some issues at the back line. No Josco Bardi, no Ruben Diaz, but I
heard that. Okay, I heard that some Man U fans were happy that Kobe Mino played.
But you said that he didn't really do anything. But I wanted to say to you, you know what he did? He made us feel like, say, man, you get benched. The way he arranged it. See, Kobe Mino, you watched him play, right? That's a man has been struggling. And if he continues like this, trust me, he'll be at the World Cup. Have you thought about the Declan?
Now let's see the other games Man U will be playing under him.
Okay, all right. I was just going to say Declan Rice,
be able to draw a conclusion.
Kobe Mino and also Copa, any of them. But lastly, Ito, tell me, what happened yesterday? La Liga, Barcelona dropped points to Real Sociedad. How to go cut people?
It did happen.
1 point now.
I know expect. And you know say I am a Barcelona fan. So I was following my game. You know, I expected I would have won. You know, at a point, Real Sociedad had a red card. Yes. And, you know, we don't win. So I take and say, okay, now football. Anything happens in football. Carry Real Sociedad, come meet us for anywhere. Barcelona will always beat them. Real Sociedad are no match. Wait, listen, Kizzy. Real Sociedad are not match where Barcelona are. Just that football happened to Barcelona last night and bring the same Real Sociedad to Camp Nou. Make it waiting will happen.
All right, I have to leave you here, but just to remind you that 1 point adrift. Now 1.9 remain. We don't know what Abelo get for pockets. They fit change them. If Mbappe win now, I know say not go bad. You know now, I'm just saying. Thank you so much. You don't have much of here.
Something they happen for Real Madrid camp, between, before they sack their coach. Sure, you understand? So, more quickly, they see what they happen there.
So will Barcelona still win the La Liga for you? Do you think they win it?
Sure, why not? Why not? Barcelona are going to win the La Liga. And, we see them for Champions League, anything can happen.
Okay, you don't have fair enough.
Don't take that to the bank.
Don't take that to the bank. Bye-bye, let me let you from here. Thank you so much. Your mouth not too good. Your mouth. This is your mouth. Thank you so much. We can do this again another time. Thank you so much for making the show.
Thank you for having me. Yeah, it was a great show I had with you.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Save Itonha. All right, we have to call it a close right here. You've been watching Sports Republic right here on the show. And then it's time for us to go. You say right here, because now here we did it. And it's VOP TV, Lagos, Nigeria. We have the media news coming up next. That's for 12. But do well to join the guys later, 5 p.m. It will be a very big and spacious time. And that's about the locker room. Jerry Pello will be here alongside Afiso Gubajo. So stay with us. Have yourself a wonderful time. It's still morning. I could say good morning. Then when it's afternoon, good afternoon. We'll see you safe.
My name is Malami, and here's to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Made Kuti, and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues, on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
Voice of the People, you can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up VOP TV.
My name is Soibifa Dokobo. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikenna Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV. Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka, Amayanabo the Eagle King, and you are watching VOP TV. Stay with us.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
Extraordinary. Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
I'm Sarah Nystrom from Sweden, aka Chief Omobawale Communication Queen. Keep watching VOP TV.
I am Samantha Jacobs representing the States. Miami's in the house, and I want to make a shout out to VOP TV. I'm a humanitarian, and I'm also a rep in the film industry and the art industry. I help dreams come true, and I help you keep on that path. Shout out to VOP TV because you're helping people stay on their path too. Cheers.
All right, my name is John Odibo. Keep watching Voice of the People because it's a fantastic station to be with all the time. Thank you very much.
My name is Pastor Elvis Ciro, the convener of the Voice Achievers Award, and keep watching VOP. Yes, that is the channel for all the people. No color, no race. Thank you so much.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, this is Abbas Sunkan from the Netherlands. I am a designer and I'm here in Eco Hotel and Suits. Keep watching VOP, the voice of the people. Don't touch that dial.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
In a world where power shapes with every headline,
In a nation full of questions,
in a world filled with noise, the truth needs the voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news, we analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
Hello and welcome to the Midday News on Voice of the People Television. I am Chioma Innocent. First, the headlines. DSS amends charge against Shore. Shatima to present Nigeria's 2026 economic outlook at 56 WEF. Federal government denies plans for Lagos gold refinery. Kano speaker condemns killing of women and 6 children. FCTA Secretariat shuts as workers begin indefinite strike. Also, residents scoop diesel after tanker crash on Liverpool Bridge at Papa. In business, ATM withdrawals hit 36.34 trillion naira despite new fees. In sports, Senegal triumphs over Morocco to win second AFCON. And in the world of entertainment, Afro-Fuji singer Destiny Boy dies at 22. Now the news in detail. The Department of State Services, DSS, today amended the criminal charge it filed against Omoyele Sowore, the publisher of Sahara Reporters and co-defendant, over alleged false claim against President Bola Tinubu. The DSS lawyer, Akinlolu Kende, informed Justice Mohammed Umar of the Federal High Court in Abuja shortly after the case was called for commencement of trial. Kende then pleaded that the 2 counts amended charge be read to Sowore, who is the sole defendant in the fresh charge. Counsel to Sowore, Marshal Abubakar, did not oppose Kende's application that the charge be read to his client for him to take his plea. After the counts were read to Sowore, he pleaded not guilty. Sowore, who was the 2019 and 2023 presidential candidate of the African Action Congress AAC, is being charged for alleged cyber stalking of President Tinubu using his X handle and Facebook page. Meanwhile, Vice President Kashim Shettima will present Nigeria's 2026 economic outlook at the 56th World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland. His media assistant, Stanley Kuje, said Shettima has arrived to lead Nigeria's delegation to the global meeting. The vice president was received by Foreign Affairs Minister Yusuf Tuga, Trade and Investment Minister Jumoke Oduwole, and officials of the Nigerian nation. Shettima is expected to take part in plenary sessions on the responsible use of artificial intelligence, quantum computing, and biotechnology. Meanwhile, Trade Minister Jumoke Oduwole says Nigeria will showcase investment opportunities at the inauguration of Nigeria House in Davos. Moving on, the Federal Ministry of Solid Minerals Development has dismissed claims by the Northern Elders Forum that the federal government cited a gold refinery in Lagos in violation of the federal character principle. The ministry says the allegation contained in a statement by the forum spokesperson Abubakar Jidere is false and misleading. In a statement in Abuja, the minister's spokesperson Segun Tomori said no such announcement was made by the Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Dele Alake. Tomori explained that the newly established gold refinery is a private initiative by Kian Smith, a mining company, and not a federal government project. He added that the government does not dictate where private firms locate their operations, as such decisions are driven by business considerations. Elsewhere, the Speaker of the Kano State House of Assembly, Jibril Fagore, has condemned the killing of a woman and her 6 children in the state, describing the incident as barbaric and heartbreaking. In a statement by his spokesperson, Kamaluddin Shawai, Fagore welcomed the arrest of 3 suspects and urged security agencies to conduct thorough investigations to ensure justice. He commended the police for their swift response, stressing that such crimes must not go unpunished. The Speaker also expressed condolences to the families of the victims and to the government and the people of Kano State, while calling on residents to remain calm and law-abiding. Now, angry workers today shut the gates of the Federal Capital Territory Administration as they began an indefinite strike over unresolved welfare concerns. The workers under the Joint Union Action Congress have been appealing for urgent action to resolve the welfare issues affecting their morale and productivity. The president of the union, Rifkatu Iotia, told journalists that some of the concerns included non-remittance of pension and National Housing Fund deductions and no payments or overheads. She said other issues include unlawful restriction and centralization of salary preparation and payment, a non-payment of officers of the Abuja Environment Protection Board and Social Development Secretariat engaged to enforce laws and policies. Also disturbing, according to her, is the absence of a financial threshold for permanent secretaries and heads of SDAs and the elongation of tenure for some retired directors and PS. Iotia also listed other concerns, such as the non-payment of outstanding wage awards, unpaid promotion arrears, poor working conditions, staff intimidation, and lack of training and retraining. She said that the workers also rejected the mass failure recorded in the 2024 promotion examination and demanded its reversal. The president said that the issues were not new, but have been festering for far too long, causing undue hardship and frustration to the very individuals who have dedicated their lives to serving the country. She noted that the gates would remain locked until the issues were addressed. Away from that story, the Federal Capital Territory Administration has removed 607 beggars and mentally challenged persons from the streets of Abuja since July 2025. Head of Enforcement at the FCT Social Development Secretariat, Ukachi Adebayo, says the exercise was carried out by the Operation Sweep Abuja Clean team. According to her, 583 of those evacuated were beggars, while 23 were mentally challenged. Adebayo said those affected were cancelled, profiled, and returned to their states of origin in collaboration with state government through liaison officers. She added that although some returned to the streets, the operation is ongoing and will surely continue. A tanker loaded with diesel has fallen on the Liverpool Bridge in the Apapa area of Lagos State, spilling its contents on the road. The incident, which occurred today, saw residents of the area scooping the inflammable content without considering the associated risks. Disclosing this in a statement on X, the Lagos State Traffic Management Agency, LASMA, said traffic has been diverted to the other side of the bridge for safety measures. According to the statement, emergency officials, including operatives of the Lagos State Fire Service, the Nigerian Police Force, and LASMA, are currently on ground to avert a tragedy. Also present are men of the Federal Road Safety Corps, FRSC, Department of State Services, DSS, and the Nigerian Ports Authority. The Inspector General of Police, IGP Kayode Egbetokun, has said that the 52 suspects taken into custody during the recent protests in Ekuma, Edo State, were arrested for looting and vandalism. In a video posted on the force's X handle, the police boss dismissed reports that the suspects were arrested during peaceful protests in the state. He lamented that the police were frequently blamed for incidents of violence that occurred under the cover of protests. Egbetokun said the police are not against peaceful demonstrations and would continue to protect citizens who choose to protest lawfully. You're still watching the Midday News right here on Voice of the People Television. We'll take a very short break, and when we return, we'll be joined by our analyst, Barrister Darlington Agomo, for the analysis segment right here. Do stay tuned.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count. The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Welcome back to the Midday News and Voice of the People television. We head straight into the analysis segment, and we have joining us virtually Okwemi Ogunlami, a public affairs analyst. How are you doing today, Okwemi? Welcome to the Midday News.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, and thanks for having me.
Good to have you here. We also have right here in the studio Barrister Darlington Agomo. He is a legal luminary as well as a political and a national affairs analyst. How are you doing today, Barrister? Welcome to the Midday News.
Good afternoon. It's my pleasure.
It's good to have you here. Let's begin with you, Okwemi, since you're joining us virtually, and talk about the IGP saying those arrested in Edo State, the 52 people who were arrested were not students, but were hoodlums. Even if they were students, but they were hoodlums who hid under the cover of these protests to carry out terrible acts across the state. He says they were arrested for looting and vandalism. He dismissed report that they were arrested during peaceful protests in the states, right? We saw a video whereby police went to hostels and they were picking the students. It was students from the school that also from EPUMA, from Ambrose Ali University, that also posted. He said the police came into our hostels at night, they broke down our doors and then took us away. So there was a hue and outcry all over the country when they said, why are you arresting students for protesting? The IGP has said these were not students, they were hoodlums. What's your take on that?
First and foremost, I would like to say that personally with me, I have an experience of this recently. The government, the IGP, the people occupying the offices of commissioner in the state are not loyal people in this country. They are dishonest Nigerians, and I'm saying it boldly because I have been part of this. When you protest, they find a way to rob you, especially when you protest for what the government of the day is not willing to change. I did a protest with my colleague in TIB against illegal demolition in Lagos State, especially the one in Oworonshoki. And suddenly what we heard on Third Mainland Bridge from the Commissioner of Police, Jimo, was that we are miscreants, we are hoodlums, because we blocked Third Mainland Bridge to let our voice be heard. Some of our people were arrested as a result of this demolition, and they spent 1 month in prison. And then what they allege is unfounded. In fact, the CP went to a level of arresting the driver of the caravan, the DJ, and he showed the vehicle on Third Mainland Bridge, stating that we use that vehicle, we're using it to create violence on what is on video, what is obvious. So what is happening in Ekpoma, it's what I have experienced. We're not hoodlums, but government will tell you that they are using that opportunity to create havoc. They will rope them with all sorts of things just to make sure that they are curtailed for any further action. So this is a disloyal activities, and people believe that whatever comes from government is the real thing. We have liars in government, and it's unfortunate. That's my take.
All right, let's bring it back to the studio. Barrister Darlington Agomo, you heard what the Premier Gulami has said. He says he's talking from his own experience, and so he will not believe whatever the police says. The police says that people hide under the guise of protest to foment trouble in the state. Some Nigerians have said that the actions taken by Edo State Governor Monday Okpebholo after the protests were due to the billboards of President Bola Tinubu that were taken down, that were destroyed in the state. And also, it is worthy to note that those billboards were replaced in less than a week. Do you believe that the police and the government of the state conspired against the students?
Look, it's unfortunate, seriously. This is the price you have to pay for sleeping on your rights. You know, over the years, we over here in the southern part of Nigeria, we have not been active when it comes to these matters. The reason for the protest should be looked into. That is the first thing the government should do. 2 doctors from the same family. One was killed, the other one, they paid 50 million. Is that not what happened? So who are the people causing this mayhem in Edo State? Please, these are issues that should be addressed. You left the real issues and you are pursuing whatever. When some people were killed in this same Edo State, you saw what happened. Governor Ogbebelo had to run to the north to go and placate them, to go and appease them. But the same people are causing mayhem in Edo State, killing people, kidnapping people. And this youth who came out and said, no, that this thing is too much. The IGP and the rest of them over there in Abuja, have they looked into what is going on in Edo State? Who is behind it?
Because the governor says it was sponsored from some people in Russia.
It's a lie. When you want to hang a dove, you give it a bad name.
So where did the governor get the Russian story from?
That's what I'm telling you here. When you want to hang a dove, you give it a bad name. Then those people that kidnap those doctors and other people in Edo State, who sponsored them? No, let us start from there. Who sponsored them? Nobody is even mentioning the people. Nobody is even talking about it. Nobody is calling them out. And that is because you don't have a right. As far as you are the southern part of Nigeria here, you don't have a right. Let this type of thing happen in the north. You will see what will happen. When Deborah Samuel was murdered in Sokoto, for whatever, did anybody say anything? No, tell me. You have sold your right here, so they can do whatever they like with you. The people that are causing this mayhem in Edo State, have they been called out? Please tell me. Up till now, they are still there. They are waiting for, maybe let this one cool down, they will go again. They are still there in Edo Forest. Why haven't the Governor Ogbebelo called them out? Why haven't IGP called them out? To start with. They know that you have no rights. It's as simple as that. That's the only reason. Because you can't try this type of nonsense up there in the north. That somebody from here will go and kill a Fulani medical doctor. And kidnap one of them and ask for ransom for 50 million. No, tell me, how does this sound to you? How does this sound to you? Just let me know. So that is what we are talking about. One Nigeria. Meanwhile, some people are above the law here. Some people are above the law in Nigeria. Governor Ogbebelo, have you called out those who is causing this kidnapping in Edo State? Have you called them out to start with? Rather, your own citizens, the people you are supposed to protect, you harass them into prison, into detention, and you are calling them miscreants, Abi. So the kidnappers that are killing and maiming people, what are they? No, what are they? You can't even open your mouth and call them. You can't even mention their name to tell you the level of hypocrisy in Nigeria. They are saying they are occupying Edo villages, Edo towns, Edo forests, kidnapping people there every day. Yet the IGP and the Edo governor cannot call them out. Then when the people protest and say this is too much, you now pack all of them into detention and call them all sorts of names. Can you just imagine? From Russia. Who is sponsoring anybody from Russia? Who told you that somebody from Russia know that way there is an Edo State in Nigeria to sponsor anybody? What is the interest? They don't want to give it a name. It's unfortunate, seriously. It's unfortunate.
All right, let's go to Opeyemi Ogunlami, who joins us virtually. Opeyemi, the IGP said the police are not against peaceful demonstrations and they will continue to protect citizens who choose to protest lawfully. They will continue to protect the citizens who want to protest lawfully. Based on your experience, is this what it has been? Has the police protected you while you were protesting lawfully? Also, when you talk about the experience you have with the police that makes you not believe what they say, would you say that there were certain hoodlums who hijacked the lawful protest that you were a part of, which was what led to your experience with the police?
Okay. Most of the time, I always like to engage the police when they tell big lies to the society. The foundation of Nigeria has been built on lies, and it had really delved the police structure into mediocrity. Police had never protected, and when they do that for future occurrence when we will give them backlash for any wrongdoing. Now, when we did Third Mainland Bridge, even before Third Mainland Bridge, police had come and they instruct us to leave the area. Even on Tom Malami, the CP came with them. He told all of us to leave. And I said, we cannot leave. You will not kill us in our community. You kill us on Tom Malami if you want to do that. So instruct your bulldozers to leave that place or you kill us here. So he was choked because the media was available on the third Malami Bridge, taking all the captions. He could not do anything. So he had to instruct the bulldozers to leave before they come. Now, protecting the word saying illegal protest or people, is there any protest that is illegal except the one set up to counter legal protesters, to counter real protesters? There have been protesters in Abuja protesting for real thing, for policy change, and government will get up, raise counter protest. Police will protect those sponsored by the government and waylay those true protesters that collect nothing but wanted a better society. If you see police protect any protester, they are the protesters sponsored by the government to stand as counter protest. Now, another level the police had done was last year when we did end back government protest in August. They told us categorically not to come out. We said we are coming out, and we got to Ikeja. Police gave us water, and many of us refused to drink because we still do not trust them, because we don't want to get home and start feeling sick. They gave us water, we refused. Some of us took them, we are glad. And they put it in the media that they also did their own PR. And we told them categorically that you are doing these things so that by the time you start tear gassing us, you will use this as a PR for your misdeed, that you did this, you did that, the protesters are stubborn. That's what you do. So police will never do anything that supports the people except the government, because the government actually are using them against the people. Nigeria is not in any form practicing democracy. This is just what we've seen. So whatever police is acting, police is always acting on the order of the government of the day. That's why I know.
All right, then let's move on from that particular conversation and talk about the forced evacuation of 607 beggars and mentally challenged people from the streets of Abuja. The FCT administration says they've been able to remove 607 beggars and mentally challenged persons from the streets of Abuja since July 2025. Ukachi Adebayo, who is the head of enforcement at the FCT Social Development Secretariat, says the exercise was carried out by the Operation Sweep Abuja Clean Team. Let's come to you in the studio, Barrister Darlington Agomo. Would you say this is a good initiative? Abuja is Nigeria's capital. There was a video recently of cows passing by I think it was the World Center. I cannot remember the name of the building now in Abuja. And one would say this is the capital of the city. We have expatriates, we have people coming from outside Nigeria to this place. It shouldn't be like this. Would you say this is something that other big cities like Lagos should emulate? And they were transported back to their state of origins, by the way.
They are wasting their time.
The FCT administration is wasting its time.
They are wasting their time. In the next 1 week, they will come back.
No, they've been out since July 2025. It's not like this just happened recently. It's since July.
They are coming back. This is the poverty capital of the world. So you will see poor people all over the place. You cannot wish that away. That is an index of poverty, begging. So what do you want them to do? When you have impoverished them, impoverished their parents, what do you want them to do? You want them to carry gun? No, they must go and beg in the street to survive. That is the aftermath of your regime. You are packing them to go and do what in the village? They are coming back. They will come back, and I mean come back. You cannot run away from what you created. Yes, you created it. They cannot go to their farm.
Barrister Darlington Agomo, you do realize that some of these people, they are victims of insecurity. So they've been victims of poverty, hunger, and the rest. And so they found their ways to the streets of Abuja, Lagos, and other major cities to beg. So when you say you created it, I believe you're talking about the states, Nigeria as a country, creating that How did Nigeria create it?
You just mentioned insecurity. Who created insecurity?
Who created insecurity?
Yes, it is the government because they swore to protect life and property. Are they doing so? Those people should be in their farms still working. But the government have allowed terrorists to take over their farms. True or false? That is the aftermath of bad leadership. There are consequences for every action. Have you protected Nigerians? The answer is capital no. So what do you want them to do? They can't go to farm. There is no work. They can't even stay in their home and sleep with their two eyes closed. So what exactly do you want them to do? Please tell me. You created all this insecurity and poverty and you are blaming the people. You will get tired of packing them. You will get tired of packing them because they are coming back and they are coming to beg in your so-called capital city. Look at a poverty-stricken country and you are talking of poor people begging in the streets. So who will not beg if not poor people? No, who will beg? You are just wasting your time. When you are the poverty capital of the world, what do you expect? That's my question. What do you expect? So that's not the solution. That is not the solution at all. Go and seek for a solution that will be permanent. And those people will be off the streets. They will be in their farms working. Working for their daily bread as it used to be. Now you have allowed terrorists and Tojubel and all the rest of them to take over the interior villages. They are the government over there. They even pay protection fee and farm fee before they can go to their farm. If you don't have the money, you're on your own. These things are happening in this country. You have not addressed it, and you are chasing beggars all over the place. Okay, the little money that you're supposed to use to better their life, you now stole it and put in your pocket for your own self and your children. The 210 trillion naira that is missing from NNPC, is it not somebody that with that money? Is it spirit? Do you know what that money could have done to those poor people? If it were properly used in Nigeria, do you know what it could have done? No, tell me. But that money is with somebody, some Nigerians are with it. These are issues. You are calling them poor when you have already, when you are the one who made them poor. You made them poor by deliberate actions and policies. And you are calling them poor people.
Okwemi, let's get your thoughts on this particular situation.
Governments like doing, how do I put it, a right thing in a wrong way. In a normal society where we have the less privilege, we should first ask what made them beggars. But our establishment, the system in Nigeria, impoverished our own people so that the political class can keep travailing, they can keep succeeding. Poverty is artificial in Nigeria. It was created, man-made by our political class. So if we have beggars, at this time, you cannot go to Lagos state government or any other state government and ask for where people who are mentally deranged are being taken care of. There is no facility by the government where people can enjoy what they call government. So if government are packing beggars, taking them to another state, or giving them, Fashola also did it, gave them transport or 3,000 to go back to their own state, it's not the best. And it's so sad that we've not got a very reasonable government that will cater for the poor. But when election comes, these same poor people will be the ones to queue in the sun. You give them penny, breakfast for them to go and vote for you. These are things we've seen that Nigerian society made these things possible for their own use to come back every 4 years to effect their own, to effect another tenure. So I do not have much to say about this. I don't know the reason Nigeria keep wallowing in this kind of impoverished system. So Nigeria just needs to get out of it, and we hope to have a new Nigeria soon.
How can we have a new Nigeria? As we proceed in the year 2026, we do know that politicking will go into full gear. You talk about the poor people queuing under the sun to vote for these same politicians who do not really care for them. What would you want the poor people to do? What exactly should we use our PVCs for? How exactly would you like Nigerians to position themselves ahead of the next general elections?
Some of us have actually got into the streets. We don't sit in the office again. To be honest, in the last 6 years, I've not been sitting in office. I work more in communities. And I'm not the only person. I work more in communities, not for any other thing, to educate, to sensitize, and then to tell people the effects of voting wrongly. And then to let them know that after God, it is government. So when you do not have reasonable persons in government, your life will be impoverished. Your life will be made worse. And another thing that says Nigerians are feeling it today, they just need a credible alternative, not alternatives of politicians regrouping to give themselves a different name, just fighting for office that is not beneficial to the poor masses, but to themselves, to their club. So we keep sensitizing Nigerians, and we know that at least as we are meeting, out of 10 people, we still have about, out of 10, about 6 to 7 still buy our idea because they know that what they are going through is what we are also going through. We've taken it upon ourselves in Take It Back movement to sensitize people. We even go to marketplaces to talk. By so doing, this journey may not be a nice journey that will happen in 6 years, in 4 years, but we hope to make a new Nigeria in the next 15 years, minimum 20 years maximum. We'll develop a generation that can make a good effect in our society.
Thank you so much, Okwemi Ogulami, for joining us on the Midday News today. I do appreciate you.
Thank you, and thanks for having me.
Thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of your day. You have been watching the Midday News right here on Voice of the People Television. Before we go, Barrister Darlington Agomo, I'd like to get your 2 cents or 2 kobo, as the case may be, on this story of Lagosians scooping fuel from an overturned tanker. Now, I've actually seen the video of what happened, and the tanker, it seems it fell on the bridge, and then the diesel was spilling right from the top of the bridge. It was spilling down, like it was like a tap was open, and then people were under fetching this diesel. We have seen this kind of situations before where a tanker overturns. It happened just in November, December, right? I think it was in Edo State or so. And the tanker overturned, people were scooping fuel, and there was an explosion. When we talk about what the government is doing wrongly, can we see through these situations how Nigerians contribute to their own problems? Because you should be running away from an inflammable substance, but you're running towards it, scooping it.
Please, do not wish away the stark reality of poverty.
So poverty
when
is the reason for
you see this type of behavior,
poverty makes people not want to put their life first.
When you see this type of behavior, what does it tell you? What is the first thing that strikes your mind? It is only a man who is desperate for survival that can do that thing. If it happens 20 times, the same thing will happen 20 times. It's as simple as that. That is why the Western world, they don't want to hear poverty in their land. That is why they have created this welfare system for their people. Because they know the effect of poverty. They say that you are blaming the people, they are scooping whatever. Are they going to drink that fuel? Is it not to go and sell it and get some cash to eat food? That thing they are scooping, it is heading to the nearest filling station or to the nearest bus stop, and somebody will buy it. Yes, they are not scooping it to eat, to drink. No, it is good to go and sell it to somebody who will buy it and give them money. That is what poverty does. Tell me any rich guy or any rich man that will do that kind of thing. Just have you seen people who are doing those things? When you look at them, you see poverty written all over their face.
So there is no place of covetousness in this. There's no place of greed. There's no place of really weighing the consequences of one's actions. Because these are people who use phones, these are people who use social media, these are people who listen to the news, who watch the news, and they know what happens. Or maybe they are thinking that, oh, this will not happen to them.
Those people are the real poor. That's why they're doing what they're doing. When you talk of greed and conversion, it is their political leaders who are never satisfied with stealing Nigerians' money. Please tell me, the 210 trillion naira that is missing from NNPC, who took the money?
We're talking about an overturned tanker diesel.
That is part of it.
Let's focus on that. Okay, you're saying the leaders are stealing the money that belongs to the people. So the people wants to take what they feel also belong to the people who are higher up. Or what are we talking about here? The people are doing this at the detriment of their own lives. If there's an explosion there, a lot of people will die, Barrister Darlington. So are you condoning what they have done or are you condemning it?
Who told you that they care? Didn't they know before? Or didn't you hear that it is better to get rich or die trying? Is that not what they say? So people would rather take every risk in order to survive.
So how can people get rich from scooping a few gallons of diesel? Dirty diesel for that matter.
Some will get away with it, some may not. It's not always every time. But if that thing happen 20 times in Lagos or anywhere, the same thing will happen 20 times or anywhere. That is what poverty does. When they say poverty capital of the world, it's not a joke. A lot of things come with it. So when you are trying to blame the people, blame what is pursuing them. Something is pursuing them, and that is what? Poverty. Did you see any rich guy in that place?
Do you really believe that if we were in a society where there were a fewer number of poor people, that we wouldn't see situations like this? Do you believe that Nigeria can achieve that utopian society where everybody is happy and everybody is rich? No matter how rich the country, don't you think there will always be poor people?
That thing cannot happen in US. It cannot happen in UK. It can never happen. I swear to Almighty, it can never happen. You can't see people scooping fuel in US where a tanker fell down. It can never happen. I say it can never happen. I challenge anybody to show me one picture. Yes, that is what happened. So as long as you are the poverty capital of the world, it will continue to happen here. Let nobody wish it away. You can't blame the people. Blame the government that impoverished them. Yes, blame the government that refused to treat them like human beings. Blame the government that have no regard for them. Blame the government that destroyed the economy and made things so hard for them. These are the people you have to blame. Let us call a spade here. The money you don't want me to mention, is that not that money that you use to better Nigeria? Tell me. And the things you are better, most of them will not be there. The factories will be working. Companies will open. Look at how many companies that closed down. 7.2 from what is it called? This LCCI, Lagos State, Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry. They listed the companies that have closed down. I mean, closed down. Not that they're redundant. No, they closed down. And when a company closed down, who suffered? The people working there. And what happened to them? They will enter the street. Simple. So what are you telling me here? Would they use that money to revive the company? Because when there was an economic meltdown in the Western world, we saw what happened. Obama, all the Western, they have to give money to companies so that they will stay afloat, so that they don't close because of the job losses. In Nigeria, who cares for you? When you have a shortfall in your economic, who comes to your aid? Who comes to your aid? They don't even care whether you survive or not. As long as they are eating their own money in Abuja and elsewhere. They don't know what is leadership. They don't know what it means to lead. That's just the simple truth. So when you see poor people behaving like they are kind, you don't blame them.
All right.
Blame the government that made them poor.
Thank you. Thank you for your sessions. Thank you for your opinion, Barrister Darlington Agwamo. We do appreciate you for joining us on the Midday News today.
It's my pleasure.
All right, then. You have been watching the Midday News right here on Voice of the People television. We'll take a very short break, and when we return, Ghana arrests 53 Nigerians in cybercrime raid, seizes weapons and devices. Stay with us for this and more stories right after this break. Welcome back. Ghanaian authorities have arrested 53 Nigerian nationals in a sweeping intelligence-driven operation targeting suspected cybercrime hubs across several communities in the Greater Accra region. The arrests were confirmed by Ghana's Minister for Communications, Digital Technology and Innovation, Samuel George, who said the action was part of efforts to safeguard the country's cyberspace and protect its international digital reputation. According to the minister, intelligence gathered by the Cybersecurity Authority uncovered multiple locations allegedly being used for coordinated cybercrime activities in East Legon Hills, Afianya, Kwabenya, Weja, and Tuba. The intelligence reportedly revealed that several young men, mostly foreign nationals, were being coerced and exploited by suspected ringleaders to carry out cyber-related crimes from these locations. Acting on the information, a joint security task force comprising operatives from National Security Operations, the CSA, the Criminal Investigations Department headquarters, and the Ghana Police Service SWAT unit carried out simultaneous raids on January 16 and 17, 2026. During the operation, 9 Nigerians were arrested as key suspects allegedly involved in organizing and coordinating the cybercrime network. Another 44 Nigerians were rescued from various departments and are believed to be victims of human trafficking and cybercrime exploitation. Still in the news, the National Youth Service Corps has released deployment details for its 2026 Batch A Stream 1 prospective Corps members with call-up letters now available. The scheme announced this on its official X handle, noting that some Corps members posted to Lagos State and the Federal Capital Territory will attend orientation camps in neighboring states. NYSC said the decision is due to limited camp capacity. In another development, the Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise has underscored the need for stronger policy focus on enhancing the technical capacity and analytical rigor of consumer price index computations. The CPPE said this is with a view to restore confidence in official statistical outcomes. Muda Yusuf, Chief Executive Officer of the CPPE, said this in Lagos in reaction to the December inflation rate of 15.15% by the National Bureau of Statistics. He said the recent inflation figure, extending the disinflation trend recorded over the past 12 months, was driven largely by falling food prices, which had provided some relief to households. He noted, however, that recent changes in the methodology for computing the CPI had raised concerns about the credibility of the inflation data. Yusuf added that while inflation was easing, the structural drivers of high costs, especially energy, transportation, logistics, and insecurity, remained firmly in place. He also called for sustained agricultural supply and reduced logistics costs to maintain the momentum. We now take you straight into the world of business, where Nigerians withdrew a total of 36.34 trillion naira from ATMs between January and June 2025, nearly triple the 12.21 trillion naira recorded in the same period of 2024, a 197.7% increase. The surge comes despite new withdrawal fees introduced by the Central Bank of Nigeria. Data from the CBN's quarterly bulletin also show ATM transactions rose 72.98% to 858.8 million, up from 496.5 million in the first half of 2024. In the first quarter alone, withdrawals jumped from 5.46 trillion naira to 15.97 trillion naira, with transaction volumes rising from 210.7 million to 411.4 million. While point-of-sale transactions remained larger overall, growing from 85.91 trillion to 147.2 trillion naira in value and 6.4 billion to 7.72 billion in volume, ATM usage is growing faster, underscoring the continued reliance on cash despite higher costs and efforts to promote digital payments. From business to sports, Senegal have won the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations, defeating host Morocco 1-0 after extra time at the Prince Moulay Abdallah Stadium. The match nearly ended in chaos when the Teranga Lions stormed off the pitch in protest After a penalty was awarded to Morocco in the 8th minute of added time, El Hadji Malik Diouf appeared to pull Brahim Diaz by the neck from a corner, and referee Jean-Jacques Ndala of DR Congo awarded the spot kick after a VAR review. Senegal coach Pape Thiaw called his players off the field amid a tense on-field standoff which lasted 13 minutes until Sadio Mane led his teammates back onto the pitch. Brahim Diaz missed the penalty, sending the game into extra time. In the 4th minute of extra time, Pep Gueye scored a stunning counter-attack goal set up by men, giving Senegal the victory and their second AFCON title in 3 tournaments. Meanwhile, prize money for the top teams at the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations has been confirmed. CAF President Patrice Motsepe announced a record $10 million for the champions, up from $7 million in 2023. Runners-up Morocco received $4 million. Third place Nigeria got $2.5 million, while fourth place Egypt earned $1.3 million. Quarter-finalists received $800,000 each. Teams finishing third in their groups got $700,000, while fourth place teams earned $500,000. From sports to entertainment, where we bring you a very tragic report that Nigerian Afro-Fuji singer Afiz Adesina, popularly known as Destiny Boy, has reportedly died at the young age of 22. The artist, who blended traditional Fuji with contemporary sounds, rose to fame as a teenager. He began his career at T2 Boy Studios in Agege, Lagos, where he worked as a backup dancer for Fuji veteran Pasuma before transitioning into music. Destiny Boy gained national attention in 2019 after releasing a Fuji-style cover of Davido's hit song If, which went viral on social media. He later released Fuji-inspired covers of songs by artists including Techno, Tubaba, Nice, and Small Doctor. He eventually focused on original music with songs such as Lamba, One Transaction, Besi, $1 Billion, and Loki. Reports of his death surfaced on social media on Sunday and were confirmed by Bolisco, an associate of singer Portable, who said Destiny Boy had been ill and died in Ijebu-Ode, Ogun State. The singer's family and management are yet to issue an official statement, though videos circulating online show his body being transported to his parents' home in Ayetoro, Ogun State. Meanwhile, the family and friends of the late gospel singer Bumi Akinanu have cancelled all previously announced burial rites. She died on January 12 after a prolonged and public battle with a severe leg ailment. Earlier burial plans shared by fellow gospel artist Alayo Melody outlined a multi-day program. Those plans have now been called off. In a video posted on Instagram, colleague Larry Aliwileshi said the burial planning committee made the decision due to an internal family crisis. He added that all arrangements have been cancelled and a new date will be announced later. And that's it on the Midday News. We do thank you for watching. My name is Chioma Innocent. Stay tuned to Voice of the People Television for more interesting programming coming your way. Coming right up is Spotlight with Precious Agumano.
My name is Malami, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Made Kuti, and you're watching VOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
I'm Sarah Nystrom from Sweden, aka Chief Omobawale, Communication Queen. Keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, I'm Samantha Jacobs, representing the States. Miami's in the house, and I want to make a shout out to VOP TV. I'm a humanitarian, and I'm also a rep in the film industry and the art industry. I help dreams come true, and I help you keep on that path. Shout out to VOP TV because you're helping people stay on their path too. Cheers.
All right, my name is John Odibo. Keep watching Voice of the People because it's a fantastic station to be with all the time. Thank you very much.
My name is Pastor Elvi Siru, the convener of the Voice Achievers Award, and keep watching VOP. Yes, that is the channel for all the people. No color, no race. Thank you so much.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, this is Abasunkan from the Netherlands. I am a designer and I'm here in Eco Hotel and Suits. Keep watching VOP, the voice of the people. Don't touch that dial.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
My name is Malami, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Malami Kuti, and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
In a nation full of questions,
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Mr. Malami, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Malami Kuti, and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions.
And hello, beautiful people. Welcome to the show Spotlight on VOP TV, the place where stories come alive and voices matter. And this is the show where we shine the light on creativity, style, culture, music, and purpose-driven people who are shaping the world around us. And yes, I'm sure you won't forget, I'm your special baby girl, Precious Agumanu, aka call me Prezi. And today I am not alone. So gracing our screen today, we have an Afro pop dancehall artist with us today, and he is someone that has been into the music scene for couple of times, and he is no other person than El Nayan. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
So tell me, El Nayan, how do you feel today?
Yeah, I feel great. I like how you guys love yourselves.
Ooh, you get. Please, we are going to pass the vibe of the love. You understand? So, Anaya, tell me, it has been, the weekend has been a lot. So, how have you been able to cope? A lot of parties, a lot of.
We've been partying. We've been just going with the flow. Not going with the flow. Hitting the flow.
Hitting the flow.
Yes.
All right. This is actually beautiful. So it's a good one. So yes, get ready, everyone, because we are about to write together true stories that inspire, music that moves, and people who make a difference. And we're going to talk about a lot of things, all the stories, whether they happen for Nigeria. And first off, we're going to talk about today is Emekike has actually called out Jaruma. So veteran Nollywood actor Emekike has publicly called out controversial relationship therapist and influencer Hawal Saidu Muhammad, that is popularly known as Jaruma, and over a viral video involving his son Michael Ike. So the actor expressed outrage after discovering that his son and image were linked to a video promoting Jaruma's adult-themed products. So a move he described as misleading, disgraceful, and damaging to his reputation. So taking to social media, Emekike firmly distanced himself from the content, stating that he has no affiliation with Jaruma or her brand and never gave consent for his identity to be used in such a manner. So he demanded the immediate removal of his name and pictures from all related materials, warning that he will take legal actions to protect his image if the issue persisted. So in the emotional post, the actor also addressed his son directly, lamenting that he described as poor life choices, including leaving university and engaging in controversial online content. So Emekike said this situation caused him deep pain as a father and public figure, so emphasizing that he had worked hard over the years to build a respectable brand, which he would not allow to be dragged into dispute. So the incident has since sparked widespread reactions online, with many Nigerians debating parental responsibility, personal choices, and the use of celebrity identities without consent. So I want to talk about a lot of things, parents are actually facing right now. Young ones, there's this youthful exuberance. Is that what I'll call it? Because a lot of young ones want to be in that circle. They want to be there. And I get the whole idea. But I feel that parents also want to see their child doing good things.
Every parent.
You get what I'm trying to say. So they want to see their child doing better than them. So I think this particular one wasn't just good because Emekike had actually seen his child, being on a content for Jaruma and, talking about what Jaruma actually sells online and stuff like that. I think the guy, it's a lot.
Want to be careful.
It's a lot. But seriously, every parent that says this would want to, react, the way Emekike has actually reacted. And this has to bring to where we parents, what are the parents doing? Are they really trying their best to groom their child well? Basically, what happened? I think the child is Emekike's son has actually reached the age where he can, decide for himself.
Yeah, and not
for himself.
Not all the time parents are able to like detach.
Yeah.
They're still seeing that their boy.
And come to think of it, the kind of people young ones we have now, they are Gen Z people. Hey God, they can do things.
Too much para.
Too much. They can do things. So I actually get the fact that Emekike is trying to, protect his son and those kind of things. And that's what every parent would do. But Gen Zs will always be the Gen Z. They will act the way they.
I remember where it was mostly our parents not wanting us to do entertainment. But now they are kind of encouraging.
Actually, right? and come to think of it, the son wants to do, he wants to go into, entertainment, and he just wants to be like his father. Definitely, a lot of parents are, that are into the entertainment scene. Most of their children are like, I won't call out like Wizkid's son, doing his song.
Every
parent wants to see their child doing better than them, but it's not an issue for. I think it's not an issue for Emekike, but the fact that he is not liking the fact that the son is actually doing it, promoting the content for Jaruma. So he has issues with it actually.
He's like, why are you doing it that way?
He's having issues with it, but he wants his son to actually go to school. If you want to do the same thing your father has actually done, we don't have issues with that. But I think doing it the right way. Go to school, learn. Then maybe when you come out, you could, if you want to go acting, if you want to do another thing, it's left up to you. But I think young ones should really learn right now because it's very important. Now they say school na scam. Like school not be scam. Man, tell you truth, it's not be scam. No, that's why let anybody goes pressure you or tell you about it. Say school na scam. Not believe though, because people will still go school. They're very important. Because if you want to talk to people, if you want to relate with people, you want to interact, communication actually. So how do you now do it if you understand? So it's a lot. So yeah, a lot of people have actually come out to say things concerning this and the way Emekike reacted to the content and also Jaruma. And let's take some comments of what people have actually come out to say. And a lot of people still brought out their own experiences as a parent. So let's see what my comment section now, because comment section is always the oh my God. So yes, somebody said shameless woman. Hey God, you see what I talk now? Say they don't start. This is where problem. If you see, sometimes I'll just say God. When I just drop some stories, I'll be like, God, Father Heaven, help me. My comment section, they don't agree.
If they go wild.
All right. So Wisdom Wealth said shameless woman, picking where them born for your face. Oh, it's well. And Nourish Table said the same Jaruma where I see one blogger asking for fundraising to her child. All right. And somebody else said that generation really likes school. They always feel say failure don't set in one school no day. So look how many go school where they get them clear. Abi see as they be billionaires.
Hello. Somebody is giving a point. Okay.
All right. And somebody said, sad indeed. I feel his pain. Every parent wants the best for their kids, actually. And influencing on advert can come later, definitely. So go get a career first. The mindset of finding shortcuts to make money has damaged a lot of youth. And yes, that's the truth. You see a lot of people that content want to start creating content. They forget that I'm supposed to be in school. I've seen a lot of young ones, creating. I don't have issues with you creating content. You understand? You want to make money. You want to be everywhere. You want to be in the entertainment scene. I don't have issues with that. But
one thing I like to add to that is that if you want to do something that is not necessarily school, you have to be able to prove your parents. And when I say prove your parents, that learning is not only going to whatever university in Nigeria, whatever. Find schools around where you want to go to if you don't want to get distracted. If that's your fear, right? Like find things that you would do that is like a build-up. Some people didn't really go to the school, but they had handwork.
Actually, the skill.
If you go to the UK, for example, their schools are more of foreigners than them. Them, they are outside working.
Of course.
Right? Because you, at the end of the day, you're living a life.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So find something that would be enough for your parents to say, okay, we trust you.
Right.
They should be able to trust you. That's just what I need to add to that.
It's just about, I feel that, you know, young ones we have today, our youth nowadays, they don't value the being in class, you know, teachings and the rest of them. They just want to be there. Maybe now waiting I see, now they want the, you know, we have so...
Yeah, when internet is too much.
Yes.
Like, you're on your phone all the time.
All the time. All the time.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But yes, we still have a lot of comments. Let's take more and more comments and see what people are still talking about.
Session.
And somebody said, your comments must be far from sarcasm as a woman. Okay. And somebody said, I don't blame Emeka. Another person said, another family matter. All right. And somebody said, this one go break him Emeka heart too. And Lovely said, that's one side effect of a broken home. And yes, come to think about a broken home. You know, a lot of people believe that, basically men, you understand, they believe that single mothers are not doing a great job, you know, training, especially when it comes to training their male children.
I would like to say, like, whose fault was it for her to be a single mother?
Oh my God!
Not the father. Let's blame the guy too. Why is he not there?
Wow, it's a lot. That's I said. See the amount of divorce we had 2025. They shouldn't just carry everything today. Everybody should just...
I don't want to prolong our topic, but what is causing this whole divorce? Because
divorce. People are not seeing it as a normal thing. Oh, wow, if the marriage doesn't work, all right, everybody...
I heard that people go for divorce classes.
It's actually funny. And everybody... See, I don't want to say this, but it's funny where love doesn't look like love anymore.
Love is trying to be monetized.
What? Everybody, like, when you tell somebody that I love you, well, you're talking about, if you're not loving me, you're not giving me, you understand?
If you're not giving me, you're not loving me.
Even Davido talk and say,
love is sweet.
When money enter, love is sweeter, but then we should balance this thing.
Right.
It's a lot of, I feel that people that are falling in love, you should fall in love with your sense, with your head. Yeah. It's not really like because you're being pressured, everybody wants to get married and you yourself, you want to get married. Guy, if you're doing it that way, you're going to come out. Seriously.
If you rush,
it's crazy.
You rush out.
A lot of divorces, and I'm like saying, please, this year, will be 2026. Let's be guided.
I mean, like, see, our parents before, they tried for us. They did not separate. But all of you want to be
even they self get two wives then, no. The two
wives go turn friends.
With two wives, when they peace they day. But no, this time around.
Let's not even say peace they day. Fights go still day the house, but they go still all right. Why is everybody just divorcing? You're not comfortable, you are leaving. Why?
But then, when we talk about divorce, it's between the man and the woman right now, because a lot of people some mothers are not training. I know you're a man, but I want to basically talk about this. Some mothers are not training their male children well, and some mothers are not training their female children well. Do you understand? When you get a well-trained man, there are things the man should know that he is to do, and things he is not supposed to do. And as a lady that is well-trained, should know the things you're to do and things you're not meant to do. You understand? You already have that mindset that you're going into a relationship. This is somebody that you are meeting. Like you've never known him from, Adam. You've never had to stay with this kind of person. So he has a different perspective and you have a different lifestyle too. So the both of you trying to be together has to decide.
The level of alignment.
Thank you. So you coming to say, he did not treat me like this. You did not see it when you are doing the talking stage thing.
Also, right? A lot of people create like an idea of relationship or of marriage in their head.
Yes.
And once they are in it and it's not going the way it has been in their head for years, movies. So make crazy things that is not even your culture. From the beginning, right?
Actually,
you're having it in your head, and all of a sudden you want to make everybody do it in their head. It cannot work like that now.
It cannot.
It cannot work like that.
It cannot. See, this year, everybody should be guided, though. I don't want to be hearing divorce left, right, center. I'm tired. I'm actually tired. I talked about it a lot of time last year, 2025, and this is just January.
Why do people just get together?
Please, if you know that you're not ready to be in a relationship and give birth to reasonable children, actually, because a lot of people, but they will.
Because it's the divorce that is bringing more of this divorce.
Yes. Because they won't have time to take care of that child or, train them the proper way. Because this is
once a child is coming up and he sees how his parents have been together, it has something to do in his head. It has a lot to impact in his head. But if he comes up and all he's seeing is, my mom did this, my dad did that, my mom did, and all of a sudden, my mom is not with my dad.
Yes.
Oh, I'm going to my dad. He's scattering the boy's head or the girl's head.
I'm telling
you. Too much. So the more divorce, the more chaos in the society. I beg.
All right. And that takes us, I just pray that, Emekike gets the way to fix this with his son. I just think, I should just pardon the boy. I think he's going through, the adult age.
I mean, every, if not for the fact that they're like big, Emekike is a big name. This is something that happened in a normal home.
Actually.
Right? Like a boy and his father will always have time where they are having issues. But now, because this is it's coming from a star home, everybody wants to have an opinion on it. So
actually, that's the truth. All right, and that takes us to our next gist, and it happens to be that Nigerian music superstar David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, has reportedly been involved in a heated exchange with a young girl, Anu, also known as Michelle, and who claims to be his daughter. So the controversy resurfaced after Anu made an emotional appeal on social media, urging the singer to submit to a fresh DNA test to confirm her paternity. According to reports, Davido responded, you get what I'm trying to say, strongly online, denying the claims and insisting that multiple DNA tests had already been conducted in the past, all of which allegedly returned negative results. So his reaction, described by observers as intense, quickly sparked widespread discussion across social media platforms. So the singer further warned Anu and her mother to stop associating his name with the claim, stating that the issue has caused him and his family prolonged distress. So while the exchange has been described as heated, there is no confirmation of it, like any physical confrontation, as the matter appears to be limited to online statements and alleged messages. So the renewed dispute has once again divided public opinion, with some calling for a definitive and transparent resolution. So while others emphasize the emotional and legal sensitivity surrounding paternity claims involving public figures, see, this is the height of it. I don't know how somebody will just come up one day, you're my father. Like,
do you know what is surprising to me?
Yeah.
Right? Like, because I'm not Davido. If I was in the shoes of Davido, I would not even try to do so many tests. Because I saw a tweet where he said, what was he saying? He said he has never met this person before.
I just want to let Davido know that we trust you, bro.
Yeah,
why would you even go for the test?
5 times.
Bro,
you've never met this person
5
before.
times, it's crazy.
Why
you don't even need to go for the
now?
Leave this girl to be claiming what she's claiming, because I don't get it. All of a sudden, you're grown and you want to come and start fighting that Davido is your father.
Just make her your online daughter and just leave her alone. Because it's crazy. You've not met this person before and you have the energy to go 5 times. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, OG.
And for this lady, you have strength of the Lord. Really? I don't know how. See, oh God, Lord help some Nigerians. The way you just get your vibe, you get the vibe to pull this out. It's crazy.
Maybe it's the heat in the country sometimes. It's like it boils, and for the people that are in Lagos again, there's a lot of pepper.
See, come to think about it, you see, a lot of Nigerians don't like it when you are actually progressing. You're saying, I'm
scared to see that part of
But it's the truth. Anytime you come up with something, you will see plenty haters lined up. Oh, because you got a perfume. Oh, because you got this. Oh, because you got a house. Oh, because you... they don't have peace of mind. It's like peace of mind is far away from them. So why do they feel... I've been asking myself, why is it that people feel so pained? so pained actually. You cannot be happy for somebody.
The thing is,
this lady now wants to drag herself into this.
You won't blame these guys because like they are going through a lot. They are looking for somebody they can blame.
Voila for superstar.
They're always looking for who they can blame.
Like,
do you know what is going on outside? Are we not in this country together?
I don't
have the suffer that is going on.
I think nobody will even listen to that lady because why is she coming out to fight now? At what age?
She's fighting for fame now. I'm sorry, but maybe that's what it is.
Oh my God. But
don't you know her now? I know.
God will give Davido the strength.
Amen.
But because of the 5 DNA you've already gone for, like
bye my day, God give you strength.
All right, a lot of people have talked about this, and people are bringing out their own opinions on what Davido did and talking about the lady herself. And people are saying that, Auntie, you need to be coming down because I don't understand.
I'd like to see what the comments look like. Comment section.
Comment section is
comment
the right section.
More interesting than the normal post. Let's see what
comment section has for us because we have a lot of people talking about this. So let's see some comments and take some. And yes, somebody said, see as they force fatherhood on person. God, I beg go. Now by force will be father. God. Oh my God. And Jumi Babe said, only one test is enough. And if it's, do you get it? You do the first one, do the second one, bruh.
I
do reach 5.
I have been saying that. You have not met this person before.
Come on.
And you're still going for test.
Test. Wait till you want proof.
Why?
We believe you.
Why you dey test when you never test? Why?
God, I beg you. See, my ladies, I'm so disappointed at this lady because
Thank God. Thank God. There's a woman saying it.
Jesus Christ.
Thank God. Well done. You're trying.
My gender sometimes, when they do things where they baff, like you will make me scared.
From the mouth of a woman.
I see we don't carry how many father, we don't be father to how many children. You say you want to join your kilo day. More that they calm down. All right, we have more comments. Let's see what somebody has to say. So somebody said if David was Osisi Kanku, oh my God, this girl no go. They find him to do DNA. Do you get it?
Right. If he wasn't Davido, that's just a simple thing.
Yes.
Nobody who wants good is suffer.
Oh God.
Who wants suffer?
Poverty.
Nobody wants suffer.
Seriously. And Charles Amaru said, David just block all of them and stop replying the messages. What, like if David be conductor, etc., would the mom claim him? You ain't the one typing those messages. Somehow, your prodigal mother is in charge. Oh, wow. It's not prodigal mother. I don't want prodigal son.
Prodigal mother.
Oh, my God.
Nigerians.
It is well. See.
Nigerians are coming up with things.
See, this
what the hell is prodigal mother?
See, please. This lady, I don't know why you're doing this, though, but if you're doing this to, chase the fame and I don't think, going this way is the right way. You could actually do this, in a better way, not with this thing you're doing right now. Because
I wish it's easy to take.
Everybody feels like you're lying. Like, why is it now? Why didn't you come then to claim that? Why now?
How old
now
is this person?
It's crazy.
How old is this person?
Look at her. She's grown. She's grown. It's well. All right.
The Lord help her.
Amen. And help Davido too. Maybe this is 6.
The Lord help them.
All right. And yes, we'll take a short break. And when we come back, we still have El Naya with us. So please don't go anywhere. Stay put.
Stay with us.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Bamakore, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to VOP TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from The Real Housewives of Lagos and The Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Africa. Shout out to VOP, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, VOP is the best.
All right, hello, I'm White Boy, but I'm shaking the man fine back with Malami Poppy Black Skin Boy. This is VOP TV. If you're not watching VOP, I don't know what you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi, guys. You already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers boy ever live. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you.
Hi, people. Jide Albano here. Guys, please keep watching Voice of the People.
Voice of the people. You can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up VOP TV.
My name is Suibifa Dokobo. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikenda Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV. Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka, Amayanabo the Eagle King, and you are watching VOP TV. Stay with us.
And yes, welcome back, beautiful people, to the show Spotlight on VOP TV. And yes, we still have El Nayan with us. And yes, El Nayan is known as an Afropop and a dancehall artist known as the Dolphin.
You know what it is.
So tell me, El Nayan, how have you been doing music for a long time? Because I need to know this, your song. How did you, like your name, sorry. How did you come about your name?
My name?
Nayan.
Okay, so my dad named me after his favorite musician,
Ooh.
Elvis Presley.
Wow,
So,
okay.
But then, because I'm a very cultural boy, I like my own tribal name to be part of my stage name.
Okay.
So my full name is Elvis Nayan Michael.
Wow.
So instead of Elvis Nayan, I go El Nayan.
Come on, with the name, with the vibe. So tell me, a lot of people don't know you right now. So let's meet you. For those that don't know you,
Okay, for you that don't know me, my name is El Nayan. I'm a musician all the way from the northern part of Nigeria, and I'm not Hausa. They call us Chongai people. In case you don't know, you now know. I am a Chongai boy. I'm here to talk to you. Welcome to knowing me.
All right. So let's talk about music right now. So I've been doing music for a long time now. Like how many years?
I officially started recording and performing on stage 2014.
Oh, okay.
So, but like when we started, we were not doing dropping on Spotify and all. We were doing blogs for people to download and all that.
Oh, wow.
So, from 14 to this time, maybe 10 or 11 years.
Yeah.
Consistently.
You know, back
just pushing it. Yeah.
Oh my God. So tell me, how did your journey into Afropop, begin?
I mean, like, every one of us at some point was inspired by Machala. Right? So like I'm not even going to like go through the corners from seeing Wiz from the beginning. I'm like, I want to be like this man. Like, I like what he's doing. I feel like I can do it. That's a Nigerian like me. I want to do what he's doing. Like, I want to come as a Nigerian and show Nigerians who I am, what I am, what God has put inside me.
Oh wow! So before I go into this question, I want to ask. I love this on your hand. So what does it mean? Because it's a lot. I see you, put it on.
Okay, so last year, I had an accident.
Oh, okay.
And I broke my arm,
or
rather my wrist. So I wanted to like keep it low key and not put it online until I finish healing. But I'm like, that would be a long time. Like, imagine me staying home until this whole thing heals. I'll not be posting on Instagram, nothing. I'm like, nah. So me and my guys are like, let your people know. And I posted it. Everybody will be sorry and all of that. But then I couldn't just stay in one place. I'm an artist. I'm always supposed to be outside. So I decided that I'm going to like make videos, and I still had the cast. I can't remove it at that time. So this one has gone really far with healing already.
Ooh.
So at that time it was like a heavy cast after the surgery. So I was just going out to make my videos like that.
Wow.
So some people now thought it was branding.
It's a branding, yes.
And I was there with my hand heavy. I just wanted to do my thing and pass. So the first time I removed it, somebody now said, why is your cast off? I saw another person say, where is the cast?
Where is it?
Like, so we're casting now. Let's cast on.
Oh my God. So tell me, what moments made you realize that music could be a real career for you?
I mean, how I feel when I make it. Like, I go through all the problems in the world. One part I always like to talk about is I am a Nigerian that is aware that I've never had moments to be happy about my government. Do you get?
Yes.
So with all the trouble that is happening in the country and everything, I still come to make music and I'm at ease. I'm at peace. And the peace can extend.
Of course.
You get? So that makes this place, I'm going to stay here.
Okay.
I'm going to be here.
So tell me, growing up, I know you would have listened to a couple of people growing up. And like you said, your dad named you after popular. All right. So tell me, who are your biggest musical influences as in growing up?
Growing up, so I listened to, I'm not even going to lie, I listened to a lot of Wiz.
Okay, mention some of them.
I was just on Wiz for a long time. Then I go about listening to some of Elvis Presley's songs, a lot of Michael Jackson too. But then
Michael is the best.
Hip-hop wise, I really got to catch the vibe from Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg because my brothers were banging them in the house all the time. So that hip-hop influence, if you're from the North, you know what it is. You cannot escape from hip-hop influence. Like, it's funny that I've never rapped. Because my brothers were always putting me on, like, oh, Dr. Dre this, oh, Snoop Dogg this. I'm like, yo, you guys, I'm trying to hear whiskey, leave me now.
Oh my God. So tell me, I've listened to a couple of your songs like YOLO. And yes.
Shout out to you.
So trust me, your lyrics, they're top notch. And I just wanted to say, which particular song would you say that you put your all into it? Because maybe a couple of your songs have just been there, but which one would you say you
So for me, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to say I put my all. I feel like it's on your journey as a human being. It gets to a point where what you said yesterday, if you say it today, to carry more weight because of the process that God carries you through to be the person you are at this point. So every word I said was from ease. Just saying my reality at the point. Where I live, for where I think I know I is such. I am a very, very hyper person, and I've lived in Abuja for a long time. The Abuja people know who Onayan is. They know that Onayan is a noisemaker. A proper and a good noisemaker. So like, some people don't like it, some people like it. So it came from that place where I'm like, this is who I am. I can't be who you want me to be. I can always be who I want to be in a better version of it, as long as God is showing me what. I look at where the wrongs are and try to correct myself. Right? So that's what YOLO is saying. I decide. It's like my life. I decide what goes on here.
So what song would you like to do for us? Because trust me, I talk about YOLO, but I know you have a couple of songs.
I'm supposed to sing. Wow.
All right.
Okay.
We have. Definitely.
So you want me to sing too?
Yeah, you could, because they're watching right now and they want to hear. Because I listened to YOLO and I loved the vibe in YOLO. So would like to hear.
Do you want to hear YOLO from me directly?
Okay, let's hear YOLO then.
So I said, Love me if you want to. You can leave if I no give you comfort. Come on, yeah. Cause na trouble when I start to think me, yeah. Lay aside advice cause me no degree, yeah. Where you leave me for fair I think I know what is such. Make we avoid the trouble. Thank you.
Oh my! I didn't want him to stop. So tell me, a couple of your songs, you've been the one, putting down the lyrics and everything.
Yeah.
How's writing been for you?
Yeah, it's interesting, especially coming into the Abuja space from Kaduna. I moved to Abuja.
Yeah.
Seeing how a lot of people were allowed to be authentic, to be your authentic self. Shout out to my Abuja family. You guys are the best. Like, they made me think of being a better writer.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not just thinking vibes all the time. Yes, there will be vibes,
of course.
definitely. But then it has to come with some depth, like some realness, right? So it encouraged me. And again, I'm not going to forget my goat again. Like, I call her my goat. Kofi.
Ooh, okay.
Kofi inspired my life.
Wow.
Inspired because I listen to her music and I'm feeling healed. Like, even when I'm sad, when I'm feeling pain, when I listen to her, it's like her music gives me all the therapy I need.
Yeah.
And she inspired me so much, and I wanted to write more about my own life. So
talking about your own life, are there any projects you're working on right now?
Yeah. Yeah.
So would you like to talk about it?
I mean, if you play now, I'll play like 100 songs ready.
Oh my God. So maybe you could talk about one of the songs that you're working on.
So right now, there's a freestyle. Should I say this? Okay. Okay. There's a song coming out February, and I gave a snippet of it on my Instagram recently. Yeah. It's called Raw. Like, I'm just roaring and I'm letting people know.
Like R-O-A-R?
R-O-A-R. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Raw. Like
it.
Yes, raw.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm just, if you're in Nigeria and you don't have a choice, you relate.
All right.
You don't have a choice. You relate to that song.
Oh, my God. So tell me about Raw. Would you want to say something to us about Raw? What should we expect in Raw?
So because I have something out already.
Yeah.
So it's a perspective of being the coolest, the flyest boy.
Yeah.
But your account balance and your account history is not rhyming.
Oh God, lines they cry.
Imagine going to your account
and you're crying, Lord Jesus.
I'm seeing that you spent like 1 million or 500K and your account is looking like FM.
Oh my God.
Your current balance is looking like FM. Like, why? What is happening? How am I even doing this soft life? Like, somebody will ask you, Alpha, I need your help. Yeah. Can you send me so?
And you cannot even save the person.
I say, bro, this is my life. No be fake life. For me, I don't even know how I live. Like, I'm just living and I'm happy about it.
So talking about the music journey, how's it been for you? Has there been any challenges you faced so far?
I'm in Nigeria. It will be challenging, but it's interesting.
Yeah.
Knowing that it's hard and you're ready to like dive in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was born in a hard place. Like, if you talk about the North, you know how easy it is to say, hey, you're going to the North, they'll bomb you. Imagine living in that kind of place and you still have every confidence. Where on earth can't you have confidence?
At all. That's where.
So that's why like all the challenges come, and it's like playing a game and you have stages. So every challenge is like a stage. There's nobody that doesn't have trouble. Even the richest man.
Of course.
So me, I'm just dealing with my own trouble like this.
Somebody said, I just like as God takes share problem for everybody.
I swear, everybody get it. If you want the comment section, they talk about another man.
I'm telling you.
You have
that won't matter, they won't carry like this.
Right on. But me, as for me,
yes,
I'm focused on my problem.
All right, how would you define your Afropop sound in your own words?
So I'm going to say this, right?
Yeah.
I'm that artist that you've not heard about. You've never seen my kind. You've never seen my type. Even you that is a Nigerian, you don't know that I am a Nigerian. Right?
So, a lot of people are watching right now, and young ones, they really want to go into music. So, what would you say to them? What's your advice to them?
To the youngin?
Yeah, to the young,
like me.
young G's, yes, like you.
Just see, one thing is, don't wait for anybody to gist you about God. Don't wait. Like, hold God.
Well,
hold God. No hold the end of the garment. Hold the leg. You are not going nowhere. We are doing this thing together. And you fall, you fail, you feel sad.
Yeah.
You feel all the pain in the world, but stand up. There's no time to... I don't know how to be sad again, guys. I don't know how to be sad again, because when there is problem, I'm like, oh my, it's like you're excited.
Yeah.
When there is a new challenge to unlock. So hold God. That's the only thing. Now only God you need to know. Oh God.
All right. So I would like to ask this question maybe before we, call it a day. And my question is, if El Nayan is not doing music, what else would El Nayan be doing?
I think I would have been I'll really focus on being a cinematographer, because my imaginations cannot allow me. I can stay in my room for a whole week, right? And I'm not always on my phone.
Oh, okay.
It's either I'm reading a book, and I'm writing a book, or writing a script for something.
Yeah.
And I do a lot of shootings, so maybe I would have been a cinematographer, shooting movies, slapping people in the film.
The part of the slapping people.
Yes, nah. I want to always be the villain. Like, I don't want to be the best. Let me be the villain.
Okay.
Let me be the Joker.
All right, a lot of people sing. I still want to hear El Nayan sing. So, what other song would you be doing for us? For God?
You still want to hear me sing? That's what I'm about to do right now. I did with Precious right now. The music is inside me, and I'll give it to you right now. It's okay, let's go.
All right. Okay, thank you so much, El Nayan, for sharing your life with us on Spotlight Show.
Thank you
and to my amazing viewers, thank you so much for staying with us on the show Spotlight. Yes, remember, if you're going viral or going global, please stay true to your journey and stories. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle at VOP TV Live, and subscribe to our channels for more exciting episodes and updates. Until next time, I am Precious Akman, aka Call Me Prezi. This has been Spotlight. So, see you next time.
In a world where power shapes with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big
is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpillon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not painting at all, please discuss.
Voice of the people, you can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up VOP TV.
My name is Ibifa Dokobo. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikenna Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV. Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka, Amayanabo the Eagle King, and you are watching VOP TV. Stay with us.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
It's the third week of the new year, and economic activities are gradually picking up across major markets in Lagos State. Following the holidays, many markets experienced a slowdown as traders and buyers took time to return. However, indications here at the Daleko market suggest that activities are slowly returning, although not without challenges. I am at the Daleko market in Mushin, one of the busiest hubs for food production in Lagos State, to assess the level of business resumption after the New Year's celebrations. To get a clearer picture of the situation on ground, I spoke with traders to understand when they resume business, how trading has been so far, and how this period compares with the same time last year.
You see, in this market, there is no price control because we are all wholesalers. We buy from different vendors and we bring it here to sell it at our own opinion price. So there is no price control here. There is no price control, and the price that we sell it in December is the same way we sell it in this January here. Now the price has not even go down or go up. It's still the same thing.
Nǹkan tá a fẹ́ níbi ọ̀rọ̀ rice la wà ń tà. A fẹ́ kí gbogbo nǹkan kó lẹ̀ rice di 20,000. Àtọwọ́ kẹ́fì kan Nàìjíríà ní jíjẹ kó lẹ́sẹ̀ oúnjẹ ní kókó tó jẹ́ wá ti tọ́nu ìṣẹ́bùṣe. Nǹkan tá a fẹ́ nìyẹn. Last year ata rice 52,000. 53 year ní oṣù yìí sìn a ti ń ta 50,000 51,000. So kò sí difference. Kó di 20,000 òun la fẹ́.
Òní last year a ṣì ta 52
55. All depends lórí nǹkan tí customer bá béèrè. We have long grain and we have short grain. Now, answer 50,000. And then answer 49.5. So all depends lórí nǹkan tí customer bá béèrè.
Òsibí tẹ́ máa dé. Kí ìjọba jẹ́ kó ń jẹ́ pọ̀ náà ni. Tó ń jẹ́ bá ti kó òun ìṣẹ́kù díẹ̀ o. Irú rice tata ní ọdún ní last year ní ká sọ pé last year ni. Irú price yẹn àtàrí. Kí ni nǹkan tá a fi tàrí pé ó wálẹ̀? Kò wọ́n jara lọ oníkálukú rà wọ́n gbádùn ẹ̀. Ṣùgbọ́n kó túbọ̀ wálẹ̀ jù bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn lọ.
The Dalecom market also extends to the automobile industry as traders within this industry share their expectations as the new year begins.
On our own, my own line precisely, which is motor spare parts. You know, it is normally we buy with exchange rate. Before the spare parts or anything, buying with exchange will come down. It must be as a result of exchange rates. When the exchange rate comes down, automatically the spare parts and other things that we import will normally come down. As also in foodstuff, because I almost closer to the Dalecom market here, where they sell foodstuff, rice and gari and other beans. Mostly the pricing system, understand? Before things will get down a bit, like foodstuff, will be as from next month or next 2 months. March precisely.
And like before, like as from last 2-3 years ago, the part I used to sell about like 80 tana, 70 tana. But now this year I sell 120, 130. The original one. So now, like other customers say that it's too cost them to buy. So I say it's not my fault. It's the importer that used to import it from abroad increase it for us. That is the reason why we are selling it in that price. So, but for me, for my own prayer, I pray government to lower in color so that the price will now come down, so that it will be easy then to buy.
From Dalecom market, traders say activities are gradually picking up in the third week of the year, although rising cost and low purchasing power continue to affect business. While urging the government to address inflation, many traders are hopeful that the weeks ahead will bring better patronage and improved market conditions. Matthew Okunswada, reporting for Voice of the People Television.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We bring in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh entry.
VOP TV. Now.
Hello and welcome to the African News on Voice of the People TV. I am Precious Agumano. Before we begin the news, kindly visit our website at www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. And for WhatsApp, the number is 09044732605. Uganda says it will sustain a ban on social media platforms, but lifted a nationwide internet block, even after longtime ruler Yoweri Museveni was declared winner of the national elections. According to the Executive Director of Uganda Communications Commission, Judge Tembo, social media platform remains temporarily restricted to continue safeguarding against misuse that could threaten public order. Though he confirmed the return of much of the internet, Tembo justified the days-long suspension as necessary and proportionate. He added that the court was to prevent the rapid spread of misinformation, disinformation, and malinformation, to curb potential electoral fraud and protect against incitement to violence during a highly sensitive national period. The internet was blocked 2 days before the polls opened on Thursday, while the government said it was necessary to curb misinformation. The United Nations has labeled the decision deeply worrying. Winnie Odinga has taken a swipe at a section of Kenya's Orange Democratic Movement, ODM leaders, blindly backing the Kenya Kwanzaa government under the broad-based arrangements. Speaking during a political rally in Kuje on Sunday, Winnie dismissed claims by some ODM leaders that Raila Odinga left them in President William Ruto's government. She traced ODM's history as a pro-people movement, arguing that Raila's decision to work with Ruto was aimed at stabilizing the country, not betraying the party or its supporters. Winnie faulted leaders who have been issuing public declarations claiming Raila's instructed them to support the government, insisting that such claims were misleading and disrespectful. Moving on, Benin's National Autonomous Electoral Commission, SENA, has released provisional results of January 11, 2026 legislative elections. According to a decision signed by Senate President Saka Lafia, the Progressive Union for Renewal, UPR, and the Republican Bloc, BR, were the only parties to meet electoral code requirements and will share all 109 seats in the 10th National Assembly. UPR won 60 seats, 44 regular seats, and 16 reserved for women after securing 41.15% of valid ballots cast. The Republican Bloc, with 36.64%, won 49 seats, including 41 regular seats and 8 reserved for women. Rachid Ghanouchi, leader of Tunisia's Ennahda movement and former parliament speaker, marked 1,000 days in detention on Sunday, describing his imprisonment as a moment of political reckoning. In the message released from his Monongria prison and published on the Ennahda's movement's official Facebook page, Ghanouchi said his imprisonment highlights the extent to which democratic principles and equal citizenships are upheld in Tunisia. He stressed that political exclusion and authoritarianism, in his view, remain closely linked. Ghanouchi reiterated Ennahda's long-standing stance against the marginalization of political actors, saying the movement has historically supported political pluralism and the right of all parties to participate in public life, regardless of ideological differences. Without addressing specific legal proceedings, he called on political forces to remain united and committed to non-violent engagement, urging Tunisians to overcome division and work collectively to safeguard the country's stability and social cohesion. 84-year-old Ghanouchi has been held since April 2023 and is currently serving multiple prison sentences in separate cases. Moving on, this report says the United Nations World Food Programme, WFP, has warned that approximately 55 million people in West and Central Africa will face acute food insecurity during the lean season from June to August 26. This alarming figure represents individuals classified in crisis, emergency, or catastrophic conditions under the region's food security scale. According to Jane Martin-Barrere, WFP's Director of Food Security and Nutrition Analysis, around 3 million people are projected to face emergency conditions, double the level recorded in 2020. Notable parts of the northern extent, Nigeria, especially Borno State, are expected to experience catastrophic food insecurity for the first time in a decade. Analysts say the situation is direct, with conflict, displacement, and economic turmoil driving hunger in the region. Funding the shortfalls have forced WFP to scale back nutrition programs affecting millions. African and international leaders have agreed to strengthen and unify mediation efforts to end the conflict in the Eastern Democratic Republic of the Congo, DRC, endorsing the central role of African Union, AU mandated mediation led by the Togo. The arrangement was reached at a 2-day high-level meeting chaired by Farouk Essoziman, President Togo and AU mediator for the Great Lakes crisis. Participation urged all parties to accelerate the implementation of existing peace commitments and prioritize political solutions over military confrontations. The meeting emphasized the need for greater coherence, harmonization, and coordination among African regional and international peace initiatives to avoid fragmentation that could undermine stability in the Eastern DRC. An undefined mediation framework document and action plan were adopted, and an independent joint secretariat will be established to support the AU panel of facilitators comprising former presidents from Nigeria, Kenya, Central African Republic, Botswana, and Ethiopia. Moving on, Somali President Hassani Seki Mohammed has urged officials in Somaliland to engage in dialogue with his government, saying he is open to compromise on all issues except unity of the country. Mohammed Remark came as he traveled at the weekend to a provincial capitals also claimed by the breakaway Somaliland regional, marking the first such visit by a sitting Somali president in over 40 years. He also said Israel's move to recognize Somaliland has been rejected both internationally and at home, stressing that Somalia's unity is non-negotiable. The president visited Las Anod, the administrative capital of the Sul region, to attend the swearing-in ceremony of the president of the newly established Northern East state, which became Somalia's 6th federal member state in August. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we have more news with.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Mr. Familoni, and here's to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
Arararara, my name is Made Kuti and you're watching VOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television. Don't just react, understand. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Welcome back, and thank you for staying with us on Voice of the People TV. Kenya began selling a 65% stake in its state oil pipeline firm on Monday, officials said, as it looked to raise 106.3 billion shillings, amounting to $825 million in East Africa's biggest ever initial public offering. The sale is part of a drive by President William Ruto's government to divest from state companies to raise funds for new infrastructure and sovereign wealth funds. It is also reducing its stake in telecoms operator Safaricom. The government priced the IPO in Kenya Pipeline Company at 9 shillings per share. The offer documented showed the scale will run until February 19, and the shares will be listed for trading on the Nairobi Bourse on March 9. Away from that report, a key suspect in Kenya's Shakaholas cult massacre pleaded guilty at the weekend to the murders of 191 followers, most of them children, in a dramatic turn in a case linked to more than 400 deaths caused by starvation and abuse. Enos Amaya, also known as Hallelujah, admitted to the killing before the High Court in Mombasa, becoming the first of 29 defendants to confess in the case tied to self-styled preacher Paul Nteng Mackenzie. The plea was entered before Justice Diana Kavdeza and followed nearly 22 months of denial since the trial began. The Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions said the plea marked a major breakthrough in the Shakaholas massacre trial after Amaya confessed to participating in the deaths and burials of more than 191 victims, most of them children. This report says Mozambique's President Daniel Chapo has cancelled his trip to the World Economic Forum in Davos this week due to severe floods that have damaged infrastructure and affected hundreds of thousands of people in the southern African country. Chapo wrote in a post on Facebook late on Sunday that Mozambique is going through a tough time, saying, among other things, that the absolute priority at this moment is to save lives. Heavy rains since mid-December has caused widespread floods in Mozambique, Gaza, Maputo, and Sofala provinces, with several river basins above alert levels, the United Nations Office for the Coordination of Humanitarian Affairs said in a report on Sunday. The OCHA report said authorities estimated that more than 400,000 people had been affected, with numbers expected to rise as rains continue. Neighboring South Africa has deployed an Air Force helicopter to Mozambique to help with search and rescue efforts. In another development, more than 103 civilians were killed and 88 others wounded, with entire villages burned and more than 18,000 families displaced after attack in Western Sudan near the border with Chad. A relief committee said on Sunday. The violence comes as fighting has intensified in recent days between the Sudanese army and the Parliamentary Rapid Support Forces, RSF, in North Darfur, near the border with Chad. The RSF has targeted the areas of Baru, Tina, and Korni in an effort to seize control. Repeated RSF attacks carried out between December 22, 2025 and January 16 targeted Tina locality and surrounding areas, killing more than 103 civilians and wounding 88 others. The Tina locally emergency room, a community-based relief group, said in a statement. The attack struck public spaces and civilian institutions. The statement added, leading to the burning of entire villages and the displacement of more than 18,000 families towards the Chadian border. Elsewhere, at least 11 school children were killed on Monday morning when a minibus collided with a truck in Vanda Beach Park, a city south of Johannesburg, South Africa. 5 other people sustained critical injuries and were rushed to hospital for urgent medical care. The crash highlights South Africa's poor road safety record, with 11,418 road deaths recorded last year, a 6% decrease from 2024. Reckless driving, including speeding and drinking driving, and major contributors to these fatalities. Transport Minister Barbara Chrissy had advocated for a zero-tolerance approach to alcohol consumption while driving, citing the alarming number of road deaths. Gauteng Premier Banyaza Lesuf and Education Mek Matome Chalani visited the scene, expressing shock and offering support to the affected families. We'll go on a quick break, and when we come back, we'll continue with more stories. Please stay with us.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Mr. Malami, and here's to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Malami Kuti, and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Welcome back, and thank you for staying with us. And in business, South Africa's rand traded weaker on Monday as risk appetite waned amid geopolitical tension and as traders looked ahead to domestic inflation data due this week for clues on the central bank's rate cutting path later this year. At 7:55 GMT, the rand traded at 16,750 against the dollar, about 0.5% down from its previous close. Experts said the risk appetite might be in the shorter supply at the start of the week after President Donald Trump threatened a wave of increasing trade tariffs on key European allies till the US is allowed to buy Greenland. Domestically focused traders will wait to examine consumer inflation data on Wednesday, which has major relevance for monetary policy, but also holds implications for South Africa's financial markets. Libya's central bank has announced a 14.7% devaluation of the dinar, setting the exchange rate at 6.375,000 to the US dollar, citing ongoing political divisions and economic challenges. This marks the second devaluation in less than a year, following a 13.3% devaluation in April 2025, which set the exchange rate at 5,677 dinars to the US dollars. The Central Bank of Libya, in a statement, attributed the decision to decline in oil revenues, lack of a unified state budget, and raising public spending. The move aims to address economic pressures and restore monetary stability, but economists warn it may fuel inflation if not accompanied by broader fiscal discipline. In sports, Senegal won the African Cup of Nations AFCON title for the second time in 3 editions, defeating host Morocco 1-2-0 in a dramatic final that was marred by the controversy. Sadio Mane, the Senegalese talisman, earned widespread respect for convincing his teammates to return to the pitch after coach Pape Bona Touay ordered them off in a protest at a penalty awarded against them. The penalty given in stoppage time was squandered by Morocco's Brahim Diaz after a 14 minutes delay. Pape Gueye scored the winning goal in extra time, securing Senegal's second AFCON title, who was named player of the tournament, announced this was his last AFCON appearance. The match was marked by chaos, with Senegalese players initially walking off the pitch in protest at the penalty decision. Mane's calm leadership helped to resolve the situation, and he was praised by fans and pundits alike for his role in ensuring the match continued. Meanwhile, overjoyed Senegalese football fans set off fireworks and danced in the streets of Dakar into the pre-dawn hours on Monday after their national team secured the second African Cup of Nations title in the last 3 editions. President Bassirou Diomaye Faye declared Monday a national holiday after the final whistle sent jubilant supporters out to mob traffic roundabouts throughout the seaside capital after Senegalese 1-0 victory in extra time. The match was full of drama, with Senegal coach Pape Bona Touay ordering his players off the field when Congolese referee Jean-Jacques Ndala rewarded a late penalty to host Morocco. But Senegalese goalkeeper Edouard Mendy stopped Morocco star Brahim Diaz's style chip from the spot, and midfielder Pape Gueye netted the winner in the 94th minute for Senegal to clinch their second AFCON title. And thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, Voice of the People TV, and on social media platforms at VOP TV Live. If you witness news happening near you, we want to hear from you. Send your eyewitness reports, event coverage, request photos or videos directly via WhatsApp to 0814-6064-057. You can also reach our newsroom by email at news@vop.ng. I am Precious Agamanu. Thank you for watching.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Mr. Familoni, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Malami Kuti, and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television. Don't just react, understand. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count. The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before.
In a world where power shifts its every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is Africa News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
From the views on the street,
we go to bed empty hunger,
to the blaring horns of a hustling city, the loudest voices of the common man got a medium to be heard.
This particular administration, they were coming unprepared.
It's not a bad thing to renovate the president's lodge.
Through top-notch programming, unbiased reportage of news, sports, business, entertainment, and cultural documentaries, Voice of the People 90.3 FM became a symbol for 21st century media. And now, a new baby is born. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV, youthful, full of vigor and penchant for excellence in the continent's media space, exposing the wrongs, applauding the rights, dissecting the news without fear or favor, through factual and accurate stories and contents.
Corruption kills three things that makes a society.
Representing the interests of the people and giving them a voice. Voice of the People TV is here to stay towards building a fair society. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television, truly a voice for the people.
Voice of the people, you can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up VOP TV.
My name is Suibifa Dokubo. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikenna Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV. Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka. I'm an about the Eagle King, and you are watching VOP TV. Stay with us.
2564 is coming up on Barney 9, right? 2564 Atlantic Tower.
What happens in the hush behind hangar doors? Who signs the papers that gamble with lives? Which truths were grounded before they even ever had wings? If you've ever buckled a seatbelt at 30,000 feet, if you've ever stared out of that tiny window and wondered who's really in control of the skies, it isn't just flight, it's power, it's politics, it's pressure sealed in steel. We're peeling back the clouds from runway risks to sky-high secrets. We're diving deep where most dare not to look. Aviation Scope, every Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Voice of the People TV. We don't just report, we reveal. We don't just ask, we uncover. Because when it comes to the skies, ignorance is turbulence. Aviation Scope, the sky isn't the limit, it's just the beginning.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Mr. Familoni, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Malami Kuti, and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
and scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television. Don't just react, understand. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count. The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is Africa News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
From the views on the streets,
we go to bed empty hunger,
to the blaring horns of a hustling city, the loudest voices of the common man got a medium to be heard.
This particular administration, they were coming unprepared.
It's not a bad thing to renovate the president's lawn.
Through top-notch programming, unbiased reportage of news, sports, business, entertainment, and cultural documentaries, Voice of the People 90.3 FM became a symbol for 21st century media. And now, a new baby is born. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV, youthful, full of vigor and penchant for excellence in the continent's media space, exposing the wrongs, applauding the rights, dissecting the news without fear or favor, through factual and accurate stories and contents.
Corruption kills three things that makes a society.
Representing the interests of the people and giving them a voice. Voice of the People TV is here to stay towards building a fair society. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television, truly a voice for the people.
Voice of the people, you can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up VOP TV.
My name is Suibifa Dokubo. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikenna Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV. Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka, Amayanabo the Eagle King, and you are watching VOP TV. Stay with us.
2564 is coming up on Barney 9, right? 2564 Atlantic Tower.
What happens in the hush behind hangar doors? Who signs the papers that gamble with lives? Which truths were grounded before they even ever had wings? If you've ever buckled a seatbelt at 30,000 feet, if you've ever stared out of that tiny window and wondered who's really in control of the skies, it isn't just flight, it's power, it's politics, it's pressure sealed in steel. We're peeling back the clouds from runway risks to sky-high secrets. We're diving deep where most dare not to look. Aviation Scope, every Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Voice of the People TV. We don't just report, we reveal. We don't just ask, we uncover. Because when it comes to the skies, ignorance is turbulence. Aviation Scope, the sky isn't the limit, it's just the beginning.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
My name is Malami, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Malami Kuti, and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The issues. On Voice of the People Television. Don't just react. Understand. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice. The show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count. The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Voice of the People. You can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up VOP TV.
My name is Ibifa Dokubo. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikenna Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV. Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka, Amayanabo the Eagle King, and you are watching VOP TV. Stay with us.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People Television, where your health has a voice.
My name is Malami, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
Arararara, my name is Malami Kuti and you're watching BOPTV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Kuje Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeat, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpillon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not going to the front, please discuss.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Kuje, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to VOP TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from the Real Housewives of Lagos and the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Africa. Shout out to VOP, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, VOP is the best.
Alright, hello, it's a boy that's shagging my fine back with Malami Poppy Black Skin Boy. This is VOP TV. If you're not watching VOP, I don't know why you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi, guys. You already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers boy ever live. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you.
Hi, people. Jenny Albano here. Guys, please keep watching Voice of the People.
In a world where power shifts its every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is Africa News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news, we analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues, on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand. Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOPTV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264, VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
Good afternoon and welcome to another episode of Health Check. Here we examine the issues that shapes our health, our choices, and our quality of life right here on Voice of the People Television. I am Praise Peters, and we are glad to have you join us live on SLTV channel 264 and on YouTube at VOPTV Live. Well, if you're new here on Health Check, our goal is simple: to help you understand your bodies better, to make informed decisions, and take prevention very seriously before emergencies force us to. One of the things that we really emphasize here on this show is that early detection saves lives. Well, today's conversation is one that many people don't think about until it happens to someone close to them. We've discussed stroke before, and we've discussed what it is, how it happens. We had a neurophysiotherapist. If you missed that episode, you can go back to check on it. And today, we're going beyond the emergency phase. Now we're going to be asking questions like, what really happens after someone survives a stroke? How does life change? What does the body demand next? And what lessons should everybody learn from life after stroke? Probably happened to you or someone close to you. I'm not going to be doing this alone as usual, and joining us today is Emonina Abenabe Akwara, a health educator, an author, stroke and heart health advocate, and she also brings a lived understanding of stroke survival and recovery. Welcome to the show, Emonina. It's good to have you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for joining us, and welcome to Health Check.
Thank you.
All right, it's going to be an interesting conversation today. So we're going to be beginning from the perception, right? So many Nigerians, many of us, many of the audience watching, believe that once a stroke survivor can talk again, can walk again, or return home, the problem is over. So from your experience as a survivor and work, literally, how accurate is this belief?
Well, it's not true. So there are some signs, like invisible signs, that is going on in the body. For instance, amnesia, like short-term memory. So let me give you an example. 2 days ago, yes, it was 2 days ago, I met somebody that had met like 3 or 4 times before, and I couldn't recognize the person. I said, "Oh, hi." Right? And my friend said, "You have met this person now." I said, "When?" "I can't remember." A lot of times, but I couldn't just remember. Right? So it's one of the things that can happen to you. I actually had to apologize to the person and explain to the person. I actually had to explain to my friends too, because they were, sometimes they get confused, like, "But I said it yesterday now. Why are you forgetting?" They didn't understand what is going on in my brain and many other stroke survivors' brain. So it doesn't, that thing is false, right? Although it's, if you get 100% healed, that's fine. That's fine by me. But if you don't, you might, experience some things like that.
All right, I'm really interested because you are a survivor, and I must say that I can't imagine what it has been like. Truly, I really want to understand, how is life after this particular experience, and what do most people misunderstand about stroke recovery?
Okay, so I had a stroke 10 years ago, right? It has been tough, right? In fact, I lost my mom to chronic kidney disease 3 years after. Right? Yes, and it has been a roller coaster. 1 minute I'm well, another minute I'm sick. 1 minute something really good is happening to me, another minute something bad is happening, right? So people think that when somebody has a stroke, what people expect is the person will be useless. I'm not useless, right?
Yes, please. Right.
And I survived it. Do people expect that you'll be useless, you'll be a beggar, you will be depressed, right? And I wasn't depressed because, oh, okay, I had a stroke. If at all, maybe it was something else, but not because I had a stroke, right? And I'm debunking that myth that, oh, what's it called? Stroke survivors are always beggars. And when you come and meet a set of stroke survivors, you expect to see them, sitting down, looking helpless, right? No motivation, right? And I think that the reason why is because there's nobody encourages them. That's why I am here, I'm alive, right? To help, to talk to them that, hey, I had a stroke, but you don't see me begging, you don't see me sad. I go places, I'm in fact, I hold events, right? This stroke did not stop me from living, so I live my life happily. Yes.
Wow. For someone who is a survivor and someone who has gone through a lot of things, I must say that you are very, very beautiful. and you are very, very vocal about it. And I really appreciate your strength. I really celebrate your strength for that. So when a person survives a stroke, what are the first invisible changes that often go unnoticed? you are someone that is very, knowledgeable about matters of the heart. So especially in the heart, the energy levels and the emotional states, most especially, what are the first invisible changes that often go unnoticed? I'm saying this on behalf of the people that stroke did not necessarily happen to them, but people close to them,
But
so that they can be,
so
yes,
they can learn.
exactly.
Okay, like I said, amnesia, short-term memory, fatigue. So normal fatigue, when you sleep, it goes away. When we have fatigue, it doesn't go away. It will be, sometimes it will last for like 2 or 3 days, but nobody sees it. People will say, what's wrong with you? Come on, stand up. No, you're tired. You don't even like, you get overwhelmed quickly, right? And as I am here, if somebody is talking to me and expects me to talk and do what I'm doing, maybe for instance, I'm writing, right? Because normally me, I can write and talk to my friend, right? But that's at that moment my writing will be stopped. Like, I can't really concentrate on it, so I cannot concentrate in, like, for various things like I used to. So when these things happen, it's signs of post-stroke, right? So there are like a lot of things, but what I can say is short-term memory, fatigue. What else? I really can't bring things together, but fatigue and short-term memory.
All right. So I think this is passing a message that if there is anyone around you that is a stroke survivor, you should pay more attention to them, because they might not necessarily remember everything as usual. Yeah, and you should be more understanding when they tell you that they are tired. Right. So let's talk about the body itself. Let's talk about it internally, right? So after stroke, what actually changes inside the body that people cannot see? And how does the heart respond in the months and years after a stroke?
So this question is kind of like the other question. Stroke, especially when not found early, it takes a lot of time to heal. As I'm sitting down here, I still limp. I still struggle with my right hand. Yeah, my right fingers, right? The brain, in fact, you know what a stroke means, right?
Yes.
When what's it called? There's a blockage in one of your blood vessels. Either it bursts or like it's there. It just stops oxygen from flowing, right? And yes, and when that happens, a lot of cells die immediately. That minutes. That's why they say that when you have a stroke, you have 4.5 hours to get help, right? Yes, either you get disabled permanently or the person dies. Any other thing apart from the two, I thank God. If you have a stroke and you stayed in the hospital, no, they found you about the next day or 24 hours, no, 22 hours after, we are praying for you to get well completely. Right. So that happens. So for me, I went to the hospital that day. I fell down and I went to the hospital. That hospital did not know Jack in Lagos. They didn't know what was wrong with me. They was just, they were looking. In fact, I didn't even see any nurse around my room. Right. And the next day, my cousins came, took me out of the hospital, 2 other hospitals, which they rejected me. I'm sure because, the fact that this person did not have proper medical attention the night before. Right. Then they took me to one popular hospital, which directed me, referred my family and I to the last hospital. right? So mine, it took, in fact, I almost died. That's the name of the first book that I wrote. I almost died, right? So it's very complicated. It's very, very complicated. Life after stroke. The everything around you, like the body inside you, it takes a lot of time to recover. This is 10 years. I still struggle with my right fingers. This is 10 years. Thank you.
So from what you just described, I am finding it very difficult to really picture it exactly the way it is, because it's actually very terrifying. And I must say you're very strong. But I want to assume that this does not just affect the body, but it affects the mind as well. So what emotional changes are common after stroke that families don't always recognize?
The mind is like, if 1 minute you are standing and the next minute you are on the floor, and you find out that you can't just stand up and walk. You can't just be normal again, right? So what it can do to you, it can make you depressed. For somebody like me, I fought it, you know, because when I had a stroke, I was a vegetable. I didn't look like this, right? My face was swollen. My right body was shrinking so bad. You know, I couldn't speak. I couldn't remember anybody, you know, so I was just like a vegetable. And I was, you know, I fought depression, because there was no way that I was going to allow depression to come in, right? And you know, like everything was, it was looking like it was too much, but I knew that I would come out of it. That knowledge saw me through. That's okay. I need to fight, and I need to fight more, and I will get out of it. I mean, I still limp, but I do like a lot of things. But because I know like a lot of stroke survivors, you know, because I'm now an advocate. I know a lot of stroke survivors, right? And they are so depressed. So depressed. And stroke is no like is no longer an old person's illness. I know about I think he's now 16. He had a stroke when he was 14. Right now, as we talk, he's now depressed. It doesn't even touch his phone. Right? So it does a lot to your body, to your mind, because you can't understand how 1 minute you are well, you are talking to the next person, and the next minute you are down. You don't like, you know, when how to spot a stroke, right? Is when the person's face is drooping, the person can't raise the arm, or like speech is either slurry or can't talk at all, right? Before you call for help. So that moment, like 1 minute you could talk, another minute you can't. But it doesn't happen in like other stroke attacks, because my stroke is different from the next person's stroke. So maybe from the next person, they can talk right from the hospital. They like, there's no issue with the speech, and I'm always thankful for that, because some people, in fact, if you notice, I'm speaking slowly.
Yeah.
All right. Because the moment I speak fast, I would miss my thoughts. Yes. So it's a lot.
So
it's a lot.
Talking about this emotional part as well, I want to believe, or I have gotten to understand, that there is a possibility of stroke experience repeating itself. And this could cause fear of recurrence, you know. It could affect the stress level and overall health of this particular person. So how can you, as a survivor, with your experience, encourage those that do not really take the mental side of recovery seriously enough, and people that are really, really scared of a second time experience?
Okay, so there was a time that I was scared. I was really scared of having another stroke, right? And I saw that it was affecting me. It was affecting my everyday life. And I thought to myself that, hey, you are not having another stroke. You do everything properly. I've changed my diet. I always eat fruits and vegetables. I exercise. In fact, I can't now. I'm sitting down right now, and just give me 1 hour. I'm already walking because I'm not scared, because I know that anything can happen. A blood clot can arrive, right? So I already know that when you do this and do that, you should not be scared about stroke. Since I told myself that, I stopped being scared. And besides, everyone on earth will die one day, right?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I tell myself. Everyone who must die one day. You can't. It's inevitable. So stop being scared. Just live your life. Take your drugs. If you have drugs to take, don't joke with it. Because when I hear of another stroke, it's either the person jokes with the drug. Don't joke with your drugs. If I'm talking to, if and there are stroke survivors here, and he was hypertension that caused your stroke, please don't joke with the drugs. Without a medical advice, don't do it. And always stay away from junks. Stay away from soda. Stay away from cakes. I can't remember the last time that I had cake. Stay away from it. What caused my stroke was an infection in my heart. It's called endocarditis. Mine was different. Mine was not caused by hypertension or high cholesterol. No, mine was caused by that infection that came out because I wasn't doing my medical checkup like yearly. That's why the infection could stay and erupt in my body, and it can send a blood clot.
All right, I think we're having a bit of a network glitch. Okay. All right, you're back. Please go on.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So because I actually don't joke with my lifestyle, I don't have a fear of stroke. I'm always I'm always exercising.
Yeah, wow, that's some positive vibe right there. Wow. All right, so some of the possibilities of another occurrence is not taking your drugs seriously and taking junks and basically not taking the medical advice given to you. All right,
Yeah.
so instead of
Not
being
exercising.
scared, not exercising, very valid. So instead of being scared, just do what you need to do and be excited and be really optimistic about life, right? All right, so I want to go into something that is quite practical. So how was recovery for you? What was the recovery phase like? I know you're still going through that recovery process, but how was it really like at first? What was one reality of life that after stroke, after stroke, what's really surprised you the most about life? How did stroke change the way you listen to your body, your habits and assumptions and all of that? So what was recovery like, literally?
It was tough.
Wow.
Really tough. Just imagine a young girl. I was just 23. I just started my life in Lagos. Like I just started the Lagos girl's life. And this happened. Right? So it was really tough. for about a year. Yeah, I think so. I couldn't really speak. Even when I could speak, it was like like it was just rubbish that was coming out of my mouth. Right. And I saw that in this life, this life is very funny. Just like it's very, very funny. There was a part of some people calling I and my mom witches. There was another part of me losing friends. There was another part of me not being able to do something, like do things. But I struggled and I fought. So stroke recovery is always tough, but it has everything to do with your mind. If you set your mind that you would at least don't say that you would recover fully yet, right? But if you set your mind in this, like I'm doing this so that I can do this, like I set my mind that I will recover so I can share my story. I can share my experience to a lot of people in this world. Right?
So it literally starts from the mind.
Yes, of course. Everything starts from the mind. Everything. They say I'm a strong woman. Well, I accept it.
Yes, you are.
Everything starts from the mind, but the stroke recovery is tough. I'm not gonna lie. It's very tough. From not being able to walk, not being able to speak. My face was swollen. Let me tell you, I for months, right? I told my auntie to block every mirror in the house because I couldn't stand it. Because I'm vain, actually. So I couldn't stand seeing my face swollen and everything. So no, like that's why I speak. That's why I'm a health educator. I'm telling you to live well, live healthy. Because this thing, I mean, you don't sleep early. You sleep for only 4 hours in a night. It's not impossible. You don't drink water. Like for girls, 3 liters. For guys, 4 liters. You don't drink water. You don't do anything. And when a stroke happens, you say, "Oh, it's your village people." What village people?
That was very hilarious. All right.
Yes, it's like, oh, it's my village people that caused it. Oh no, what were you doing? For me, I already know that it was because because I know Miro, I've accepted that it was because I didn't take
proper care of yourself.
No. I was actually taking care of myself, but I missed one. That's regular medical checkup, at least once in a year.
Wow.
Yes, I already accepted. That's my flaw.
So how often should this regular checkup be?
I mean, once in a year. If you have money, like a lot of money, I mean, once every 3 months, you know.
Right.
Yes, or twice in a year if you have like a lot of money. But once in a year is really okay.
All right, so it's been a very interesting conversation so far, hearing from a survivor herself. So right about now, we'll go on a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be talking about the preventions, instead of you panicking, of course, and other things that should happen, even as a survivor or someone close to you as well. Please stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back. This is still Health Check on Voice of the People Television. I'm still joined by and Nomina, and we've been talking about stroke, the afterlife of stroke, you know, the whole recovery process, how to cope with it, and even if you're not the person, if there is anyone close to you, how to really understand them and how to handle them, basically. So right about now, we're talking about the preventions, and I'm still going to be asking our guests some questions. So I'd like to go to the point of the risk factors, right? I've gotten to understand that there is a higher risk of a second stroke after the first one. And that is quite, you know, very disturbing. So why is the risk of a second stroke often higher after the first?
Oh, so this thing happened, right? And you are still not listening to your body, right? So it's, I mean, you have already given the stroke an opportunity to come with a bang, right? So if, yes, if before the stroke, you are best friends with soda and cakes, after the stroke, you increase it, and the stroke sees that your body is not so strong, so I can come again even tougher, right? It's because you don't take care of yourself. Just take care of yourself. The stroke survivors that are listening to me, take care of yourself. Make sure, even though you can't really walk, because I know that there are some stroke survivors that can't walk, because I mean what I'm saying does not even really apply to them, right? But maybe you should try to move your legs, you know. Yes, try to move your legs. Listen to your physiotherapist, whether you the one you get on physically or YouTube, right? Just try. Change your diet, even though it's hard. It's very hard to change diets in Nigeria.
Yes,
I never knew. I never knew. Right? It's very hard, but maybe you can change your diet by adding ugu leaf to your food, or bitter leaf. Less oil. I barely use oil to fry. In fact, I don't even fry.
At this point, you no longer eat for pleasure, but eat for what is good for your body.
Yes. Yes. So if you do that, I mean, I think the only thing that can take your life might be accidents or old age.
All right. So I think there is a link. How closely linked are blood pressure, stress, and lifestyle choices in the recovery phase, or basically in the prevention phase?
Well, everything that you said, there are risks, right? If and more actually, if your blood pressure is acting funny and you don't check, it gets really high, and when it's high, it shuts down your body. The next thing is a stroke. It's not even stroke alone, right? You can even have diabetes out of it. There are so many illnesses that comes with that blood pressure. So that's why I'm even telling you, please check your blood pressure. Like every time, if possible, get the machine in your house. Check your blood pressure, because that's number one reason why stroke happens. The other stroke survivors that I talk to is blood pressure and stress. Stress spikes your blood pressure.
Yes.
Yes. When you are stressed, I mean, I don't have anything that makes me stressed though, ever again. I took lessons from the stroke that happened to me. So I mean, I'm barely ever stressed. if this thing I'm doing is too stressful, I delegate it to somebody really tough, and normal. Because I know, I know for a fact that I'm no longer normal. The things that I could do, I can't really do it anymore.
So it's basically about understanding your body and following it exactly the way it should be, right?
Yes.
All right, so I believe there is a link between stroke and the heart. And you're also someone that is very knowledgeable about affairs about the heart, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So what daily habits quietly push people towards cardiovascular problems? And at what point should people stop saying, I'm too young to check my numbers and all of that? Because being very conscious of your heart, of the state of your hearts, could also prevent stroke. So what habits could push people towards cardiovascular problems?
Well, for me, right, I was born with a cardiovascular disease. It's called congenital heart defects. I was born with it, although I wasn't diagnosed early. In fact, I just got to know like last year, early last year, right? But because I think that I do tests, they see it, but I don't think before that explanation, I don't think any doctor or right had sat me down and told me this is what is going on with you. The only thing that they did is that, okay, be coming to the hospital every six months so that we can check your heart, right? So it was that infection in my heart that caused the stroke. The infection was growing through that hole.
Wow.
I didn't know, right? In fact, I didn't show any symptoms until my old age, right? So, I mean, it was tough. I had heart disease from childbirth, and when I had the stroke, the what's it called? The blood clots damaged one valve in my heart. That means that on top of the CHD, and on top of the stroke, I have leaky heart valve. Do you understand? So it's now I'm even on drugs for it. So there's no age for you to say, okay, I'm too young for medical checkup. It was because it was not part of the norm. That's why they couldn't take me for medical checkup. They couldn't do like echogram. That's for the heart, right?
Yeah.
Because if they did, they would have found something. And, I would have been managing it since from small, but it was not a norm. So there's nothing like, oh, I'm too young. No, nobody is too young. Please get yourself to the hospital at least once in a year. Because the heart is very important. If the heart stops beating today, you are gone.
Yeah.
And if you are the type that has like a lot of things to offer to this world, I'm sorry, you are gone. And some people say that what you don't know will not kill you. Is what I didn't know. Is what I didn't know that almost killed me.
So ignorance is not an excuse.
At all.
All right, so I'm very, very particular about this one because this is actually the essence of why we're holding this particular conversation right now. So let's talk about the family, the caregivers, and social support. So stroke affects more than one person. It's not just the person suffering it, but even the people around them. And I really want to ask for your submission towards this. What role does family support play in recovery? And what are the things that families should do to better aid the fast recovery of the person suffering from stroke?
Okay. I mean, my mom died when she was taking care of me because she was always thinking that, oh, with my only eye survive this. Oh, I'm the only child of hers, right? And she was just thinking because years before I lost my dad, right? So she was thinking so much. And when she realized that, oh, okay, my daughter might come out of this, right? It was too late because she had already shut down her body. So, number one, take care of yourself because you need to be well to take care of another person. So, please take care of yourself. Don't think so much. No, don't think. If you can help it, take care of yourself and be patient. Because there's nothing like, oh, fast, like, oh, fast recovery. Be patient.
Patient.
Be really patient.
About this whole patience thing, you know, it could be quite difficult knowing that this person is always like this. I'm not seeing any improvement. So how can we balance encouragement with patience?
To help yourself, right? When the person is down, right? You encourage yourself and encourage the person that, no, don't worry, we're there for you. You can do it, you know.
Yeah.
That's words of affirmation, right? It's doing two things. It's talking to the person with a stroke. The person knows that I have a family by my side. And with you, again, take care of yourself. Very important. As you are talking to the person, that word that you're telling the person, right? It's also helping you. I've seen caregivers. I've seen caregivers. It has not, like, some caregivers, they're not nice. But yes, they're not nice. But that's the only option the family has. Maybe, for instance, maybe maybe is a man, and the family, they're abroad, is a granddad. The whole family, they're abroad, and they keep somebody to be taking care of the man, and the person is very mean to the person, like to the man. I've seen it. And you know, when they say, okay, because obviously this is Nigeria, they might say that, oh, it's because you did this. This is the punishment. The person had a stroke, for Christ's sake.
Yes.
They didn't do anything that you said. They say, well, you were wicked, or this is your punishment, or your forefathers' punishment. Because of that, yes, because of that, you abandon taking care of the person. Caregivers and families, you play an important role if you want to see the person happy. I fought, there was like a lot of times I fought my auntie and my mom. Don't do this. Yes, because I knew what I wanted. I knew that I wanted to speak again. And I would fight this battle. But I mean, after I warned them, when I could speak, after I warned them, I didn't hear, oh, we're bringing somebody that says that it would pour chicken blood. It happened to me. Pour chicken blood. But I know the man did not get through it because I shouted. Like, I was shout. I couldn't speak, but I changed. My countenance changed. So please, I know that you have an important role in this person getting better. Maybe not 100%, but to a percentage. We need you.
Yeah.
we don't need you to not take care of yourself and get sick. Some caregivers, they die before the stroke survivors. My mom died my mom died 3 years after my stroke.
Wow.
Right? So that means that my mom died about 7 years ago, because it's been 10 years now. A lot of people. I know one of my classmates in school, he died because he was taking care of the dad who had his stroke.
So basically, people taking care of the stroke patients themselves should take good care of their own selves.
Yes.
And be strong for two. Literally,
exactly.
Be strong for yourself and the other person, and it really takes patience, really. So we're wrapping up, and so on a final note, I just wanted to talk about the stigma around disabilities, because you mentioned that some stroke survivors end up being disabled, and there is actually a very big stigma around disabled people. So what are you going to say to people that have these particular set of people around them? How are you going to encourage them? And for even the survivors themselves, how are you going to encourage these ones to keep pushing further and to not believe that it is a death sentence?
The first thing I have to say is, now disability you get, you know, kill person.
I love that. I really do. Yes,
right?
Yes.
Now, I was a victim to stigma. What's it called? I can't really pronounce long words, right? Yes. So please understand. But
Yes.
I was a victim, right?
Yes.
The stigma was, in fact, it was high. The people that thought my mom was a witch, the people that thought I was a witch, you know, the people that, you know, when I was gymming, trying to get better, there were talks that maybe this girl did bad.
We should
And
do better, really.
Yes. And if I give in, I'm talking to the people with disability. If I'd give in, right, I don't think I would be here today talking. So, I mean, I'm now a leader in this, right?
Yes.
I was chosen to represent Nigeria in Mandela Washington Fellowship. I went to America because of this, because I did not accept, if anybody, I don't care who you are, even though you say it in my front that, oh, see your disabled body. I just look at you like, are you up to me? I don't understand.
Yes, that's some confidence right there.
Right. So I built this confidence. So I want you to build your confidence. And for the people that are the champions of stigma, right? Chill. Please chill. Do better.
Yes.
Because this thing called disability, it can happen to anybody in a twinkle of the eyes.
Yeah.
Like 1 minute. After all, there was 1 minute I was standing, I was getting ready for an event. The next minute I fell down and I had a stroke. It can happen to anybody. I'm not swearing for you, but it can happen to you. So chill. Stop. Slow down. You don't have to say a lot of bad words around us. Well, nobody can say bad words around me, but
yeah, thank you so much. Well, it has been a very, very, very interesting conversation. And as we wrap up today's episode, one message stands out clearly, and it is that health is not something we manage only when crisis strikes. It is something we negotiate with daily through our habits, our stress levels, our choices, and our willingness to listen to our bodies, really. So life after stroke teaches us powerful lessons like we've heard today, not just for survivors, but for everyone watching. It reminds us that prevention is better than recovery, awareness is better than fear, and early action is better than regret. Well, this has been Health Check on Voice of the People television, where we don't just discuss health, we encourage responsibility, balance, and informed living. Many thanks to Imo Nena Abenabe Aquara for being part of today's conversation, really. And to our viewers, your health is your greatest investment. Please protect it, check it, and prioritize it. I am Praise Peters, and this has been Health Check. Until next week, stay healthy, stay informed, and live well. Bye for now.
My name is Standoff, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
Arararara, my name is Malami Kuti and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Ika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check only on Voice of the People television, where your health has a voice.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Malami, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to VOP TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you, and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from the Real Housewives of Lagos and the Real Housewives Ultimate Girl Strip Africa. Shout out to VOP, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, VOP is the best.
All right, hello, all right, it's about that shagging the man fine back with Malami Poppy Blast Skin Boy. This is VOP TV. If you're not watching VOP, I don't know where you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight. Bye.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi, guys. You already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers, whatever, live it. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you. Hi, people. Ginny Albano here. Guys, please keep watching Voice of the People.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues, on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand. Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
My name is Malami, and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Malami Kuti, and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People Television, where your health has a voice.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Malami, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to VOP TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Malami Tima from the Real Housewives of Lagos and the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Africa. Shout out to VOP, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, VOP is the best.
Alright, hello, it's about that shaking the man fine back with Malami Poppy Black Skin Boy. This is VOP TV. If you're not watching VOP, I don't know why you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi, guys. You already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers boy ever live. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you.
Hi, people. Ginny Albano here. Guys, please keep watching Voice of the People.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, It's time to wade through the noise
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
and scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand. Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
Hello there, welcome on board. Of course, it's a new week, a brand new week, a brand new day for us all to start off this wonderful week. And don't forget that it is Monday. And it's a new week for you to hope again. It's a new week for all our plans to actually come back to life and always believe that everything will actually work out well for you. All right? Just believe in yourself and keep pushing. Whatsoever the situation is, just believe that everything will actually align. Okay? And I pray for peace. I pray for a peace of mind. Okay? And I know that that's actually one of the biggest prayers that we can ever pray for. Because when there is peace, of course, one can actually flourish on every aspect, of course, on every phase of life. So I pray that you will always have peace. Okay? All right, welcome on board. It is People's Voice on VOBT, where citizen story shape the narrative. And today we're dissecting a major story that is dominating the headline and sparking conversation across the nation. Obasanjo shuns Atiku, drives Obi Kwangwaso ticket against Tinubu ahead of the 2027 general elections. Join the conversation with experts, insights, and citizen perspectives. Share your thoughts with us. I am Savior Udo. Let's look into other news stories with details. APC will be voted out in 2027 general elections. No legal tricks can stop it. Gbenga Ashim, former presidential aspirant of People's Democratic Party, Gbenga Ashim actually expressed this confidence that the All Progressive Congress, APC, will be voted out in the 2027 general elections despite any attempts to manipulate the electoral process. Ashim accused the APC-led federal government of deploying institutional and legal strategies to weaken opposition participation. All right, away from that particular one, still at the APC's corridors, APC accused of investing citizens' NIN for party's membership. A netizen has actually accused the All Progressive Congress, APC, of collecting national identification numbers from citizens during empowerment events and using them to register participants as party members without their consent. The allegations have sparked concerns about the misuse of personal data and potential for undermining public trust in party membership system. This particular one is quite a very serious one. So are we actually saying that indirectly some people or so many people are actually in the APC without knowing, or even members of opposition party who actually, also participated in some of this empowerment program that was rolled out by this administration, has actually, joined the APC without their consent. So that means that you are a ticket party carrier or a party ticket carrier, from your party that that you actually joined as a membership, as a member of that particular party, and for the APC, you're actually a member of the APC via NIN. I don't know how this particular one would actually play, but it's quite a very serious one out there. But I saw a particular, picture that actually depicts this particular conversation that I just read as regards to someone, putting in his NIN on something, and they said this particular one, has been taken or is in use already. So, but I don't know how serious this particular one is. But let's just hope to see more revelations and investigations as regards to that particular assertion. Right away from that particular one, I regret recurrent political crisis in Rivers, says Fubara. The arrested governor, Siminalayi Fubara, has expressed regret over the recurrent political crisis in the state, assuring that his administration is committed to delivering on its promises and maintaining peace and security. Fubara made this statement at the final of the 2026 Port Harcourt Polo Tournament, where he was the special guest. I'm surprised that you are actually regretting what you are a part of. That's what I can just say. You shouldn't regret it now. Is it looking like the tides are turning, or you are feeling you want to lose, or maybe the powers that be are now telling you to actually take it slow? But I expected more, as regards to his way of handling this situation. I would have wanted him not to talk, not to do more of the talking, and go by, his strategies, plans, and, actions. Instead of talking, instead of also carrying live band, instead of also saying you have so much to spill out just to make your followers to be really excited. You have so many strategies, as regards, different solutions that you can, deploy in that state to really show that you are the chief executive of that state, instead of towing the way of, the normal politicians that we know in Nigeria, that they just have to throw jabs, throw shades, and indirectly send, revelations, in as much as they would not even go into the details, and they keep saying, I don't just want to talk, or I will talk, and all of that. We don't want it. I would have expected more from you, but of course, this is what you've also, partnered, to breed up. So I would want you to look for a way to settle this particular one, because in the long run, okay, and no matter how long this particular situation would take, I would always say that both your predecessor, you and your lawmakers, you all are self-centered. You are not really caring about the people of Rivers State, because if you do, you would not want to put yourself, ahead of the people of Rivers State. These people have been deprived of a proper governance for 6 months before you were, brought back, and now this whole situation is, going on again. So it will still tell on this, Rivers State people. So those should be the concerns, of governance, not about the elites, okay, not about the politicians who have already made so much for themselves, and yet they are still fighting over positions, over agreements that they've not even given us given us any information about. We're not privy to any of those agreements that was made yet. This side is saying the agreement is too much. Here is saying, why would you not follow the agreement and things like that. So, but whichever ways, I just hope that you're actually saying you really regret it because you regret it because of the people, and not because of just you making another public, a speech at an event. But away from that particular one, let's talk about the man of the moment, or are we going to say the father of the groom and the father of the bride of the moment incoming? Matawale's children to tie the knot in grand joint wedding. The Minister of State for Defense, Bello Matawale, is set to host a grand joint wedding ceremony for 9 children, scheduled to take place on February 6, 2026 at the Central Mosque in Abuja. The ceremony will bring together prominent personalities and well-wishers from across Nigeria. When you use the word well-wishers, are you talking about a common man from Zamfara would also be part of that particular celebration, or it is just the elite, just as you have said, prominent men in the country? But my question, why did you have to even allow all of them, wed on one day? We call it Nekai. Okay, that's what it's been called, over there. So having their Nekai, in the same day, it's quite serious there. Having 9 children wed on same day. I don't know. I don't know how this particular one feels. And this was not actually meant to make the news, but of course, this has been trending since yesterday / today, and of course, we couldn't just avoid it. But of course, we just needed to talk about it. And where would the money come from for that particular Nikai? These are questions that we should ask, but who are we to ask these questions if some people were meant to ask the questions and not asking? But congratulations to that particular family. That's all I can say for now, except I hear otherwise as regards to the spending. But let's see what would happen, coming from the wedding in February. And let's come to this particular one. Hypop warns Indigo against Oji Kalu and Deputy Speaker's Alliance. The indigenous people of Biafra has warned Indigo and Abians to halt the political alliance between Senator Oji Uzo Kalu and Deputy Speaker of House of Representatives Benjamin Kalu, citing concerns over their alleged intention to undermine the progress made in Abia State under Governor Alex Otis' administration. Hypop alleged that the two politicians are working to snuff out the light that Abia State has seen after 24 years of obscurity, and of course take the state back to grim eras of their previous administration. The group described their style of politics as deceitful and the one that they will obstruct their plans. Of course, this particular one is quite a very serious one there, and kudos to IPOP for also, lending their voice. Of course, these men have actually come together to say that they want to, take out Alex Oti from that particular seat, that he has not done anything for the people of Abia State. Orji Uzokalo made assertion as regards to saying that Alex Oti only bought paint to repaint the roads he actually built during his administration. That was quite a very serious one there. But, just like we usually say that the internet doesn't forget, we have several videos, that actually, clearly, confirm that the same Orji Uzokalo some a time ago, he actually held Alex Oti and he said, of course, this governor is one of the best, is doing a good work. He praised Alex Oti, in that particular video. But of course, we also saw another video where he said that Alex Oti is not doing anything. He has just been painting, roads that he actually built during his administration. Is this particular one coming from a place of anger because Alex Oti has decided not to defect to the All Progressive Congress? It's just a question. Or is it about Alex Oti removing former governors and deputy governors' pension? He has actually earned it in the state. So is it about this particular, 2 points I just made? Or is this just a natural, political, war? Because we need to know what Alex Oti has done. Abians have actually, congratulated themselves and, appreciated Governor Alex Oti over time because of what he has actually done for them, because of the laudable, project he has done in the state. And of course, we can take away the fact that Abians are really, really celebrating their 24-hour, power supply now. But this set of people, are actually saying that he has not done anything. Theodore is also part of that particular alliance, that they want to really take off Alex Oti in the next election. But let's see what would happen in 2027. And I remember that Governor Alex Oti also, said that he was not bothered about whatsoever anybody is saying now, that his eyes, his gaze are fixed, on proper governance. But he's not thinking of whatsoever that would happen in the 2027 general elections, and he doesn't want distractions. He made this assertion last week, but of course, this man would not stop talking. They still have to, keep talking to remain relevant. And of course, that was a wonderful one from the IPOP. Even from that particular one, federal government bans mining near bridges nationwide. The federal government has actually banned all forms of mining activities within a 4-kilometer radius of bridges across Nigeria. Minister of Works, Senator David Umai, announced the directive during the press briefing in Enugu, citing concerns over the destruction of roads and bridges and, of course, public safety. The ban aims to strengthen the structural integrity of bridges nationwide and will be enforced through patrol boats, security measures, and CCTV installation. Umai disclosed that the federal government will deploy monitoring boats and provide 2 patrol vehicles to the police for highway surveillance with a monthly maintenance support of 3 million naira. Okay, let's move on from that particular one. Okay, let's come to the former Minister of Information, Lai Mohammed, urges investment in tourism to boost economy. He actually made this particular assertion. He has called on federal and state government to prioritize tourism and deepen private sector partnership to drive growth. Mohammed made the call during an interactive section at Experience Olumo, celebrating heritage inspiring tourism, held at the Olumo Rock Tourism Complex, Abeokuta. Okay, but for this particular one, you were also there for how many years, and we should also ask you the same question. You know, what and what did you do? And if at all you actually did so much, you know, can you actually account for it now? Because the past administration actually, you know, talked, but we only saw quite minute, you know, evidential, you know, works that they could actually point to. And it will take us, you know, a very, you know, long time before we can actually forget the Minister of Aviation, Sirika, because of the daydream Air Nigeria he actually gave to Nigerians. We can't forget that particular scene. You know, he actually promised Nigerians that Nigerians were going to see their airline, you know, and we actually saw, he said we're going to see the airline before the end of President Muhammadu Buhari's administration. And we actually saw the airline just when we actually were celebrating, but we discovered that the airline was actually rented from Ethiopia. And the airline came in after being painted, Nigerian Air and all of that. The airline did not, you know, spend 24 hours in Nigeria. Or if at all it did, under 48 hours, it was gone back to where it came from. So it's quite a very serious one. You know, that administration, you know, need to, you know, face more questioning and more accountability needs, you know, to be requested for, you know, from that particular, you know, previous administration. We have so much to say about them, but let's just, you know, push ahead as regards to the conversation. Let's come to Benue, I beg your pardon. Benue records 7 new suspected cases of Lassa fever. And this particular one, I decided to just, you know, talk about it. Of course, this is People's Voice, and we also need to be aware about things like this so that we can take safety precaution measures as regards to our hygiene, you know, at home. Benue State has reported 7 new suspected cases of Lassa fever, prompting immediate public health response measures. The state epidemiologist, Dr. Asema, disclosed that samples from the affected individuals have been collected and sent for laboratory analysis for confirmation. Right, so there is no need for panic, but in as much as there's no need for panic, we just have to take our hygiene seriously and be careful, you know, in our environment, and of course what we're taking and how we actually live around neighbors. To join the conversation, kindly call the number 090-447-32605, 090-447-32605. Follow us on social media at VOPTV Live. You can use the hashtag People's Voice on VOPTV, and of course on YouTube we're Voice of the People TV. Kindly hit the subscribe button, and together we can make our voices heard. It is time for us to go on a quick break. As soon as we return, we'll be dissecting this conversation. Of course, all eyes on 2027. Obasanjo Sean Atiku drives Obi Kwankwaso ticket against Tinubu. Don't go nowhere. Stay tuned, please. I'll be right back. And welcome back to the program that is still People's Voice on Voice of the People Television. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has initiated an alliance between Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso for the 2027 presidential election under the African Democratic Congress, ADC. The proposed alliance aims to challenge President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's re-election bid. Obasanjo reportedly blessed Obi's defection to the ADC and asked him to work with Kwankwaso to secure the party's presidential and vice presidential tickets. A committee has been set up to actualize the joint ticket according to reports. Obasanjo has been connecting Obi with Northern Power brokers to ensure the alliance success. The committee established about a month ago includes representatives from both camps and is tasked to galvanizing grassroots and elites support within the ADC. Obi had pledged to serve only one term if elected president, paving the way for Kwankwaso's willingness to serve as a vice presidential candidate. Supporters of Obi are pushing for the party's presidential tickets to be zoned to the south, arguing it would be the easiest and most reliable path for defeating President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Former Vice President Atiku has actually reacted. Through his spokesperson, he said that he is not threatened by the move, adding that the former Vice President desires a better Nigeria and welcomes alliance. We're now being joined by Dr. Dayo Kayode, a socio-political technocrat and, of course, our aviation safety expert. Good afternoon, Doctor.
Good afternoon. How are you, Savior?
Very well,
Good
thank
afternoon.
you. Very well. And, of course, I will also be joined by Adekunle Lukman Adefolahon, public and policy analyst. You're welcome, Adekunle. Adekunle, please, can you unmute your mic?
You hear me now?
I can hear you loud and clear now.
Good afternoon, Nigerians. Thank you for having me on the show this afternoon.
You're welcome on board. All right, I don't know if you actually heard any of my news story. If you could react to that before we go into this conversation, or you just want us to dive into this one straight.
I listened to your news from Wiki down to the one in Edo and all that, but let me first of all seize this opportunity, if you permit me, to commiserate with the family of one of our members in the Unifiers movement that passed on overnight, distinguished Honorable Saida Odofin from Ikorodu. I was just being called as early as 4 o'clock in the morning that she passed on. May her gentle soul rest in peace. Having said that, let me quickly talk about that of Fubara. You see, I wouldn't want anybody to think that Fubara is a noisemaker like that of Wiki. Why am I saying this? There are a lot of people that the way they are, they want to be doing their things the way it should be. But despite, because they live among the people, you will still see them trying to put hand in their mouth. Trying to put hand in their mouth. And what do you expect such a person to do? Definitely, you know, I'm not a fan of Fubara either. But when you look at everything that played out in Rivers State over time, I mean, I wouldn't see where I will blame Fubara other than at a point in time, he couldn't stand his feet by saying, no, I hold the green and the red biro, and I am the governor of this state. Enough should be enough of the so-called godfather. Now, he has even moved to APC. According to APC and all that, who now becomes the leader of the party in the state is the governor. So why can't we just sit down where he is? I wouldn't expect Fubara to keep quiet. Let him give it to him, back to back, bumper to bumper.
Okay.
And then at the end of the day, retire him.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Kayode, for your response as regards to that particular one. Let me start off this alliance as regards to Obi Kwankwaso with Adekunle Lukman. Hello, Adekunle, are you there?
Yes, I'm with you.
All right. So I'd like to ask you, of course, we're talking about Pa Obasanjo today, you know, the former president of this nation, you know, wanting to, you know, drive Obi Kwankwaso ticket against Tinubu, you know, and of course boycotting Atiku, and this is actually looking like a very, you know, long-standing rift, or not wanting Atiku to actually, you know, get to that particular, you know, position. But of course, we've known his stance as regards to Atiku becoming a president for long, so we might still have to touch that area. But what are the chances of the Obi Kwankwaso alliance succeeding in the 2027 presidential election? Do you think it would actually work out? And of course, how will the committee established by Obi and Kwankwaso contribute to the alliance success? And don't forget that Kwankwaso has not fully joined, or he has not, joined the ADC as we speak. So I'd like you to take up this.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me. I think with all sincerity, I think our political gladiators need to even play the game according to the rules. We have timetable for every activity in our electoral processes. So for Obasanjo to come out now talking about Kwankwaso Obi alliance, for me, I think it's too early, because we have derailed from governance to politicking, and it's too early because 2026 is the year of politicking against 2027. But I think they should allow the populace to drive that process. The sole committee that you mentioned, who are the members? Are they not the people that have failed the Nigerians? Are they not people like David Mark that said telephone is not meant for ordinary Nigerians? Is it not people like Tambuwal that had opportunity to be the Speaker of National Assembly House of Reps at very tender age? What have they offered us? Is it not people like Nasiru El-Rufai that will be in such committee? So because they have failed us, they think they have another opportunity to still push us to poverty. However, to be sincere with you, my dear brother, Obi Kwankwaso ticket, they have missed it in 2023. They have missed it in the sense that assuming Kwankwaso agreed in 2023 for that collaboration, that will have been better. But now it's late. It's late in the sense that the figure that they are all dragging out in Kano, Kwankwaso cannot mop up that figure again in Kano. And when we are talking about Kwankwasia movement, it's only known in the Northwest. And we have 7 states in the Northwest. And out of the 7 states, it's only Kano, Jigawa that Kwankwaso can boast of when it comes to number. I think ADC still need to sit down, do some strategies, and reevaluate who can work closely with Obi, not Kwankwaso, because Kwankwaso can't give them that result in the Northeast that have 6 states, majorly dominated by PDP and APC. Out of the 6 states in Northeast today, PDP is controlling only 2, Bauchi and Adamawa states. The remaining 4 states, Taraba, Borno, Yobe, belongs to APC. So if opposition really want to be serious, they should look for strong person in the north, not just from Northwest. If they are picking from Northwest, they should look for good, reliable candidates that can give them that figure. Because Kwankwaso has missed it in 2023, not aligning with Obi. So in 2027, it may, I say may, it may be difficult for them to mop up that numbers that they got in 2019 when Peter Obi was in Labour Party. So, and if you look at what happened between the current governor of Kano State, who is now on his way to APC, that will be another factor against Kwankwaso. And don't forget that the immediate past chairman of APC, Engineer Ganduje, is also from Kano. So those factors is going to work against him. And we still have other political gladiators in Kano State. Jigawa is still there. Kaduna is still there. Malami El-Rufai may think is going to mop up numbers for them. Don't forget that the current Minister of Defense is from the southern Kaduna, where there is now a politician. He's no more the military person that we used to know. And from what is going on around now, they are looking at dropping Shetima and looking at whether to give him consideration for the vice presidential candidate, because they need Christian vote.
Yeah, it's not the only one that they are actually looking at. Of course, they're also looking at.
I'm just giving that example.
Yes, of course, yeah.
Kuka is from from Southern Kaduna as well too.
Yeah.
Dogara is from Bauchi State. So no minority in Bauchi State from Tafawa Balewa local government, but Kwankwaso that people are thinking in 1999, 2003 is not the same Kwankwaso we are going to see in 2027 because of indicators that will work against him. So apart from Ganduje factor, apart from current governor of Kano's factor, there are other factors that may likely or will work against Kwankwaso. So I don't think Obasanjo is pushing right candidate with Obi. Rather, they should go and do proper consultation with Northerners and see how they can get reliable candidates that can give them that number that they need. If not, I doubt it. If Kwankwaso Obi ticket can be able to muzzle it up with APC in 2027, I doubt it. Because the way this current APC government is going, you will see that they are also desperate as well too. And that is why they are looking for different alternatives to see how they can convince, they can leverage on different sentiments like religion, ethnicity, to see how they can convince Nigerians to get our vote. Kwankwaso Obi ticket, it will be difficult because of various indicators that may likely work against Kwankwaso himself. And I give you one critical example. Issue of Sanusi and Bayero is still there, where we have state emir, federal emir. So if governor of Kano State should come today, what happened to Sanusi? What happened to Bayero? They are having two kings in the same town because of politics, because they have politicized the traditional council. So it's a factor that they also need to look into. So pushing Kwankwaso Obi ticket is very, very dicey. They are looking at Northwest with 7 states. Yes, fine. But don't forget that in the Northwest that we are talking about, Zamfara is still pure PDP.
So I would like to ask you. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
All right. So I would like to ask you, are you saying that there is no chance for ADC in general, or do they stand a chance?
They stand a chance if they can have proper consultation with Nigerians.
Okay, so if they can have proper consultation with Nigerians, you've said that. Now, the situation of you saying Obi Kwankwaso ticket would have worked in the past, but it can't work now, because you made several assertions as regards to not thinking that the Kwankwasias movement, because I was expecting to mention it, the Kwankwasias movement are quite strong. And I believe you know what that means in Kano.
Strong in Kano and Jigawa states.
Now,
Kwankwasia is not strong in Borno state.
Kwankwasia is strong in Kaduna. It is strong in Kaduna. It is strong in Katsina. And it is strong in Taraba. It is strong in Katsina. It's strong in Zamfara as we speak. And I believe you know what it means for Kwankwasians.
I know what it means.
But when you are saying that it is no longer, if you feel that, when you say that they are no longer strong, or Kwankwaso, does not pull any weight again, I'm just worried, and I'm surprised where this is coming from.
People are still looking at Kwankwaso of 2019. They are looking at Kwankwaso of 1999, 2003, 2007.
Okay, so who would you want the ADC to actually, push out as their presidential candidate that you think
that
can stand a chance?
I will expect ADC to go back to the drawing board and restructure well and have elaborate consultation
after the elaborate consultation and the drawing board. Of course, someone has to have the ticket. Who do you think?
There are people.
Mention them.
It shouldn't be Kwankwaso as far as I'm concerned.
Then who should it be? Who should it be? That's what I'm waiting to hear from you.
Yes, there are people they can pick. They can look at Northwest. If they think because of this number in the Northwest, having 7 states, we favor them. But I will expect that they should go to Northeast. They should go to Northeast to go and look for.
Okay, so you want them to pick. You want them to pick a strong Muslim from the Northeast to be their presidential candidate. To be their presidential candidate, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so
they
that
should
means
pick the running
you're
mate.
not.
Running mate.
So that means you're not also in support of the zoning to the south.
No. The presidential candidate should come from the south.
That's what
but
I've
the
been
running
asking
mate
you.
should come from the northeast.
That's what I've been asking. So who should the presidential candidates be?
It can be Obi. Obi doesn't. I don't have any problem with Obi coming.
Okay, you
as the presidential
just
candidate.
have issues with the vice presidential candidate, right? All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Obi is perfect to come as their candidate.
All right. Thank you so much Thank you so much for this particular wonderful submission of yours, Adekunle. And just
you are welcome.
And now I know I didn't mention this particular part, but of course your other counterpart, who is on the other side, who will be talking now, is a full member of the ADC, who also defected from the PDP to the ADC, which would be allowing him do justice to this conversation now. Dr. Kayode.
Yes, I did not defect. I moved. I moved.
Nevertheless, moving and defecting.
Disintegrated.
Moving and defecting is still the same, doctor. Okay, well, let's leave that particular one for another day, because if we want to start this one now, it will take more time. Doctor, can Obasanjo's influence guarantee the alliance as success in the ADC? And of course, Obi's supporters have just been pushing for presidential ticket and zone to the south. You know, they're not even thinking of any other thing. They say it is either president or nothing. And I would want you to know, is it like Obi's movements are the majority voice in the ADC? Or because when Obi actually joined the ADC, it looked like their messiah was here, you know, or is now there. And everybody is trying to readjust some things just to walk in line with, you know, the Obi thing and the Obi movement. And now the former president is also, you know, pushed for a particular alliance as regards to Kwankwaso and Obi. So is Kwankwaso likely to even accept this presidential ticket under Obi? Because just like what Adekunle said, don't forget that previously, this was the same issue when some people were actually projecting, you know, the joint ticket. Kwankwaso said he cannot be running mate under Obi. Instead, he would rather be the president and Obi is vice. That was the issue then. But of course, now they are making this particular conversation again. And we don't actually know if this time around this particular will work. And do you really feel that that article's reaction of him saying that he's not bothered, are you sure he's not really bothered? Or what should we say about this? I want you to just touch this whole conversation from every angle. You have the floor, doctor.
Yes, I will. Let me quickly give two informations to my brother, Adekunle. Number one, Kwankwaso said it, that he has approved the movement of Yusuf to APC. So if that being the case, if Kwankwaso should say that, and it is a fact that he had approved Yusuf's movement from his party to APC, and he is planning or thinking, or people are looking at it, that is coming to ADC, what does that tell us? That's number one. Number two, you see, there are some leaders and elders in this country that doesn't deserve the level of respect and regard being given to them. Why is they are saying the truth, but going to a place whereby Nigerians will continue or remain perpetually within the confines of some few oligarchs. What am I saying? If anybody wants to be sincere in what is happening in Nigeria today, we will know that a tested winning team should not be thrown underneath the trailer because of one person's ulterior motive, selfish interest. self-aggrandizement, and hedonistic tendencies. Go back to 2019. We all saw the kind of movement that Atiku Obi was able to command in the political terrain of this nation in 2019. But along the line, towards 2023, some people caused disaffection. And unfortunately for Obi, he didn't know that there was a fifth columnist. And that made Obi to jump the gun by leaving PDP for Labour Party. And look at the results. Look at what happened. If the two of them had remained on the same lane in 2023 as they were in 2019 to allow that continuity, perhaps Nigeria wouldn't be at a crossroad in which we are now. Now, towards 2020, we are now moving towards 2027. We're all aware that since last year, beginning last year, both Atiku and Obi had been moving together. They had been having discussions. And the discussion along the line culminated with some other people's ideas, culminated in the alliance we are seeing today. But because Baba Obasanjo had sworn, and I don't know why he had forgotten. He had also forgotten that this same Atiku is fighting up and down. Made him a president. Made him a president in 1999. Let him go back to history and let Baba Obasanjo be sincere to himself. He had also forgotten when he was begging this same Atiku to allow him for second term. And because Atiku allowed him for second term, that one had brought in a lot of suffering for most of his supporters. Like Alamesia, Ibori, Jonanjang, and others like that. Why is he so afraid of Atiku's presidency? Is there anything that Baba is hiding that he thought that Atiku will bring out? Now, we are trying to sort the problem that so many of them, including him, had created. And you are still saying, over your dead body. I mean, I don't know why this Baba is like this. I don't know. At your age, instead of you to sit down and be giving proper advice, you are now setting some people against themselves because of your own selfish interests. Because you have sworn that over your dead body will Atiku be president. Why? Are you the owner of Nigeria? Now look at it now. All these things are mere banana peels towards allowing the continuity of this government. This Kwakwanzo you are talking about mentioned it with his own mouth that yes, he had endorsed Yusuf's movement to APC. If you are not tacitly in support of APC, why are you endorsing that? Now, you are also planning again to come to ADC. Now to come and cause problem again?
But is God's son has the right to move to any political party as far as he gets the blessing of his godfather, as they would actually put the
I'm
title.
not saying it doesn't have that. What I'm saying is, imagine you, Savior,
Yeah.
working with VOP.
Okay.
Working with VOP. And at that your seat, you're not using your own influence of your program to promote another TV station.
No,
Is it normal?
Of course, that's not right professionally, and notwithstanding,
and of course, morally,
doctor, and of course, this is not a political, party, but you would agree with me that just like I mentioned before, you said you didn't defect, that you moved. This has been a trajectory in the political, scene in Nigeria, where politicians are known to be defecting and moving from one place to the other. But what I'm saying here is that if presently NNPP cannot give them what they want in Kanu, and the governor decides to move to APC, of course, Kwankwaso also has the right to also move to any political party of his choice that he wants to.
No, get the scenario. There are two different scenarios. Kwankwaso said that he approved. He approved.
So were you expecting to approve his godson to come to ADC? Is that what you are saying? Because
he should have approved his godson to move to the same party with him.
That's the question. Kwankwaso has not moved to. Kwankwaso has not moved to the ADC, doctor.
Because they are planning to come and cause confusion. But doctor, let me quickly shock you.
Okay.
Let me shock
doctor,
you.
Doctor, we are pressed for time. We are pressed for time.
Yes. Let them keep on going about with their how do I put it now? Nocturnal movements.
Okay.
Nocturnal movement. ADC is not a party of an individual, like I told you. We are all watching.
All right, doctor, we're pressed for time.
And we are waiting for them.
Doctor, we're pressed for time. We can't actually take more again. We're so sorry. Okay.
Let me pay for some time. Now.
Doctor, if you want to pay for some time, you have to go and pay for some time, and they will come back here. Thank you so much, doctor, for being part of the show. And of course, Adekunle Lukman Adefola, thank you so much for being part of the show. Adekunle, I would have more of you. We will have more of you before the week runs out, so we can actually go into it again as regards to developing.
I appreciate you, my brother Adekunle. Well done.
Thank you.
I love your analysis. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. All right, so this is how far we can actually go on the show. If you love the world of sports, I'd like you to stay put. Coming up next is Locker Room. Don't give up because it is not over. Tough time doesn't last, but tough do last. Whatsoever your face will soon be over, and you will definitely smile again. My name remains Xavier Udo. Have a good evening. Rest.
My name is Standoff and here is to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Malami Kuti and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Ika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues, on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
Voice of the people, you can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up VOP TV.
My name is Suibifa Dokubo. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikena Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV. Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka, Amayanabo the Eagle King, and you are watching VOP TV. Stay with us.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
I'm Sarah Nystrom from Sweden, aka Chief Omobowale, Communication Queen. Keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, I'm Samantha Jacobs, representing the States. Miami's in the house, and I want to make a shout out to VOP TV. I'm a humanitarian, and I'm also a rep in the film industry and the art industry. I help dreams come true, and I help you keep on that path. Shout out to VOP TV because you're helping people stay on their path too. Cheers.
All right, my name is John Odibo. Keep watching Voice of the People because it's a fantastic station to be with all the time. Thank you very much.
My name is Pastor Evi Siru, the convener of the Voice Achievers Award, and keep watching VOP. Yes, that is the channel for all the people. no color, no race. Thank you so much.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, this is Abasunkan from the Netherlands. I am a designer and I'm here in Eco Hotel and Suits. Keep watching VOP, the voice of the people. Don't touch that dial.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
In a world where power shapes with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
Shapes with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Mr. Familoni, and here's to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
Arara, my name is Malami Kuti and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen.
Standoff, Malami, and here's to
All right, another beautiful edition of the Locker Room and Voice of the People Television. I am Jerry Alpelio, and this is where the biggest football stories meet real talk and sharp analysis. And today, we'll take a look at what went down in Morocco. We saw two games over the weekend, talking about the third place fixture between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Pharaohs of Egypt. And of course, the big one was the final between the Teranga Lions and the Atlas Lions of Morocco. It was mad with a lot of controversies and then so much talking points as far as the hosting of the African Cup of Nations by Morocco is concerned. And of course, we'll be diving into the big decisions, the hot talk, and key moments that that did shape the AFCON 2025. And definitely today I'll be having Maiwa joining us virtually. And I believe it was an exciting weekend for all Manchester United fans all around the world as they defeated Manchester City. Not just defeating Man City, but blowing them away from the blast of the whistle. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button, turn on your notification bell so you never get to miss an episode of The Locker Room on Voice of the People Television. You can also join the conversation by dropping your comments on the talking about the comment section. We'll be taking them as the show progresses, and that's all about you talking about the Voice of the People Television. And of course, while we wait on Maiwa to join us, let's talk about what happened out there in Morocco, Casablanca, and of course it was in Rabat, I beg your pardon, on Sunday, the capital city of Morocco, where Senegal upset 2025 Africa Cup of Nations host Morocco in the final in Rabat on Sunday, claiming a 1-0 win after extra time to secure their second continental title. And the Teranga Lions triumphed after Papa Gaye's goal 4 minutes into the additional 30, though this final will live long in the memory for a bizarre end to regulation time in which the Atlas Lions were awarded a controversial penalty. The West Africans threatened a walk-off, only to return to witness Brahim Diaz, the individual star of the tournament, miss the spot kick in almost comical fashion. Maybe he tried to make a fun of the Senegalese with that Paneka, but I don't know what went into the mind of Brahim Diaz to take a penalty such a way. Was it trying to make fun of the Senegalese? I don't know. Or, I don't know, trying to make fun of Benjamin Mendy, the goalkeeper of the Senegal side. And Senegal had the first chance of the match just 5 minutes in, with Pape Gayes meeting a corner kick and heading goalwards, but Morocco goalkeeper Yassine Bono managed to claw the ball away from the danger zone. And the West Africans enjoyed a lot of possession through the first half, effectively quieting the home crowd and frustrating their opponents. And they had a great scoring opportunity in the 38th minute when Lil Man Ndiaye went free down the right of the attack and sent a low shot towards the bottom corner of the net. But Bono made an amazing save with his outstretched right leg to deflect the ball away for a corner kick. And of course, it was a day of controversies all around that final game. But definitely, you know what happened. Morocco, meanwhile, struggled to bring back the likes of Brahim Diaz and
Ismail Saibari into the game, and their only real chance of the first half came in the 41st minute when Abdel Ezal Zuli found Naif Agad with a cross from the left, but the defender was unable to direct a header on target. Okay, it was a day of controversies out there. We also saw the situation where, talking about the goalkeeper of the Senegalese side, who was more or less having a situation he had to deal with the ball boys taking away his face towel for much of the game, and to an extent even had a fight with a Senegal player. It was a melee. Same thing they did to, talking about Stanley Wabali, they also did same to Benjamin Mendy, and it takes the gloss off the shine that Morocco so far were supposedly one of the best hosts in terms of quality of facilities, but it doesn't stop there. What about hospitality on the part of the Moroccans? They took, talking about fan revelry to another level. However, Atlas Lions, though they have a good team, but taking the shine off the team was all they did behind the scene, even behind the pitch, to frustrate the Moroccans, the Senegalese side, who were not happy with the officiating. They were not happy with the way the Moroccans treated them. Even they took it up to the press conference. The players had to walk off the pitch. It was not a good sight. But let's take a short break. When we come back, we'll have the videos of what happened out there in Morocco, talking about in Rabat, the final between Senegal and Morocco.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television. Don't just react, understand.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage.
All right, you're welcome back. You're still on the locker room. That's just the sides of what one of the things that happened in that game between Morocco and Senegal. It was the final of the African Cup of Nations. It was not a friendly game. It was not a CAF Champions League game. It was not a league game in one hostile environment. It was the final of the African Cup of Nations. It was not a roadside Federations Cup final from one third world country or so on and so forth. It was the final of the African Cup of Nations. We saw ball boys intimidating the goalkeeper. Ball boys are trained to be friendly. Ball boys are trained to be unbiased, are trained to mind their business and do what brought them to the pitch. That is the football. And try as much as possible to make sure that the 22 players on the pitch are comfortable. But that is not what the ball boys of the final of the AFCON were doing. They were busy frustrating the players on the pitch, most especially the goalkeepers were the target. They targeted Stanley Nwabali and they went ahead to also target Benjamin Mendy, the goalkeeper of the Senegalese side. They did not stop there. The Senegal players were not happy with the officiating. They left the pitch for some time. It had to take talking about one of the former coaches of the African teams. He has coached Senegal before. Talking about Claude Leroy, the white witch doctor we used to call him. He spoke to, talking about the captain, Sadio Mane, and he spoke to his players to come back to the pitch. And lo and behold, they won that game in extra time, and they said the rest is history. Maiwa is now with us. Maiwa, we saw a shameful sight at the AFCON final. We didn't expect such. What we not see in the group stage, any of the group games that were played, we saw it in the final. It was even worse. The officiating questions were asked, and the Senegal players were not happy. The Moroccans took rivalry to the next level. It was pretty sad. Had it been they were not the host nation, maybe, I don't know. But as a host nation, they should have led by example. They should have been good ambassadors of their country. What do you think?
Well, it's always amazing to be here. It's a sad scene. I will start with Nwabali. Nwabali used 6 towels in that particular game. The ball boys kept on stealing the towels, and even the officials, the security guys that were supposed to be stopping that kind of behavior, they were encouraging that behavior. The same thing happened in the final. Look, the same thing, they were stealing the towels of Benjamin Mendy, Edouard Mendy rather, and not until somebody from the Senegalese bench intervened, and they even almost caused commotion. They had to start dragging him away from the field before this underhand play stopped. It's a disgrace. Morocco organized this competition poorly. We've said it. This host must win mentality has to stop. And I will not blame them. They've been saving FIFA's, they've been saving CAF behind for more than 6 occasions now. Even major tournaments is being held in Morocco, different major tournaments, and that is the reason why they have this entitlement mentality. And it's so sad to see there was no fair play. And to be honest with you, I think Senegal finally deserved to win. However, for the coach of Senegal, Malik Tau, I'm highly disappointed. He should have been much more professional. You should not be the one leading, the charge against players leaving the field. And if you go to the call was actually correct. It was actually a penalty. Sir, the guy, I think his name is Sir, if I'm not mistaken. He dragged Brahim Diaz down. And if that was anywhere outside the field, that would have been an infringement, and that was definitely a penalty. But I think CAF, they need to sanction the coach of Senegal. That was, a very disgusting sight to see, ushering the players to, leave the field. The rules are very clear. You have to obey whatever decision the referee makes. You don't have any right to walk away. And what they've done there is a misconduct. Yes, kudos to Sadio Mane for bringing the players back, but the coach of Senegal should bury his head in shame. Now, that aside, let's go to the officiating. The officiating was very, very poor. The goal for Senegal, I would have expected the referee to allow that goal to stand and allow VAR to intervene. The moment the referee blew his whistle, it cut off VAR. They will assume that was not an obvious error. And, for that particular officiating, it was so poor. I didn't see the infringement. It was, two players going at each other, and Ashraf Hakimi fell down. I do not understand the reason why the referee decided to cancel that particular goal. The officiating has been poor. People have been complaining since the tournament so far. There is a whole lot of disgrace that we could see, and it is tied to the fact that Morocco wants to win by all means, and CAF enable them. And I hope this will be a lesson to CAF that you don't put all your eggs in one basket. You don't become an hostage to a nation, and that is what we've seen so far with what Morocco did throughout this competition.
Yeah, you don't make yourself an hostage just because one country is bailing you out. It's not like it's that bad. At least Cote d'Ivoire hosted the last AFCON, but we did not see Cote d'Ivoire behave this way because even at a point it was looking like Cote d'Ivoire was going to crash out from the group stage, but somehow they woke up from their slumber and they went on to the final to defeat the Super Eagles of Nigeria. The whole world saw Cote d'Ivoire, their fans, fair play, everything went well as planned. And even before that AFCON, we've seen several hosts. Why should Morocco be any different? Why should they be any different? Imagine South Africa, okay, any country that hosts behaves this way. Will Morocco be able to win any of the AFCON?
Well, this is not the first time they are doing it. And it's synonymous to the North African country. It's not a Morocco thing alone. I will take you back to Tunisia 2004. What happened in that particular tournament? The same thing Morocco did, Tunisia did. Yes, the reason why a lot of people were not speaking about that was because it was not that pronounced. Remember, the Super Eagles of Nigeria lost on penalties to Tunisia in the semi-final, and that semi-final was hell. The fans, the antics of not letting our fans get tickets, giving us very minimal tickets. Morocco did the same thing. When they were playing the penalty, they were laser beamed, they were laser, pointed at our players. The officiating was also poor. Tunisia ended up winning that particular tournament. 2006, Morocco, they got to the finals. Yes, they played an Egyptian side. It was North Africa versus North Africa. They knew how to handle each other, but it was the same thing. So it's not a Morocco thing. It's a North African thing. Let me take you back to the qualifiers we went to play in Libya. Look at what they did to our players. They left them for over 12 hours without attending to them and putting them at risk. So it's not a Morocco thing. It's a North African thing. They are very, very hostile. They believe if they host, they must win. Provided we are putting forth money to host this particular competition, it's our birthright to win. And to be honest with you, I do not understand the reason why CAF continues to take African competition to North Africa. To be honest with you, I would rather prefer we host, a lot of people might not agree with this, and it might sound stupid. I would rather prefer we host CAF competition. If no other African country can host it, I would rather we go to maybe Saudi Arabia or somewhere to go and host it, because we have seen European clubs, the last Super Cup that was played, Barcelona and the Real Madrid, they went to Saudi Arabia to play that particular game. You can probably take the CAF, the AFCON, to Saudi Arabia to play if no other African country will show up in order to curb this kind of behavior. To be honest, I don't think what we have seen so far speaks so well of Africa. I don't think what we have seen so far speaks so well of CAF. And that is the reason why FIFA will continue to interfere. You look at the face of Infantino at the presentation of the trophy. He was not happy. This was a disgrace, and CAF and Morocco contributed to the disgrace.
All right, let's even take it up a little bit, because yes, the ball boys were involved. Even the the protocol guy, the security man who was supposed to at least make sure that things went well, was somehow looking like he was allowing things to go wrong. Then let's look at the CAF Player of the Year, Achraf Hakimi. There was also a video of him, and it being there's no video, seeing him also doing the same thing, you know, and being the fact that one is the #1 face of the team, the captain, is the CAF Player of the Year. And to top it all, CAF made a whole mess of it, and they gave him fair player. So how does that represent fair play? I know it makes a joke of the whole tournament. It makes a whole joke of everything. So let's talk about Achraf Hakimi himself. Is he supposed to be involved in such? Is he not supposed to be leading by example?
It's a matter of leading by example. It's in their blood. This is what they do. And to be honest with you, see, the thing is CAF wanted to reward Morocco. And see, Jerry, I'm saying it now. Remember, we're talking about this offer. And I said the next WAFCON, the next women AFCON that's going to hold in Morocco, Morocco will win it. You can write it down. They didn't win this one. CAF will find a way to give them that particular trophy. And the reason for that is this. If you continue, remember what Achraf Hakimi did when Ademola Lookman won the African Footballer of the Year. He was saying they already told him he was going to win. And when they didn't announce him, he left angrily with his team. And it was visible that he left angrily, which was not supposed to be so. Now, let's come back to him. He's the current African Footballer of the Year. And he's the one leading the charge, doing something that is wrong to affect the psychology of a team. And CAF, in their wisdom, decided to reward that player with fair play. Please, somebody should make it make sense. And I watched a particular interview before that particular game. Musepe was complaining that FIFA should stop interfering in how things are being run in Africa. That is FIFA saying CAF is not, old and bold enough to run their own affairs? Look at that competition. Look at what happened in the final. Does that show that African the CAF Federation has grown? How do you give Achraf Hakimi the Fair Player Award when we actually saw exactly what he was doing? It does not make any sense. They just want to please Morocco by all means. And like I said earlier, CAF is an hostage of Morocco. And that's just the honest truth.
CAF, hostage of Morocco. Yeah, and Morocco thought that somehow they were going to win this competition at all costs. And that means we must give it to the Super Eagles of Nigeria, able to hold them for 90 minutes, taking it on to penalties. Imagine all the antics. Did you know that Morocco committed more than 20 fouls in that game and not a single yellow card was given to the Moroccan team in the semi-final game against the Super Eagles of Nigeria? So you must give it to the players. In spite of all the antics, they still held their own for 120 minutes of that horrible experience.
Well, the thing is very simple. See, when Comoros made a whole lot of noise about the officiating, a lot of people did not take them serious. And look at the trajectory of officiating surrounding any game Morocco played. To be honest with you, yes, I'm not taking anything away from the Moroccans in their football, and we are seeing the result of the kind of players that are coming through the rank. The same thing goes for Senegal too. But outside that, the officiating helped Morocco to where they got to. The people that were complaining were not insane. You played 7 games, and 7 of the countries you played complained about officiating, and it was so glaring, especially in the final. They were not hiding it. It was so glaring that they wanted to reward Morocco. If not, yes, the penalty, nobody should fault the referee. That was a clear penalty. But before they got to that particular final, there were dubious calls that should not have held. And those dubious calls, they stood. So for me, it's just CAF disgracing themselves. And, it just does not make any sense. If if it were to be Nigeria that was in the same position, we would expect the same thing. We would be feeling entitled too. To be honest with you, we'll be feeling entitled too.
No,
because
that's
if we continue to invest.
That's the video of Achraf Hakimi.
Yes, that's the video. Achraf Hakimi went there, took the towel and threw it away. You can see the Senegalese guy running and jumping over the billboard to take back the towel. And you know how critical the towel is. You know the glove of the goalkeepers is always very slippery. That is the reason why they have towels behind them, for them to be able to clean their hands very often. Even when the towel is wet, they request for another one and they use it. The same thing they did against Nigeria. Nwabali used 6 towels. 6. Even the one for Nigeria, one of the security protocol guy, the guy in suit, he was part of those people going there and picking the towel and throwing it into the stand. And CAF, in their own wisdom, decided to award somebody from Morocco fair player. How does that make sense? How? How?
So it was already
as far as I'm concerned,
good or not, they were going to give him whether he deserves it or not.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, Musepe is a disgrace. And to be honest with you, he even goes to question sometimes how award is being run. Because I mean, if you're already predetermining who you are going to give a particular award, what's now the essence of you competing? What is the essence? When you've already predetermined that you want to give Achraf Hakimi fair player, and you can see this dirty tactics that is using, and in your own wisdom you feel this is the best person to give. It just does not make any sense. It just does not make any sense. The same thing they did when the penalty issue started, and the ref was going to the VAR. The Moroccans themselves, they were obstructing the referee, which was not supposed to be. The rules are very clear. The two teams should stay away from the referee, stay away from the VAR area. But that did not happen. They were whispering to the guy because they blocked off the Senegalese guys, and they were whispering to the referee. Yes, the call was very correct. However, what they were doing, goes contrary to fair play. And CAF decided to award somebody in Morocco the fair play trophy. It just does not make any sense. This is, hostage. Paying this CAF paying ransom to their kidnapper, and that's what we have seen, and that's what we saw yesterday.
Paying ransom to their kidnapper, that's a big word. Anyway, I just don't know. I think CAF should look at this seriously and then take back the African Cup of Nations, because it looks like it was held hostage for the duration of that final. Let's talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. They went on to claim the bronze medal, and what a bronze medal finish for the Super Eagles, beating the Egyptians via penalties. And I must give it to Stanley Nwabali. He stopped 2 penalties. He decided to pick the best players in the team to stop their penalties and left the rest to go in. He picked Salah and Mamouche, which definitely, if you take a look at the Egyptian team, Mamouche and Salah are the star boys of the team. What a day for Stanley Nwabali in that one.
Well, Mamouche, yes. Salah, not that much. Let's be honest with ourselves. And I'm not trying to throw you, Jerry. I understand the banter of Liverpool and Manchester United. I'm not trying to throw you.
Yeah.
But if we are going to be honest, Salah's performance in this particular tournament, yes, he scored goals, which is the hallmark of a good striker. But his overall performance, is below par based on the standard he has already set. Is below par. Even in that particular game, Salah was practically kept quiet. He was practically kept quiet, and that was the team B of Nigeria. Practically, most of our first team starters did not start in that particular game, and they were still able to keep Mohamed Salah very quiet in that particular game. Nigeria controlling the possession and everything like that, also dictating the pace of that particular game. So for me, I think yes, kudos to Nwabali. The 2 biggest stars of the Egyptian side, he decided to save their penalty. But if you look at how Egypt has been playing so far, they were playing effective football. They have not been scintillating, and effective football can take you so far. If you meet a team that is way better, that is tactically sound, just like the Nigerian team, you will be exposed, and they were exposed. If not for VAR and our players not timing their run properly, we would have probably won that game with 3-4 goals before the end of 90 minutes. But our players were very zealous. They were overzealous. They wanted to score goals, and they couldn't time their run, and they were caught offside, and that was the reason. But kudos to Nwabali, and kudos and congratulations to Erichel. Finally, he gets to win a penalty kick. He has played 3, lost 2, won 1.
Yeah. Kudos to Erichel and the boys doing fairly well for themselves out there. And let's also talk about the new rankings have just been released, where the senior national team of Nigeria moved 12 places in the recently released FIFA ranking, moving from 36th in the world to 26th. And of course, the rise is largely due to their performance at the recently concluded AFCON in Morocco, where they finished as third by beating Egypt 4-2 in the losers final on Saturday. Would you say well-deserved? 26th in the world for a team that's not going to the World Cup?
I think it's well-deserved. 14 goals, play 7 games, score 14 goals. That's average of 2 goals per game. And another thing that they did so well, starting from the games against Mozambique, they didn't concede any goal. In 90 minutes, they didn't concede any goal. That is over 270 minutes without conceding goals. And that is how, that's how improved the team has been. Also, the team has moved away from being an Osimhen FC to becoming a team that can produce scorers from every department of the field. We've seen players score from the defense. We've seen players step up from the midfield and score. We've seen the striker stepping up and scoring. The only person that has not scored is the goalkeeper. Every other department in that particular team is scoring goals. And this is within the playoff was held in October, and this is within 2 months. Less than 2 months, Erichel turned that team around. So the current position we are in right now is well deserved. The performance is well deserved. And if by any chance, if by luck, FIFA decide to take out DR Congo, decide to punish them because of whatever rules they have broken, we might find ourselves in the walk on, and we might even better our lot. But to be honest, the 26th position we are holding at the moment is a well-deserved position, and kudos should go to Erichel. Even with all the obstacles, with all the maladministration, he was able to deliver that. I think he has done a very, very good job for the Super Eagles and for the boys so far.
All right, and of course, the rise, definitely no surprise to a lot of Nigerians. Beyond the semi-final defeat to Morocco on penalties, they won 6 of their 7 games at the tournament, including convincing wins over highly ranked Tunisia and Algeria in the group stage and quarterfinal, respectively. Yes, good performance from the boys. You must give it to them. 26 in the world. Definitely Mario agrees that it's well deserved. And let's talk about what happened in the English Premier League over the weekend. We saw Derby Day dominance. Manchester United created so many chances versus Manchester City. They should have won that game by at least 5 goals to 0. But I don't know. For me, I think it was carried football that we saw. Somebody say Man United DNA, but I think for me it's carried football. I hope carried football will stay for that long. Yes, they outplayed Manchester City, who just brought in Semenyo. I thought things were going to turn around, but unfortunately, it looks like that City side needs a new manager. What do you think, Mayo?
Well, I don't think the City side needs a new manager. I think Pep is in a rebuilding process. Remember, Rodri just came back from injury. Rodri is not the usual Rodri. A whole lot of these young boys are just coming up. Kusanov and the rest of them. Allen, the young English guy, because of the lack of fit players, Guardiola decided to play him, and he was very nervous on the ball. Because of him playing, it changed the shape of that defense of Man City, and that exposed them a lot. You could see Bernardo Silva coming back to help out, such that the pressure will not be on the young 21-year-old English defender. Also, he was not that comfortable on the ball. That was his first big test. And, sometimes player came under pressure. It reminds me of the first game of Kusanov. He was just making a whole lot of mistakes, but we have seen Kusanov grow into the Man City team. That has already been addressed. Then for Carrick, what he did was very, very fantastic. If you look at how he was able to arrange the team, out of possession, the team was playing a 4-4-2, 4-man defense, and somebody dropping from the attack to join the midfield to ensure that Man City did not have the opportunity to overload the midfield. The game of Man City is basically overloading the midfield with superior numbers and creating much more and forcing your defenders out and creating spaces behind for the likes of Haaland to operate in. That did not happen in that particular game. Manchester United they had less of the ball, but they were much more effective with the 32% possession that they had. They create more chances, they had more shot on goal, and they had less possession. That is the definition of effective football. And I think if Carrick can continue in that light, probably we might see Manchester United, doing so well. We are currently in 5th, and if we can continue this trajectory, I think at the end of the season we might be competing for a space in Europe. Also, the return of Harry Maguire was also a boost in that particular team. I think Harry Maguire has been missed, and him coming back, brought some stability in the defense, and we saw the pairing of Maguire and Martinez yield, the needed result. Fantastic win. The city of Manchester is red over the weekend.
Yeah, I can see you're beaming with a smile. You're still smiling. You're still excited. Yeah. It's a good way to start for Michael Carrick, and of course, it was a big test for his team. Everybody was looking forward to see what's going to happen, whether there was going to be a breath of fresh air, or I don't know whether Guardiola decided to let it be that way so that Carrick will feel comfortable and we'll start seeing the loopholes when they eventually start. Then for us now, I don't know the plan. Against Nottingham Forest, we would have expected them to at least get this one and put them themselves in a good spot, giving themselves a good daylight and darkness space between them and City. But it looks like 7 points might not be enough for an Arsenal side who should be going for the title. Do you think that Arsenal is overrated as far as the title bidders is concerned? It's just because Man City is not doing the job. That is why Arsenal is still on top of the table.
The reason why Arsenal is still leading is because Man City, they've dropped in form. They've not been consistent with their performance. Games that they were supposed to win, they've not been winning those games. Remember, this is the second game that Man City withdraw. If they had won those games, that would have been 3 points between them and Arsenal. As far as I'm concerned, I've said it consistently until the last game of the season, and Arsenal is leading with 4 points. That is when I would believe Arsenal will win the league. When you are supposed to be the champion, when you are playing to be the champion, anytime your closest rival slip up, you take that opportunity, you take the chance, and you go a step further ahead of them. 2 times Man City has slipped. 2 times Arsenal has decided to mess up, and we are seeing the results. How do you explain Arsenal not being 10, 11 points ahead of Man City, a team that's not playing so well? I remember when Man City gets their groove, they can go 19 games unbeaten, and can that Arsenal team, go 19 games unbeaten when they are drawing the likes of the likes of Nottingham Forest, a team that has not been consistent with their performance. To be honest with you, I don't know what's going on with Arsenal. I think they are about to bottle it again. If care is not taken, Arteta might not win this league.
Care is not taken, Arteta might not win this league. And let's talk about the table where Villa's title bid was rocked by Everton loss. Newcastle United, I don't know what's happening. They were also held by Wolves. What's happening to Aston Villa? When they see us now, they know how to play football. But how come they're losing to Everton?
Aston Villa are pretenders, to be honest with you. I think the best they will get is probably a bet for a spot in Europe. But for contenders, for title contenders, they are not there. I think they are just pretenders. Games that you expect them to win, those are the games that they end up messing up. Games that you expect them to do so well, those are the games that that they will, those are the games they will come out and play so well and win. So for me, it's just they call it initial graduate. It's just IGG. They are not title contenders in any way. They are just title pretenders. So I don't expect Aston Villa to be in the title race for a very long time. I think the best position they will be in is probably maybe an Europa League spot, or probably maybe even a Champions League spot, depending on what a Liverpool or a Manchester United does or even a Chelsea does in that particular position. Title race, they are not there. For Newcastle, it is the inconsistency again. What they are consistent in doing is being inconsistent. They are consistent in being inconsistent. For me personally, I think it's high time the Newcastle faithful depart way with Eddie Howe. I don't think Eddie Howe, yes, he was able to deliver, a cup for them last season. However, in the league, the form of the league has not been consistent, and this has been happening over the course of 3 years. He has been there for over 4 years now, and the result seems to be the same. They win a couple, they draw a couple, they lose a couple. You don't know the kind of Newcastle you will get on any given day. As for me, I think the amount of money they have spent so far, the result Eddie Howe has put forward so far in terms for Newcastle does not justify the amount they have spent. If they want to be title contenders, if they want to have a shouting chance at winning the EPL, I think Eddie Howe is not the man. I don't think he has it in him to be able to win them the EPL.
All right, you don't think he has what it takes, and that means they might be looking for a new manager, or they sink and swim with the man. But let's look at Arne Slot at Liverpool. They played a draw against the Burnley. Ordinarily, Burnley should be a team Liverpool should be defeating at Anfield. 5 wins in 17 games. That's quite poor.
What happened last season was called beginner's luck. He had beginner's luck, and that was the reason why he won. Now, and also remember, majority of those players were not his player. Alexander Arnold is no longer there. Some of the players that played last season, they were no longer there. And now the players are supposed to bring in, Maguire is not coming to Man City anymore. That means the defensive problem, the defensive issue continues. Because as far as I'm concerned, Van Dijk and Konate, they are not the same Van Dijk and Konate of 3 years ago, or of even last season. They have dropped in form. Also, the coach seems to be clueless. How do you play a Burnley side and end up drawing that particular game? How do you explain it? And this is coming from a supposed, title champions. They're supposed to be defending the title, but the performance on the field of play, does not show, there's no show that there's light at the end of the tunnel. So for me, I think Arne Slot is confused. I think what he did last season, what he achieved last season was, built for him by Jurgen Klopp. This season, he has brought in his own players. He has spent over £500 million. And if you have spent over £500 million, you should not be competing with a lackluster Manchester United for the 5th position. That is how terrible Liverpool is at the moment.
All right, terrible how Liverpool is at the moment. Okay, time really fast, but we'll have to wrap it up here. Big thanks, Maiwa, for being a part of the show. And I think, I hope Madam took the loss very well. Talking about Man City losing to Manchester United. And of course, I hope you didn't overdo the celebration.
Well, I waited till dinner was served before I started trolling. I was sympathizing with her while dinner was being cooked. But when I finished eating, I started the trolling.
All right, this is what it is. So I think you wanted to slightly say that you're going to finish above Liverpool eventually, but you were careful when you said that. Yeah,
definitely.
You were very careful when you were
definitely.
saying that they're going to do it this season. But it is, I understood where we were coming from. All right.
No, but with the performance, Man U is going to finish ahead of Liverpool.
How?
That's the truth. See, look at how Liverpool has been playing so far.
It's
not a blip. No, even the games you have won so far, how many games have you won convincingly since the losing streak started. And this is not trolling. This is me being factual. How many games have you won convincingly?
Liverpool had injuries in the last few games. That's why. So now that Kitike is back, and hopefully Isak joins again, then Florian Wirtz is on fire. It's been
Salah is also back now.
Salah is back, so definitely don't worry. The firepower is going to come again. At least the attack is going to get the fresh firepower it deserves. Don't worry. All right, all the best.
Well, the trophy of the season is Liverpool above Manchester United. So I will, if you do that, maybe you have won the EPL.
All right, thank you very much. Have a good one. And of course, big thanks to the guys behind the scene, making sure the program is to your delight. Talking about the likes of Sam, Shegun, Hassan, and of course, Paul. My name is Jerry Apelehai, saying thanks for being a part of the show. We'll meet again, and up next is Political Lens with Chukwuma Okoro. Stay tuned.
My name is Standoff, and here's to VOP TV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
Arararara, my name is Malami, and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues, on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
When you say, make Nigeria no happen to you, me self go say, make you no happen to Nigeria.
You dey bypass your light meter. You dey jump queue.
Yet, you dey wait make Naija change for you. My brother, my sister, you sef change.
Oh yeah, see that Naija pikin wey pack dirty wey block gutter wey dey cause flood.
Abba, Naija pikin, make we dey care for our environment.
Gen Z is no one work. Now quick cash them they find.
Just like that, boys don't turn Pablo. And girls?
Hablets.
Wetin dey happen?
We dey argue online, spread fake news with our full chest, divide ourselves on top religion, tribe, and politics matter.
But we go dey shout, no unity for Naija.
My brother, my sister, unity begins with you.
Some want japa, nobody wants stay.
But who go fix Naija if no be you?
Omo, you go stay o.
Naija dey wait for us same way we dey wait for Naija. That na why National Orientation Agency don bring this better ogbonge plan wey go change the game. That na 7 for 7 agenda.
7 promises from leaders and 7 citizen codes.
Equality, democracy, entrepreneurship, employment, peace and security, inclusivity, justice, meritocracy. Now the Naija promises.
But without our own discipline, duty of care and tolerance, respect and true leadership, transparency we all need, environmental awareness, resiliency no go walk.
7 promises, them don't talk am. 7 codes, now we go do am o. No dey wait, no dey look face, join body make we run the race. Now you and me, now you and me, now you and me, go fix our Naija. Leave bribery, wash your hands, come out from mago ways. Talk true when you see am, security concern na all of us.
No dey complain about Naija, complaining no dey change am o. If you be true Nigerian, if you be ogbonge Naija. If we want better tomorrow, now we go make am work today.
7 promises, them don't talk am. 7 codes, now we go do am o. No dey wait, no dey look face, join body make we run the race. Now you and me, now you and me, now you and me, go fix our Naija. Akwa Ibom, Bayelsa, Cross River, Delta, Edo, and Rivers. Oh, Akwa Ibom, Bayelsa, Cross River, Delta, Edo, and Rivers. Oh, 7 promises, them don't talk am. 7 codes, now we go do am o. No dey wait, no dey look face, join body make we run the race. Now you and me, now you and me, now you and me, go fix our Naija.
If we be true Nigerians, we go rise hand in hand.
Uphold the 7 for 7 agenda for Naija, our hope, our pride, and our strength.
Powered by National Orientation Agency. Are you ready for for the extraordinary. Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpayon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not going to the talk, please discuss.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeats, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice. Your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sport, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now
Welcome to Political Lens. This is Voice of the People Television, and I am Chukwuma Okoro. On the show today, APC rules out automatic ticket to defecting governors. Tinubu is a blessing to the Southeast, has ended Southeast rules nightmare. Now, that is coming from Works Minister Dave Umahi. And Ijaw National Congress and INC protest Fubara's impeachment plot. We have been joined in the studio here in Lagos, who are broadcasting from by Barrister Darlington Agomo. Good evening to you, Barrister Agomo, and thanks for being part of the show.
Mr. Koro,
How are
pleasure.
you, sir?
My pleasure to be here.
Okay, now beautiful. Let's get into it right away. Top leaders of the All Progressives Congress, APC, have ruled out automatic tickets for governors who recently defected to the party, including Umar Eno, Akwa Ibom, Abu Kefas Taraba, Sim Fubara Rivers, and Abba Kabi Yusuf of Kano, who is expected to join. Well, the APC insists that the defection does not guarantee re-election tickets, stressing that all aspirants must end their nominations through the party's democratic process. APC officials, including Director of Publicity Bala Ibrahim, said the policy applies to everyone, even President Bola Tinubu, who has only received a vote of confidence, not an automatic ticket. Party leaders, according to him, maintain that APC will provide a level playing field with candidates emerging through contests or consensus where agreed, and that performance and party member support will determine nominations. Reacting to this development, the PDP and NNPP criticized the defecting governors, describing their moves as selfish and misguided. The one that the APC often lures politicians with promises that may not be fulfilled, predicting disappointment for the governors as they may struggle to secure influence or second-term tickets within the ruling party APC. Now, Barrister Darlington Agomo, what's your reaction to this comment coming from the high offices of the All Progressives Congress? No automatic ticket to defecting governors. What's your reaction, broad reaction to this comment, this development coming from the APC?
Who are the people talking in APC?
The Publicity Secretary, Bala Ibrahim.
So, their godfather have not spoken. So
who is their godfather?
So I would discountenance what he's saying. Because before they defected, there was an agreement.
Okay.
Just like what is happening in Kano today. So you mean after that agreement, you now renege? That means there will be implosion. There are no two ways about it. There will be implosion in APC. I have always said it before now that this thing is not for nothing. Something is going to give at the end of the day. It's like somebody eating more than his stomach can carry. Don't you think that stomach will explode? That's what is happening in APC, because there were people in APC who have been working for the party.
Okay.
And who have been nursing that ambition. Then all of a sudden, you came from nowhere and said they should give you tickets for you to now oppress those who have been in that party, who have been working for that party, who have been doing all the grand works. Then you just came from nowhere and then collect automatic ticket and you think all will be well. No. But until their godfather speak.
Yes, I was coming to that.
Yes.
When you say until their godfather speaks, who are you referring to? Who is their godfather? I mean, we are talking about the National Publicity Secretary of the party coming out to say this. You think he's not speaking from a position of authority?
In the power loop, in the power loop, a publicity secretary is not that important.
Really?
He's not even the chairman.
He's a member of the National Working Committee.
He's not even the chairman. He's not even the secretary. So
no, but he doesn't take decisions on his own.
So he's talking.
Probably there was a meeting held at the National Working Committee of the party, and after the meeting, it's in his position to tell Nigerians, or party loyalists, party faithful, the outcome of the meeting. And this could be one of them. Look, defecting governors, no automatic ticket for anyone. You have to earn it, like they said in football. You have to earn your shirt.
Now, this man that is talking with his National Committee member, can you tell me one single decision they have taken on their own without the approval of their godfather or who is their party leader?
Okay, so what gives you the impression that the godfather has not approved of this?
I don't think so. Because the people that are defecting, they are defecting through him.
Okay.
They met him. There was a discussion. Like we are seeing it in Kano today. He told the Kano state governor to wait for him, that he want to see him. Even the registration in Kano have stopped. Is it all this one? Is it for nothing? So we mean after doing all this, then you will stay somewhere and then make your own pronouncement. That means APC is about to implode because various interests is at play here. Whether you like it or not, something will give. Something will give. This National Working Committee member, I don't think they have that balls to challenge the president. I don't think so.
So apparently you think that the president will disagree with this decision or what? If you say that there were agreements reached before they moved over to the party, well, the agreements are not being breached. They said, well, if you defect to the party, you become the number one, the 001, like we have in River State. Fubara, you are 001, you are the leader of the party in the state. So does that amount to a breach if they say, well, 001, you still have to go and struggle for a ticket? Does that constitute a breach?
I don't think so.
I'm saying, does that constitute a breach if they say you enter?
But if they breach the agreement,
which agreement? Which agreement are you talking
this
about?
agreement that you have automatic ticket if you defect to APC.
Okay.
Remember, it is this agreement that is causing problem in River State. I hope you remember. And when we can say agreement is agreement. And so, do you want a second round of conflict? If you cannot keep to the agreement...
No, this is a different set of agreement. Barrister, I want us to understand.
But the fact
are you saying, Barrister, excuse me, are you saying that before these governors defected, they were told the moment you defect, you have automatic ticket?
That is one of the reasons why they defected.
Okay, that is one of the reasons why they defected.
Yes.
Okay.
Like we are seeing in Kano today. That man, you saw the condition he gave, that he will get some ministers, his people will be members of National Assembly, he will get automatic ticket and all that. And the president is saying, okay, come, I want to see you. Is that not what is playing out today? You mean tomorrow you forget all these things? Kano is important to any political party. Okay. Kano is important to any political party. So, even if you don't give to any other places, you must make concession for Kano State. That's just the truth.
Barrister, the statement also said that even what the president has been receiving is an endorsement, not automatic ticket. That the president himself is still going to be part of the primary. And you think it won't happen? You think that they are just going to come together and all delegates will say, the president is returned. You think there wouldn't be someone that wants to
nobody,
some kind of offset?
No governorship candidate from another party will defect to APC without condition. Never. It can never happen. They are all coming with something. And I'm sure before they defected finally, something gave. An agreement was reached. And that's the truth. So these other national working team members, they are talking to themselves because Tinubu is interested in his re-election. And he's going to employ all manner of gimmicks, all manner of manipulations, all manner of mechanisms to achieve that. So if we achieve it with the 27 governors that are coming into APC, why not if not? I mean, why not if not? He knows how to placate the national working team. Is it not money? Is it not money?
Okay.
If all of them get 1 trillion naira, why would they make noise?
If we, based on their premise, based on your argument that the president, whom you call the godfather of the party, is not aware, and we have a situation where the members of the National Working Committee met and took a decision, and the president has not blessed that decision, and they went out and made it public. Does it create the impression that, look, there might be some kind of internal wranglings, between these people and the president?
That is what I'm telling you. They even said that even he himself, the president, there's no automatic ticket for him.
Okay.
So, is that not laughable?
No, now my question is this. If these people have the courage to come out and say, look, this is what is happening, does it look like there's some form of discontent within the party about what is going on? So what could be happening?
They want to put up a facade of a democratic political party.
Okay.
That's what they are putting up. In reality, what they are saying can never happen. Nobody is going to challenge Tinubu in APC. I said, nobody. Did you hear any other person? Mr. Okoro, have you heard or have you seen somebody having the same ambition in APC? So they are
you never can tell.
I said, have you heard, have you seen? Which one you never can tell? Any other poster? Nobody. So this one, they are just blowing hot air.
Talking about posters, the president has clearly denied those posters. He's not the one behind those posters.
True talk. And you believe it, have you?
Well, I don't know the president, so why wouldn't I believe him?
When his son is the whatever, all the advert and whatever is in his hand. So what are you telling me here?
Which adverts are you talking about?
I mean, the
support group.
No, the son. Is he not in charge of signage and advert, whatever, in Lagos State? He's the one in charge.
Okay.
So that one is...
No, he's the one in charge, but he's not the one putting up those adverts.
Leave that, Mr. Okoro. I mean, how can... Look at the way you're saying it.
How do you
He's the one in charge, but he's not the one putting up. So, who is...
So every other advert you see in Lagos State is put up by Sheyi Tinubu?
No, he didn't approve them, Abi. He's not the one behind them, Abi. Who is behind them? Please, who can be behind them in fact? Who can be behind them if not him?
Support groups.
Support what? With the approval of... This is his own office, so... Mr. Okoro, this is his own office. He's in charge. And you're telling me...
Well, Barrister, I need to confirm the fact that Sheyi Tinubu is the person in charge of signage and adverts in Lagos.
Okay.
As it is now, I am not aware of that.
Now,
let's move on. Who do you think, could be... Do you think that this decision is targeted at someone? Do you think that someone is the target? Or is it just a process to instill internal democracy in APC? Now this statement, should this statement, unsettle somebody like Sim Fubara, who just joined the APC and is struggling for his political survival? When they say, look, defecting governors, including him, nobody is guaranteed of automatic ticket. Should it unsettle Sim Fubara?
They are talking to themselves.
Okay.
Until their godfather speaks, you know very well that whatever they are saying is null and void. Right now, nobody is challenging Tinubu for this same ticket in APC. So, with that alone, you should know that they are just blowing hot air. They just want to rattle some people to put up a semblance of resistance and all that. At the end of the day, all of them will fall in line. All of them will fall in line. Simple. Because they wouldn't want to offend Tinubu in any form or shape. They wouldn't.
So in all the 28 states we have in the Federation, all of those APC states will have their governors returned, without any other person aspiring.
Then why did they not defect if they're not going to get...
No, not okay, defecting governors. Now let's take Delta State as a case in point. Like you normally say, we have people who have already aspired to be governors in some states, including Delta State, including Akwa Ibom State, including where now, Taraba State. And we know that, look, for instance, Delta State, Festus Keyamo had always wanted to be governor, and we also have Ned Nwoko, all these people in the PDP. And when Sherry Oborowo moved over to the APC, he became the leader of the party. Now, according to Sherry Oborowo, even in my state, as the governor, I have leaders. So, do you think that he will seamlessly collect the ticket in Delta State without other people aspiring or trying to upset the system? Is that what you're saying? Simply because the president, whom you call their godfather, has spoken. Is that what you're saying?
People from other parties may aspire.
No, I'm talking about APC.
APC, yes. If there is that agreement, it's a question of Tinubu telling the National Working Committee members to, step down their utterances and their, and what they were trying to do. They just issue order and everybody will fall in line.
Everybody will fall in line.
Yes.
Now, Barrister, you have always predicted that some of these governors, will soon run back to their parties because of some kind of implosion that this will cause, that defection will cause.
Until that happens.
So until when? When would that happen?
Until that implosion happens.
How will it happen?
If the National Working Committee now disagree with Tinubu.
Okay. No, but you said nobody can disagree with him.
Until that now.
No, Barrister, it's not a two-way thing.
It is.
You were very straightforward in saying that nobody can go against the president. And I'm telling you, does it look like we have come to the point where this party might just implode? Because some people will say, no, Mr. President, I'm not going to listen to you. Anyway. And the delegates will say, no, Mr. President, we don't want this man. This is the person that we want. Would that lead to the implosion that you always talk about?
I have this theory from Akpabio. That what money cannot do, more money can do it, Abi.
Okay.
If they give you, if they ask you to name your price so that you will step down and allow the president's choice to fly, will you resist it? You cannot. And if you insist on going, they may not be far behind you like they did in Anambra, Okachuku. They will leave you to go and do your campaign and do it, and let's see whether you will succeed. So there are many ways to make you fall in line.
Okay.
Many ways to make you fall in line so that Tinubu will not be disgraced. It will be a disgrace if you now begin to challenge him in his own party.
Okay.
And he doesn't want people to be challenging him. That's why he's the godfather. And so this thing that the National Working Committee members are saying, Mr. Okoro, when they see money, money, they will say, go on song, like they used to say in the strip balance. And they will say, oh, yeah, carry go.
Okay, so what you are saying is that this comment or this statement coming from the publicity secretary Bala Ibrahim is mere political talk show.
Yes, of course. They want to tell you that they are Democrats and all that. But have APC done anything democratically? No, have they done anything democratically?
Now, people are calling for internal democracy, and you say it's not going to happen.
It will never happen.
Okay, it will never happen.
It has never happened. Not with APC.
Barrister, have you heard the argument in some quarters? You know, rumor mills have it that, look, the president might not run in 2027. Is it something that you find possible?
No. Hold on. There are things that are possibilities. So far, nobody is challenging him in APC, two of us.
Okay.
So far, we have not seen any other poster or any other person. It's not possible. They are even afraid of even trying to do it. That is, I mean, there are things you don't contemplate. It can never happen, except Tinubu willingly said that it's not good. But
no, that's my question. Do you think that the president will willingly say, I don't want to run again?
If he cannot. He cannot. If not, it would have been said or done before now.
Okay.
But so far, we are at the point of no return. We have crossed the Rubicon. It's at the point of no return. There are no going back in this re-election campaign. No going back the way it is now. Because when they were endorsing him, he didn't say no. Abi? When all the states and every other group were endorsing him, he never said no. He never said, I'm still thinking about it. He was collecting the endorsement here and there. So what makes you that after all this in him now, with all the governors defecting and bowing down to him and all that? So it will be impossible.
He might just retire and want to be the national leader of the party, a position he held before, and remain a kingmaker.
Which king is he going to make?
I mean, governors and presidents.
No, that was before. It cannot be now.
It cannot be now.
In fact, it was in Lagos, not even in national. What are you talking about? It cannot happen.
Nigeria, it cannot happen. But he made Buhari president.
You didn't get me. I said that was before.
So what has changed?
What has changed is that with the type of shambolic administration he has displayed, people are tired.
People are tired.
People
are tired, and the same people you say cannot create an upset in their states.
It has now come to reality. That this government needs to be changed.
Okay. Before we get into the government being changed, what I'm talking about is the fact that, look, you think that the president cannot just say, well, Nigerians, thanks for the opportunity you gave me. In 2027, I'm not coming back. And after that, he will retire and play the role of the national leader and the kingmaker within the party. You don't see the possibility.
Mr. Okoro, I'm not even sure that Tinubu will leave office in 2031.
No. Let us into what you know. What do you mean by the president not leaving office in 2031?
Didn't Obasanjo try it? If not for Atiku and Namani.
Okay.
So tell me, didn't Obasanjo try it? Where do you think the quarrel between Obasanjo and Atiku started?
So because Obasanjo tried it,
he failed. So somebody
because Obasanjo tried it, you think that Tinubu might also try?
Tinubu have always succeeded where Obasanjo failed.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so Tinubu might like to prove the point.
He not mind.
I'm bigger than
that
you.
Is what they are working towards. You will see it happen. Don't worry yourself.
What gives you the impression that that's what they are working towards?
Because all the levers of power are with him. And they say power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely. He cannot gather all these powers and then leave it behind and leave off.
But Barrister, you just said some minutes ago that the people are tired.
When they get
so you think the people will allow it to happen?
Mr. Okoro, you don't cross the bridge until you get to the bridge.
Okay.
I am telling you possibilities.
Okay. But you're already crossing the bridge by saying that the president might not live in 2031.
I said might, Abi.
Yes.
So, I mean, were you not here when they were telling us that there cannot be a one-party state in Nigeria? We cannot do, did he not say it with his own mouth? But all your actions, why are you making things difficult for the opposition?
No, some people have also argued that Nigeria can never devolve or descend to one-party state because, technically speaking, a one-party state is a state where only one party is registered. But that in this case, parties are just dying off on their own. So that doesn't ordinarily necessarily amount to one party state.
Nigeria has a way of being dubiously creative.
Okay.
Nigeria is very creative with evil. They know how to manipulate things. They will tell you that it's not a one-party state. It's just a dominant party. What will you say? That there are other registered political parties now. It's just that APC is the dominant party. So when they tell you that, will you argue it?
No, that's exactly what I'm saying. Some people are already saying that. So you think that is disingenuous creativity?
So when they're all over the place and all that, what are you? How do you define a one-party state?
A one-party state, according to them, and technically speaking, is a state where only one political party is. It's like the Communist Party of China.
It's already obvious that APC have dominated the scene.
Okay. Now you have come back to that word, dominant political party.
Dominant is not a one party.
Which means it's not one party state.
So
okay.
If you allow it, why not? We live with it. When Nigerians got tired, they will change everything now. Even APC member will change it, not even you. When they get tired. Because the power that the president is trying to acquire, the power may become too big for him to handle. You know, there's a way you collect all the power. And in fact, it will now turn into albatross to you because of the powers you have. And you want to
if Nigerians elected the president based on his antecedents in Lagos State as the governor of Lagos State between 1999 and 2027, that was the pedestal 2007. You know. So if Nigerians elected him based on that, why do you think that he cannot replicate in Lagos? At the national level, what he did in Lagos, in terms of holding the country, holding the political party, you know, more like as a hegemon.
It's not as if he performed anything in Lagos. I hope you know that.
I know, I don't know. You're just telling me.
Well, I'm telling you now. We are all in Lagos. We saw what happened. And the Lagos that he performed wonder, is it not the same Lagos or another one? What is that fantastic landmark in Lagos? I mean, something that you can cheer. Nothing. Even the roads. It's only in few places that you can see pipe-borne water in Lagos State. In the hinterland and surrounding parts of Lagos, apart from central district, you know.
Now let's leave out the infrastructure.
Is there any other place?
Let's leave out infrastructure.
Road,
when they talk about, you know, the stronghold, you know, it has on Lagos State, you know, continuously for the past 26 years. What gives you the impression that he cannot replicate that at the national level?
No, he can't make that mistake.
But everybody is falling in line. Like 28 governors now in his kitty.
I said it's a matter of time. That is one mistake Tinubu is going to make.
Okay.
Seriously. He cannot do that because look at the people, look at the ethnic group, look at the regions, look at the tribes. Look, it's a matter of time before they become discontented with him. That thing he wants to replicate in Abuja, it will not work. And I will advise him to slow down. Jonathan said if he used 40% of his power, he become a dictator. And that was why the man was so simplistic in office. And he left. And look at the man now. Look at Basson like a 16-year-old boy, going about everywhere without any encumbrances. So, look, the moment Tinubu realized that the only way he can enjoy his retirement is for being simplistic in office, the better for him.
Okay.
That is how I think it should be. Because you cannot acquire all the power. What are you going to do with them? What do you want to do with all the power, all the money? What are you going to do with them? Please tell me. At a point, in fact, you are going to regret it. And so I will advise him to slow down. This thing will
overwhelm people that acquire power need power for the sake of power.
Well, this particular one, and in a country like Nigeria, it will overwhelm you.
Okay, it will overwhelm him.
It will overwhelm you. Go and look at history.
Okay. Okay. So before we leave this topic, you think that no one person can perpetuate himself in office in Nigeria because Nigerians are not going to allow that happen?
I said it will be a problem for him. Okay. I'm not at the point he will not be afraid of his own shadow. His own shadow. In fact, he will be afraid of his own shadow.
All right. Now, Barrister, Tinubu is a blessing to the South. This is coming from Minister of Works, Dave Umahi. Minister of Works, Dave Umahi has described President Tinubu as a major blessing to the Southeast, saying his administration has ended decades of neglected and dangerous roads in the region. Speaking in Enugu after inspecting federal projects, Umahi said long-abandoned highways are now receiving unprecedented attention, adding that Tinubu's visible infrastructure drive represents the Biafra many in the region have sought through development. Umahi highlighted key safety and security measures, including a nationwide ban on mining within 10 kilometers of bridges, deployment of patrol boats, installation of CCTV cameras, and solar-powered lighting on major highways. Well, he also said that these steps are aimed at protecting infrastructure, reducing accidents, and improving security on federal roads. The minister also gave updates on major projects, including the Enugu-Onitsha Road, Asaba Heartland, Second Niger Bridge Bypass, and Enugu-Port Harcourt roads, noting improved construction standards and strict timelines. He praised contractors delivering quality work while warning underperforming firms to speed up, stressing that the Tinubu administration is restoring hope, economic activity, and infrastructure stability in the Southeast. Barrister Darlington, Tinubu is a blessing to the Southeast. He has ended decades of neglected and dangerous roads in the region. Barrister, react to this. Is this cherry news to the people of Southeast, or is it mere propaganda? What do you think it is?
They are doing road and they have done road are two different things. If you are using this road to get votes from the Southeast, it will not work because there are things that is very dear to the Southeast. Right? You have not done it.
Which is?
Releasing Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay.
It is uppermost in the minds of 80% of Igbo people. 80%. 80% of Igbo people want Nnamdi Kanu release. So why can't Tinubu give it to them? There is nothing he will do in the Southeast that they will accept. Nothing. Seriously. The governors of the Southeast who are in APC, are they performing? The answer is no. So why are you telling me that Tinubu built road?
Barrister, when you say the answer is no, Peter Mba is in APC, he's doing well. Winfrey is in APC, he's doing well. Who Uzodinma is in APC, your state governor, is he not doing well? I'm just asking. Now, Chukwuma Soludo, APGA, has endorsed Tinubu in 2027. He says, look, Mr. President, we are going to support you as a political party in 2027. So, who else?
Now, the people you mentioned, have you done opinion poll by their people? That is the only way to validate what you just said now.
Okay.
Hope Uzodinma, is he in Abuja or is he in Owerri?
Well, he's your governor. You should know better.
Anyway, go and do your opinion poll then. You'll find out. Go and do your opinion because he's always in Abuja. Everybody is aware of this. Everybody is aware of this. So when you are telling me that I've done it, that I've done that, no.
No, I'm not the one telling you. Dave Umar is the one telling us that he has done this and that.
Well, look, he's in APC.
Okay.
And they gave him a ministerial job. So why won't he be gullibly sycophantic? When you see a sycophant, you don't need to be told.
Barrister, I was in the East in the early weeks of December. I used the roads, by the way. I left Lagos around 7 a.m. in the morning. I was traveling to Enugu. And I got to Enugu past 10 in the evening.
Because of bad road.
Our vehicle didn't break down. It wasn't a broken down vehicle or what that caused that delay. And so we started the problem from Shagamu to Ijebu-Ode was a nightmare. From Ijebu-Ode to Ore was a nightmare. From Benin, the Benin bypass was unpassable. So we had to navigate through the Benin city and what they call the Ramat Square. There's construction work going on there. We spent like 3 hours in Ramat Square. When we got to Asaba, Asaba was hell. Ordinarily, it shouldn't take you more than 15 minutes from the airport section to Headbridge, but we spent close to 2.5 hours there. Then between Onitsha and Enugu was another nightmare. So if you factor in all of these, is it proper for Dave to come and tell people in the South
that is what I told
that
you.
Tinubu has ended their decades?
I said that's what I told you, that these people are sycophants. They sell their people in order to remain in office. I did something within that period because I remember when you traveled, these issues was raging. Not only you, other people. So I told them that they should make video. Make video.
Like the kind of videos we saw during the Christmas period, where people had to spend 3 days.
Yes, so make video and send it to Dave Omahi. so that he will not come and tell us that this video is from Rwanda or is from Mali, that it is not a Nigerian video. That's what I was telling them. And they should even add a voice note to it, so that he will know that, yes, this is actually real. And that's what I told them on air. Now, between December and now, so they have consulted all the roads, Abi, Bisokoro. All the roads.
It sounds really funny, and you are laughing. It sounds funny because this is the same question that a lot of people are asking. And they are also saying, shouldn't this minister just be a minister?
I'm telling you.
And not the spokesperson of the president on Southeast matters? It's always on air. Leaders of the Southeast have done this, they have endorsed the president. The Southeast governors have agreed that they are going to return it. Shouldn't he just be a minister and not the spokesperson?
No, when the chiefs are down, we know who is our sons. We know who is for us. I said when this man pissed me off, when they were trying to open the first phase of Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, the man said that, you see this thing, this road, that he's the one in charge. In fact, they are doing it pro bono, that nobody should call Tinubu. He's the one in charge. He's everything, this and that. I said, look at this man. Look at a minister. He was prancing all over the place. And Tinubu was there. Tinubu would not talk when he was embarrassing himself. Imagine Dave Umahi telling us that we should not mention Tinubu in this Lagos Coastal Highway. That is the one in charge. This was his own initiative. This and that, you know. So that
and you know what happened in the Coastal Highway? After they pulled down landmark, they discovered that they did it. Well, I don't know. A lot of people. Barrister, what do you think happened in that landmark?
It's deliberate. That's what I'm telling you. It's deliberate. Because it's an Igbo man's property. It's deliberate. It's deliberate.
But Barrister, landmark wasn't the only landowner there. Other people that come from this region, Yoruba people, were also affected.
No other business of that magnitude.
That was the biggest business in that area. But I just want to point out that other people, people from the southwest, were also affected.
That was the target.
So the other people were like collateral damage.
Of course. That was the target. How can an Igbo man own this kind of property? The same thing Wike said in Abuja when they want to take over one property, even with court order. Wike said, how can an Igbo man own this?
Barrister, do you have him on record? Is it what people said that they said?
Wike said this thing.
That's what I'm saying. Do you have him on record?
It is now. Where did I hear from? I had it.
Okay.
That was even what angered most people are not, even the man. Court order said, don't do anything until this matter is looked into. Wike said what? He went ahead. So these are the lot of the Igbo man. This is the lot of the Igbo man.
Barrister, let's examine the voting pattern of people of the Southeast. Now, from 1999 to 2023, the Igbo people have had a pattern of voting. You know, if they don't like you, even if their son is there, you know, they will still not vote for you.
Exactly.
Now, based on what we see, I'm happy that you brought up the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, reasoning Nnamdi Kanu. Under the infrastructural decay, under the infrastructural neglect, you know, that the Southeast has witnessed since after the war, do you think that releasing Nnamdi Kanu is enough to sway the Igbo people to vote for Tinubu?
In fact, it will be more than enough. It would have.
No, what I'm saying is, if Tinubu releases Nnamdi Kanu today, the Southeasterners will vote for
the
Tinubu.
Difference will be there. Yes.
Okay, the difference will be there.
The difference will be there. At least let us have a stand. Let us have a say.
Okay.
Not people from outside dictating for us. With the following of Nnamdi Kanu, he can give directives. If people will listen to him and all that. And not
people will listen to who?
Nnamdi Kanu.
As what?
As a leader of note. Okay. He has a large following in the Southeast, true of us.
Okay.
He has a large following. And so with his release now, he may be involved in the political direction of the Igbo man, or people from the Southeast.
Okay.
And that is not what they don't want. So they prefer to keep him in prison so that some people from outside will be dictating to the Igbos what to do and what not to do. Because
why was it difficult for Nnamdi Kanu to register a political party and use it as a platform?
Did they allow him?
What do you mean?
They did not allow him.
Showore registered a political party. And Dr. Boniface and Ebonam registered a political party. Ojus Okali registered a political party. PPA. We have people. Ladoja registered a court party. So why wouldn't they allow Nnamdi Kanu?
Nnamdi Kanu was not allowed. what he was looking for.
You are saying that he made efforts.
He made effort.
Okay.
It was not allowed. And that was why he settled for self-determination.
Well, I don't have that information.
So he said he cannot even, with what is going on in Nigeria, that this place is not even conducive for any political activity.
Okay.
He said it.
And so he decided to travel the other way.
So at least get political freedom, then every other thing will fall in place. Are you not supposed to have political freedom first? And that's what the man was talking about. But they saw him as a very big obstacle. That is just the simple truth. They want to remove him out of so that they can do whatever they like. And is that not what is going on today?
Mr. Gomo, now we see the Southeast governors lying behind the president for 2027. And practically 4 of them, 4 out of 5. For now, nobody knows where Alex is. But Alex has said, I'm not leaving the Labour Party. But, well, this is 2026. By July or so, we'll be conducting primaries and we'll understand where he is. Now, what magic would that do for the president, especially if Peter Obi clinches a ticket in 2027?
And that is why the people will now take their destiny in their own hands.
Okay.
They have made their own decision, but the people have not made the decision, Abi. It is the people's vote that will put them in power or remove them from power. So it is the people that will now decide. Like Kuje and his team are making noise in Abia. And the people of Abia said they are waiting for them. It is the people that will decide. In fact, I want my people, I want Igbo to tell the whole Nigeria that we are politically wiser. By voting APC, that is voting with our feet and with our hand, to tell them that we are not fools. And those governors, to teach them a lesson.
And vote for APC.
And I said, and vote out APC.
And vote out APC.
That's what I'm saying.
So if you have a situation where the defection of the Southeast governors to the APC is not going to matter, what happens to the rest of the country where people also, we had governors defect to the APC? Is their own case going to be different?
So this other people, they will not take a cue from the Igbo man and what they did to teach APC a lesson.
Okay.
Because of
but like a few minutes ago, you said that look, more like the president is going to, it's like he's already costing him for 2027. So if the people of the Southeast, based on what their governors are doing, not based on the governors moving to APC, are going to vote out APC, what gives you the impression that other zones will not do the same thing?
Because...
Or does it look like the APC governors are doing well in other states?
Because of the experience of the people.
Okay.
I don't think they will do anything willingly to vote Tinubu back to office. I don't think so.
Okay, so you think the president might lose 2027?
It's very, very possible.
It's very possible. Really?
Yes, more than possible.
Okay.
Because of what? The hardship the people have suffered.
The hardship the people
and all the lies they have told the Nigerian people.
Okay.
All the lies.
But Barrister, you said you don't even see the president leaving office by 2031. So what will be the magic?
That is, you see, look, nothing is one way.
Okay.
There are always 2 sides to a coin. You talk about this, you talk about this.
Okay.
In politics, nothing is cast on stone.
Okay, but you spoke with a certain level of certainty.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes.
Barrister, we're out of time. Let's get in. Okay, land on your
based on the governors defecting to APs, anybody seen will say, it's possible this man may win.
Okay.
But when the people now choose to vote otherwise, he will not win.
Okay, now, Barrister, let's go to Rivers State, where the Joint National Congress, INC, and Rivers State Council of Elders and Leaders Council have strongly opposed the impeachment move against Rivers State Governor Sim Fubara and his deputy, Professor Ngozi Odu, where they want lawmakers loyal to former Governor Nyesom Wike to abandon the plan, describing it as a futile, divisive exercise driven by personal vendetta rather than public interest. INC President Professor Benjamin Okaba said impeachment lacks popular support and accused some lawmakers, especially those of your extraction, of betrayal and lack of principle. He alleged that the process is motivated by selfish ambition, financial inducements, and a plot by the Speaker Martin Amewule to advance his own governorship ambitions. Similarly, elder statesman Anabs Sarah Ibe said the impeachment was an embarrassment to President Bola Tinubu and an attack on the people of Rivers State. He also warned that the move could stabilize the state and region, insisting that the process will ultimately fail and that Governor Sim Fubara would secure a second term despite opposition. Barrister, still on Rivers State, we hear the gladiators are ready to shoot their swords. Is it photo trick or real? We heard that Wike and Fubara have met with the PANDEF and the Joint National Congress, and they are saying, look, we are ready to shoot our sword. Do you think that it is something that any of those parties will trust, or that is something that we can trust?
The 4 lawmakers that withdrew before, at last they have gone back.
Yes.
So they have gone back to their vomit.
Yes, that was on Friday.
Good. And today is Monday. And so you can see that somebody is manipulating somebody here. I mean, it's very obvious. Somebody is manipulating somebody. And since it has come to this sorry state, those people, shame will be on them at the end of the day, because Abuja is not likely to agree with them.
Okay.
When last did you hear Wike talking and holding press conference, Mr. Okoro? When last? For the past, getting to a week now. This is a Wike who is always calling every day, talking and ranting all over the place. Why do you think he has kept quiet? Somebody told him to keep quiet.
Okay.
Somebody told him to keep quiet.
Now, Barrister, who could that be? Are you talking about who could that be?
I said somebody.
Okay, who is that somebody?
At the end of the day, you will see the person.
Okay.
But you should know who should tell Wike to keep quiet. You know.
No, but I don't know.
But I'm telling you now. So the same person will tell this lawmaker to keep quiet.
Okay.
They are just making noise to say maybe the Oga told them to continue.
There's something. Now, Fubara has been talking tough, saying the assembly can impeach him. Isn't that a direct challenge to the power of Wike? And there was a video where Delta State Governor Shero Borough, where I don't know if you have watched that video, where he said, look, even in my state, I have leaders. Even in my state, I have leaders. I have people I listen to. It's people that put me there. Now, do you think that Fubara is being foolhardy? Do you think that Fubara is being foolhardy, or he's just playing Russian roulette that might hurt him?
Look, it cannot be somebody from PDP controlling the government of APC.
Okay.
That is the contradiction.
Okay, so you think that the problem now is Wike being in PDP?
Yes, you can't do that. It's an insult to APC. They can't take it.
And APC people have come out to say, look, if you want, join our party.
So that way, the man will even use it against APC that there's nobody there.
Okay.
He's even controlling APC and nobody can say anything. And when he says such a thing, will you not be embarrassed? On what ground are you doing all this thing? Defect now properly like Fubara. That is why Fubara is. In fact, I will advise Fubara not to talk again. Let him just keep quiet. Let Fubara remain quiet. Anybody that knows Fubara, tell him to just relax. Because the Attorney General have already, the court have already told the Attorney General not to proceed with the impeachment. So what else are you talking about? The court, somebody have gone to court,
Okay.
And they are saying the court cannot interfere. When it has become a frivolous action.
Who determines what is frivolous? Who determines what is frivolous?
The public, the court, everybody, yes.
So didn't the Constitution envisage that when it put the ouster clause in the Constitution, saying that impeachment process, that there are ouster clauses, you cannot go to court from start to finish?
Really? So this National Assembly, have they not violated the Constitution? When they defected according to Section 109, what happened at the end of the day? No, tell me. They should be ashamed of themselves.
So you are saying that 2 wrongs now can make it right?
That was yes now.
Okay, that is what
when
it
it comes to them, you now begin to quote Constitution. Are you not the one that violated?
Let me ask you this question. We are out of time, but let me just ask you this question. Should Rivers State matter to the president in 2027?
Look,
compare notes of 2023 and what Rivers contributed to the president.
Look, you see Kano, you see Lagos, you see Rivers.
What about Rivers?
I said Rivers is very pivotal.
How? To what extent? In 2023, how much did Rivers deliver to the APC? 251,000 votes. All other states in the southwest, apart from Ekiti, did in excess of 300,000 votes. Ekiti did 231,000 votes to the APC. Borno did in excess of 280-something thousand. Barrister, Kano State did in excess of 980-something thousand votes for Kwakwanso. So why the fuss about Rivers State? The president cannot let Rivers State go. Why?
Because Rivers State,
Oyo State did 444,000 votes to the APC.
Rivers State was never an APC state.
Okay.
That was the problem.
Okay.
What Wike did was a political haste.
Political haste?
Yes.
That mattered what?
That gave him the leverage.
Gave who the leverage?
Wike.
And what leverage did give him? Barrister, if you remove the 251,000 votes that came from Rivers and added it to Atiku Abubakar, Atiku still wouldn't have won the election. So of what importance? Why was Rivers State a factor, and why is it a factor? Why should it be a factor in 2027?
The fact remains that it is because of this victory that they even have the guts to go into Rivers State and do what they are doing today.
And that's what I'm saying. Don't you think that people are just making a fuss about Rivers State? It's not even a swing state. It's not a swing state.
No. When you come to specifics,
yes,
like the resources from Rivers State, that is the important
resources
thing.
About what? The president the federal government can take it no matter which governor is there.
No. The oil derivative,
and so
is a pointer
that goes to the federation account.
Why do you think Anamechi was the Director General of Buhari's election twice?
Okay.
Both the first and the re-election.
So what did they?
He was supplying the money.
Okay, he was supplying the money.
Okay. Yeah, Rivers State.
So that is why Rivers should come, not because of votes.
Yes, Rivers State is all this money that Wike is using to finance APC while in PDP. Where did it come from?
Okay, so after financing APC in 2023, and now in 2027, you think, or people think, that the president will abandon him because another man is there to finance the president again?
Because they have taken Rivers completely now. It's no longer a question of speculation.
Okay, it's no longer a question of speculation.
They are very comfortable now because Rivers State have gone into their kit.
Barrister, we're out of time. Let's have your concluding thoughts.
My concluding thought is that you see this particular issue we discussed concerning what was that first topic?
The first topic is defection. No automatic tickets for elected governors.
APC should be very careful. I've always told that evil can never last forever. Anything you are doing with insincerity will never be sustained. It cannot last. This thing APC is defecting and it will implode if not well handled. That is just the truth. If a PDP can disintegrate, then APC will implode also, because there is a lot of insincerity, and where one man is holding the levers of power, who will decide who will go where and who will not go where? At a point, many are going to resist it.
Okay. All right, Barrister, thank you very much. We are out of time, so this is where we have to draw the curtain. We've been speaking with Barrister Darlington Agomo, lawyer and political affairs analyst. Many thanks to you, Barrister. We appreciate your presence, and I hope that we can do this some other time.
It's my pleasure.
Now, on behalf of the backroom staff, technical director, bus manager, Sunday Jida, and the guest manager, I am Chukuma Okoro. Up next is Issues with Nena Ndimduto. Bye for now.
My name is Standoff, and here is to view PTV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Malami Kuti, and you're watching BOP TV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOP TV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues, on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
When you say, make Nigeria no happen to you, me sef go say, make you no happen to Nigeria.
You dey bypass your light meter. You dey jump queue.
Yet, you dey wait make Nigeria change for you. My brother, my sister, you sef change.
Oh yeah, see that Naija pikin wey pack the thing wey block gutter wey dey cause flood.
Abba, Naija pikin, make we dey care for our environment.
Gen Z is no one work. Now quick cash them they find.
Just like that, boys don't turn Pablo. And girls?
Hablets.
Wetin dey happen? We dey argue online, spread fake news with our full chest, divide ourselves on top religion, tribe, and politics matter.
But we go dey shout, no unity for Naija.
My brother, my sister, unity begins with you.
Someone japa. Nobody wants stay.
But who go fix Naija if no be you?
Omo, you go say o.
Naija dey wait for us same way we dey wait for Naija. That na why National Orientation Agency don bring this better ogbonge plan wey go change the game. That na 7 for 7 agenda. 7 promises from leaders and 7 citizen codes.
Equality, democracy, entrepreneurship, employment, peace and security, inclusivity, justice, meritocracy. Now the Naija promises.
But without our own discipline, duty of care and tolerance, respect and true leadership, transparency we all need, environmental awareness, resilience no go walk. 7 promises them don't talk am. 7 codes now we go do am o. No dey wait, no dey look face, join body make we run the race. Now you and me, now you and me, now you and me, go fix our Naija.
Leave bribery, wash your hands. Come out from mago ways. Talk true when you see am. Security concern now all of us.
No dey
Join body, make we run the race. Now you and me, now you and me, now you and me. Go fix our Niger. Cross river, Delta, Edo, and rivers. Oh, Akwa Ibom, Bayelsa, Cross River, Delta, Edo, and rivers. Oh, 7 promises, them don't talk 'em. 7 codes, now we go do 'em more. No, they wait, no, they look face. Join body, make we run the race. Now you and me, now you and me, now you and me, go fix our Niger.
If we be true Nigerians, we go rise hand in hand, uphold the 7 for 7 agenda for Niger, our home, our pride, and our strength.
Powered by National Orientation Agency.
The truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Hello Nigeria, and welcome to another exciting episode of the Issues on Voice of the People television, where we bring you the most important and pressing issues shaping our nation today. I am your host, Nenna Ndomdioto. Today on the Issues, we're examining the complexities of Nigeria's politics and governance, from NAF deadly airstrikes killing 40 in Borno to Kuka Dogara Musa top list as pressure mounts for Christian vice president. Also, Obasanjo backs Obi Kwankwaso ticket. And finally, IMF raises Nigeria's 2026 growth forecast to 4.4%. Join us as we break down the facts and provide context to help you stay informed. We'll take a short break, and when we return, we'll dig deeper into these topics. Don't go away.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues. On Voice of the People Television. Don't just react.
Glad to have you back. Let's dive straight into today's discussion. The Nigerian Air Force says its fighter jets have killed more than 40 terrorists during coordinated airstrikes in part of Borno State. NAF spokesman Commodore Himen Ejodame said the precision strikes were by NAF aircraft operating under the air component of Operation Hadinkai, following credible intelligence on terrorist movement and imminent threats to nearby communities. The operation is part of ongoing efforts to degrade terrorist capabilities and dismantle logistic networks in the northeast. However, even as the military intensifies operations in Borno, fresh security concerns have emerged in Kaduna State, where gunmen reportedly abducted over 100 worshippers during coordinated attacks on 3 churches. The attacks occurred during church services, triggering panic and renewed fears over the targeting of religious gatherings. Today, I'm delighted to be joined by 2 distinguished guests. Here in the studio, we have Dr. Peter Anosike. Dr. Anosike is a philosopher, development economist, and best-selling author. He's also an erudite commentator on economy, finance, politics, and power. He's also the author of the most talked about book titled Abuse of Power: How Democracy Turned into Tyranny of the Few. Thank you for joining us, sir.
I'm happy to be here.
Hope you had your swell. Hope you had a great weekend.
Sure.
Okay, thank you. And joining us from our Anambra Oka studio virtually is Dr. Dennis Ekemeze. He is the former vice president of the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations and former council vice chairman. He's a commentator on national issues and international affairs. He's going to join us later on in the show. Dr. Anosike, what do you make of this precision attacks by NAF? Would you applaud it? You know, does it mean that we are going somewhere, we're getting there, if we could have precision attacks such as this and it's targeting terrorists?
Well, for now, we are hearing just a one-sided story. Understand? We've not heard from the community where the attack happened. Understand? So, but as long as it is the bad people that we are taking out, is a good news. Understand? So it's a bold step, and it will serve as a deterrent to other people. So I commend it, and I want more of the precision attacks. But the issue is this. Gumi once said that if you kill 100, 1,000 will come out. Understand? So and all the news that we have been hearing, they kill 200, or they kill 100, they kill 50, they are always there. So I don't know what is giving them that courage, or should I call it courage or foolhardy? They are killing your people and you are still coming out. So for me, it's a shock. It's a shock.
It's a shock, as in like the fact that even when they are killing them,
they are still coming out. Understand me?
And they are
Sure.
coming out. Does this regrouping by the terrorists, does it show their resilience, or what does this?
That's why I use that word foolhardy, because Socrates says that a man who sees a danger he can avoid but goes ahead to confront it is a fool and not a hero. Understand? So they are being killed and other people are still coming out. So for me, it is foolhardy and not courage. But this is what comes out of when people have been brainwashed, when people have no hope of a better tomorrow. Because if you have a hope of a better tomorrow, you will not want to die.
Okay, but what does it speak about the level of education that these people have? You already mentioned about brainwashing. Does the level of education that they are subject to, or that they are open to, or they're open to, does it actually have, does it in any way cause this brainwash, this ability or this act of being brainwashed by these people? Because if, for example, if they are more educated, I'm saying if they're more educated than they are, that's those people in that part of the world, in that part of the country rather, do you think that there will be lesser regrouping or lesser initiations into this kind of...
Assuming that they have education, they will not see people to recruit. For example, if you want to see what education does to people, just watch a NASMA official and a federal road safety official, the way they arrest vehicle owners. A NASMA official can jump on top of a moving vehicle. Understand me? A NASMA official can be dragging the door of a moving vehicle. He can jump on the bonnet of a moving vehicle. But a federal road safety person will not take that risk. So this shows you an educated man and somebody who is not well educated. Understand? Because what education does, it opens your mind. You begin to see all the world in a different way. So many of them is from one mosque to the other. Understand me? So there's no education. That's why they are easy to brainwash. Understand? Even the part of the Quran that they are using on them, they don't even know how to read it. And when you cannot read it, you cannot interpret.
Okay. Okay, we are, our virtual guest is on now. Let's have his take on this. Good evening, Dennis. Glad to have you join us. Please, can you unmute your device? Please unmute your device if you can hear me. While he gets to do that, let me ask you, with all of what we've seen and with what we have today, do you think that our current counterterrorism strategies, the air power, the joint operations that we see that we have, are they sufficient to address both insurgency and organized criminal violence like we have it in the nation today?
Well, Nigeria is a vast country. The northern part of the country is about is the 2/3 of the whole country, about 620 something thousand that's square meters. So it is very, very huge. That's so it will not be easy to cover. Understand me? So, and we don't have that's the number and the equipment, because if you can check the ratio of Nigerian military that's to the civilians, it can be 1 to maybe 4,000 or more. So it's a huge task. But I know that if they are well motivated, if they are well equipped with the right technology, like drones for monitoring and so on and so forth, they can do more.
Okay, how do you think that we can, the military, how do you think they can balance offensive air operations with the risk of civilian harm? While you were talking, while you were responding to my first question, you said something about that is if it is just the terrorists. There was a way you said it. I can't remember the exact way you put it.
I said that it's only on the side of the military that we heard. We've not heard from the community where those strikes were done, whether it was only
terrorists that were killed,
that were affected. Understand me? Because They talk of precision, precision, and precision. That I say, I pray that it was a precision strike, because terrorists don't deserve to be alive. They're supposed to be killed. But let not innocent people be involved or become victims.
Okay, so that's what I'm asking. That how do you think the military can balance offensive air operations such as this, which we know it's very good in, of course, fighting this terrorist or fighting terrorism? How can they balance this with the risk of civilian harm and potential backlash from communities?
One is gathering of intelligence, knowing where they are. Understand me? And mind you, it is a mobile gang. Understand me? You might get information that they are at Oshodi. Understand? So if the intel is Oshodi, before they get that Oshodi, they might have relocated to maybe Inupeju. Understand? And innocent people may come to Oshodi, and they might be struck. Understand me? And when that thing happens, they will say it is a precision strike because they kill people in Oshodi. Why the target has have moved? So it is being up to date with their intelligence, but that should be with the help of the communities, because we don't have enough soldiers to be in those villages and be given information. And for the communities that to give them information, the community should also be well protected, because a lot of moles are also in the army. You may give information, the soldiers can pass it to the terrorists. These are the people that are sending you out. So it's a difficult thing. So, but once the community know that when they give information, they will be protected. The information will not be leaked to the wrong people. They will be willing to do that.
Okay, let's get connected to our virtual guest. Dr. Dennis, glad to have you join us.
Thank you, and Happy New Year.
Yeah, same to you. Okay, so let me bring you up to speed to our discussion. With the NAF, that's Nigeria Air Force, says that it has he had precision airstrikes and he has killed 40 terrorists. What do you make of this development? Would you actually call this a tactical success by our Air Force?
Well, that is a very strategic action, and if you call it a tactical achievement, it's also we must also commend them and say kudos to them for trying to at least put the nation in a way that people will now start to have confidence in the government, especially the military, taking action, because inaction, as was in the past, appears that the government is taking side. So now that they are now eager and willing to work, I think is commendable. So it's not only tactical action, but is, as I said earlier, is strategic in the sense that it sends a signal that the NAF or the military is now alive to their responsibilities and duties to the nation, protecting the citizens, more especially with the emergence of this the new Minister of Defense. I think commendable achievements will be credited to him and his lieutenants. It's commendable.
So are you actually attributing this success or this new development to the emergence of the minister, or the fact that we have a new Minister of Defense who used to be part of the service chiefs? Are you saying that this is one of his successes as a Minister of Defense?
I think I should in the sense that if you have studied his pedigree and if you have studied his work as a combatant soldier, you see that he has now utilizing, collecting the experience, the exposure, and the expertise he has to put it into play. And as the defense minister, that's the way we normally call them, is now alive and eager, more eager to work. Then collaborating, because that is another issue, collaboration between the three tiers of the military, the army, the police, and the air force, trying to synergize them, and then trying to be the forefront. Of course, he's a frontline leader, and that is commendable. It's part of it. He has taken action, and action is, you can now see more results. It's not only bombardment. I think there's also the militant, the combatant soldiers are in the field also, briefing of the operations. I think we must commend him too.
Okay, aside from the airstrikes that I talked about, I read during my story, we have a case of abduction in Kaduna State, and 3 churches were attacked and 100 persons were abducted. What does the scale of church abduction say about the security gaps that we have in Kaduna, despite ongoing deployments and community policing efforts that we have in that state? And of course, in all parts of Nigeria.
Yeah, well, I think I said it in one of my programs in this station that when you are dealing with insurgency, and then when you are dealing with mandatory, you know that it's part of that guerrilla warfare. Hit in the local palace, they will say hit and run, then they will hide. And it's part of also part of the new strategy they need to adopt to know how to cope the migration from one place to another. Because if you watch what happened in Sokoto, after the bombardment in that area, there was a migration towards the Kwara area. Of course, you know what happened in National Park, and these are part of the migration that needs also. There must also be surveillance by the Air Force, so that they will be able to dictate. And that's where issue of information gathering, surveillance, and intelligence gathering will be very important. And then in the military language, they will say some of them that will be going for raking, trying to understand, trying to monitor, trying to look at other areas, other communities, community engagement, so that they'll be able to now collate information and data on situation on the ground, and be able to give it to the appropriate authority to enable them now repackage their strategy and then be able to move forward. Is an action that demands for collective responsibility, both the citizenry and the military. Of course, the vigilante group also should be trained in the area of information management, and this is where technology comes in. How are we utilizing technology for the betterment of information dissemination, information gathering, and then information sharing, and then responsibility, tax sharing, and then tax collective action, so that it will be a synergy between the community, the citizenry, and then the military, so that these bandits or insurgents will now be minimized.
Okay, thank you. Let me get back to our studio. I'll come back to you, Dr. Dennis. Okay, Dr. Anosike, you know, with one of the things that Dr. Ekemeze said while he was talking was intelligence gathering. He talked of intelligence gathering. But how well do you think that we have done in this area?
As I said, intelligent gathering has to do with the people in the communities, because these terrorists don't live in the moon. They live in the communities, understand? They live in the communities, they live in the forest. At least people in the communities see them. If you are in the community and you notice strange faces, understand, you know that people who are not members of the community have come. But at times, fear do hinder this intelligent, that's members of the community giving information. fear number one. Two, betrayal. That's because you don't know who is. So because now we've heard over and over that Boko Haram or terrorists are being recruited into the army. So you will not know who you will give information to. Understand? That you will pass it to the terrorists, and they'll come to the village and they kill everybody for trying to sell them out. That's why protection is very, very key. Whoever wants to give information must have that confidence that, one, it will not leak, and the people that is giving this information will utilize it. It will not bounce back. But again, good governance, understand? When government does not care about other people, the people will not care about government. When there's no emotional attachment between a leader and his people, there will be no passage of information. So a lot of people a lot of things comes into it, because during the cash crunch, I saw in Niger State, in Borno, where bandits were sharing foods to members of the community, where bandits were giving the new notes that you and I cannot get here to the members of the community. While government is not looking the other way, bandits are caring for the communities. Understand me? So you have to ask yourself, who is more important to me? Is it the bandits that are near to me, or the government that is far away? So that's why I keep on saying that one of the surest way of curbing insecurity is good governance. If the people know that government cares for them, they will care for government. I will begin that to pass necessary information to them.
Okay, let's talk about this latest abduction in Kaduna State. And we've seen these cases, we've seen this over time. We've seen abductions in churches, even the recent one that happened in Kwara State. Why are soft targets like worship centers repeatedly exploited? And what must be done to protect civilians without militarizing religious centers? What can we do to ensure that our religious centers are safe from all of this kind of attack?
One, you cannot bandits, terrorists thrive on soft targets. You cannot expect them to go and meet the soldiers. Understand? So they thrive on soft targets, and you can see that all these churches, all these mosques that they go to are at the outskirts of the town. They cannot go. That's at the heart of the city, and they abduct anybody because before they can leave, transport and that's the vehicles and everything would slow them down. So the only, and we don't have enough soldiers, enough policemen to be policing all the churches, all the mosques in the country. So my advice, even though it's going to be hard on the people, let all the schools in the hinterland, let all the churches in the hinterland be relocated back to the city. That is where the soldiers are. That is where the policemen are. Understand me? So because where they normally go is the schools, the churches that are the outskirts. So if they are relocated back to the city, it will, to a greater extent, reduce all these abductions.
Okay, let's come to you, Dr. Ekemezie. With all of this that we've seen, with all of these abductions, soft target, churches, schools, do you think that the federal government should recalibrate its engagement with state forces? We've had these days, as a result of all of the happenings, we've had governments, we've had we've had different religious bodies and regions calling for state police. With all of this, do you think that there's a need for federal government to recalibrate with state forces? We have a Moteco and all of that, and local intelligence network to preempt such mass abductions that we get to see in our nation.
I think the critical issue there is the vulnerability of churches or let's say worship centers, because it's not only churches. It depends on the area you are looking at it. If it's in the Katsina State, if in Niger State or Kwara State, you will see it may not be only churches. What I think is needed to be done is vigilance. The price of liberty is internal vigilance. And then part of it also is conscientization and then awareness. You know, this slogan in the past, if you hear something, if you see something, say something. If you hear something, do something. As I said earlier, it has to be collective action. Yes, community engagements in terms of vigilante groups or in terms of regional security forces should also be needed. But what I want to say is that they also needed to be trained and then well equipped. And also, I mentioned the information communication technology is vital. The utilization of technology becomes very imperative, so that you use even the drones, even to monitor also, so that you know when they're coming and then how to strike and then be able to wage a war against them. I think that is critical. They are needed. The Motekun and others, even in the Southeast, are also needed to be trained and then equipped. Communities also only need to own their own. But the question is how sophisticated are they? Because those people are coming with sophisticated weapons, and at times it creates fear on the people, and that's where emotional intelligence comes in. How prepared are the people to, even the soldiers themselves, be able to withstand such a fearful situation? And it's also, we need also, I said something about utilization of technology. It should be key, so that you'll be able to monitor and then even censor and then be able to predict. You know, this time, as I said earlier, is guerrilla warfare, and guerrilla warfare should be tackled as immediate action. Therefore, our military, even our people, not the citizenry, should also be proactive, so that they will know and then be vigilant and then be able to withstand such forces as they come.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's move on to our next conversation tonight. So we are moving on to politics. As permutations ahead of the 2027 general election intensify, fresh political pressure is mounting on President Bola Tinubu over the choice of a possible running mate. Prominent political and religious figures, including Matthew Kuka, Yakubu Dogara, and Aminu Musa, have emerged as front-runners in discussions around the possible Christian vice presidential candidate for 2027. Sources say the growing agitation is driven by calls for religious balance at the top level of government, following concerns over national cohesion and inclusivity. Political stakeholders pushing the idea argue that a Christian vice presidential candidate could help ease religious tensions and broaden electoral appeal, particularly in the Middle Belt and southern regions. While the presidency has made no official pronouncement, analysts know that the debate highlights deeper concerns about power sharing, zoning, and national unity as Nigeria heads towards another election cycle. Let me come to you first, Dr. Anosike. You know, what do you make of this? I know you were, when you sent me this story and I looked at it and I was like, oh, okay. So this is what is.
No, I told you.
You told me already, yes.
I told you.
I knew you wanted a background to that.
I told you that the bomb in Sokoto.
Yes, is going to
drop the Shetima.
Oh, yeah, that's the exact statement you made.
Sure, yes. So,
and now then this is happening.
So there's no way Tinubu will run Muslim tickets. Even if we drink all the beer in MBL. Understand me? That ticket is dead and gone. He must speak. He must speak. That's a Christian. That's as a vice. Understand? Even though even I've been saying this since last year, that any side that Tinubu chooses, he's going to get hot. Understand? Dropping a Shetima is a big problem for him. Understand? Picking a Christian is also a very big problem for him. But he must make a choice. Understand? And the choice is he's going to choose a Christian. Then, unfortunately for him, there's no Christian with capacity in the north. Understand? There's no Christian with capacity in the north. Dogara comes from a very minority tribe in Bauchi. Understand me? He came from a very minority tribe in Bauchi. Even it was Shetima, Dogara that first started warming up to contest for vice presidency. You know, nobody contests for vice presidency. But Dogara read the handwriting on the wall and began that to prepare that's for the office of the vice president. That's also one of the reasons why Kefas of Taraba wanted to cross over, understand, to APC. Then Kuka was mentioned, understand, but by his ordination as a bishop, he cannot meddle into partisan politics. But with his greed, understand me, he may abandon that thing and become Tinubu's number 2. Mind you, Hyacinth Anea of Benue was suspended by Vatican. Understand me? He cannot officiate mass or do anything in the name of a priest anymore. Understand? So Kuka can also take that decision. Let Vatican suspend me. Let me become a vice president. Understand? Then this new the newly improved Minister of the Defense. Understand? So he is just doing Nigerians. The more you look at the less you see. He has been part of the rot of this Boko Haram rot. Understand me? He was a commander, one of the commanders, even when Ibrahim Shekau was alive. Understand? Now Trump has come. They have he was sacked. Understand me? And they have to rebrand him. Now they have now chosen a Christian as a minister of defense. Understand? So them he might also be considered because he is a politician as we speak. Understand? But being a soldier will not bring any political distance because the commander-in-chief is the president and not the vice. So there's no way the vice will be in charge of security. Understand? So Tinubu is going to pick a Christian vice president, whether he likes it or not. Understand? But for now, I don't know who. And none of these people that we have mentioned can on their own command 500,000 votes in the north.
Okay, I have 2 questions out of what you said. The first question I would like to ask, you said something about dropping Shetima will be like a bomb for the president.
No. I said that that the bomb in Sokoto dropped Shetima.
Okay. But you made mention of that dropping Shetima. But I'm trying to get the exact way you said it. Like dropping Shetima would be a big problem, would be a big challenge for the president. That's what you said. Why do you think it's going to be a big challenge for the president? That's one question. And then the second question is, for someone like Musa, who is the defense minister, is he in tackling insecurity? Is it better off as the vice? Is it better off as a vice president, or is it better off as the Minister of Defense? So those are the two questions I wanted to ask for you before we go to our guest.
One, I said that dropping Shetima that would put him in a very big in a quagmire, because one, Shetima is influential. Understand? Shetima is influential. Shetima has been in politics for a very long time. He has built a strong network in the Northeast where he came from. Understand? And before now, he has already started projecting for 2031 with somebody from a politician in the South as his VP. Understand me? He has started projecting that for 2031 with a politician with a senator from the South as his VP. And he has a lot of followers who has bought into Shetima 2031. So once he is removed, it means that the dream has died down. And those following him will not be with it. Understand? They will even accuse Tinubu of playing a U.S. agenda.
Okay, before you get to, I'm sure you've forgotten about my second question. Or before you respond to my second question, let's allow our guests, our virtual guests, weigh in to this discussion. A Christian vice president. We have three persons who are topping the list. We have Kuka, we have Dogara, we have Christopher Musa, who seems to be in your very good books, Dr. Ekemeze. What do you make of these personalities? What are their strengths? Do you think any of them would actually eventually make the vice presidential candidates in 2027?
But I think we are doing analysis to know how
we couldn't hear a part of your sentence. I don't know if you were talking before now.
I said I was laughing because you said he has won my heart and that I'm now siding him. But I think we are doing analysis on the security situation and then security management. Well, let me answer the question as you put it. It's imperative that Mr. President changes his vice president. It's imperative because he has already seen that the Muslim ticket will not sell him in 2027. I think he has noticed that. And any adjustment may be beneficial for him. I think it's very important. Even Shetima himself knows that Muslim ticket will not augur well for APC come 2027. Then on the analysis, personality management or personality analysis of the three people already being intended because the president has his own way. When you look at Kuka, if you know his background as an activist and what he have achieved and what made him to be the Bishop of Sokoto, you will know that he has the charisma to do any job assigned to him. However, whether the Vatican will allow him or not is left for them. I know that he has the right to apply for leave of absence and then to go and do his job and then come back as a minister of God, as a bishop. However, also, we note that the church will never operate in a vacuum. Once he leaves to take a state assignment, well, that position will elude him. Let's go and look at Dogara. Dogara has been a speaker of a House of Representatives, and he was one of those people who performed very well as a member of National Assembly, as a member of management of National Assembly. He has gathered many feathers because a rolling stone gathers many moths, and he also qualifies him as a part of to come into the executive power, being a part of the legislature. He has known the trend very well. And then Musa, we know if you evaluate some of the military head of state that ruled Nigeria, he's not coming there as this time as a military. He's coming there as a civilian who has seen it all in both sides of national development, in national contribution to nation building. So it is this enormous clout, or what do I call it, expertise and experience and exposure he has gathered that will now enable him to put them together and then be able to serve as a vice president of Federal Republic of Nigeria. What is the job of the vice president? It's assigned by the president. And you know, at that top level, it's part of that management and then committee system that will help him to survive. So I believe that those two people being tipped, being suggested, it will be equal to the tax and will solve the more problem. However, the president knows what to do. Of course, you know, Mr. President Ahmed Asiwaju is a strategist and he knows how to pick his subordinate. Let's leave it for him.
Okay. Okay, let's quickly move on to our last conversation for tonight because we don't have much time anymore. But let's quickly get into the discussion. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo is reported to be backing a potential presidential ticket between Peter Obi and Rabiu Musa Kwankwaso. I don't want to read all of this, but what do you make of this? Peter Obi and Kwankwaso, do you see that union working?
Well, for me, as we speak, Peter Obi remains the most popular and the most credible politician in Nigeria today. I don't know of tomorrow. Peter Obi remains the most popular and the most credible politician that's in Nigeria today, understand? Peter Obi remains the only politician that can stand up somewhere and more than 1 million people will come voluntarily, understand, without being induced. I don't see any other politician in Nigeria doing that. And a lot of these politicians, that's article, Peter Obi is doing it to Tinubu, all of them are doing their secret opinion polls. And Peter Obi is leading among the youths. And the youth made up, and 65% of Nigerians are youths under the age of 35. Understand? So that shows you where Peter Obi is. Understand? Then for Rabiu and Kwankwaso is only popular in Kanu and Jigawa, which also showed in the 2023 general election. Understand me? And I have said it in different fora that if Rabiu Kwankwaso has backed either Atiku or Peter Obi in 2023, Tinubu would not have been there. Understand? Because his 1 million plus vote was a waste.
Okay.
So if Peter Obi, if Buhari, if Obasanjo decides to pay them, to me, Peter Obi is doing him a favor.
Peter Obi is doing who a favor? Kwankwaso a favor. Yes. Kwankwaso is not even in ADC, but we don't really have so much time to really dig into this. Do you see Kwankwaso getting into the ADC? Because I know that he's looking at ADC, he's looking at APC, is trying to get him into the party.
APC is short. What is he going to APC? Tinubu cannot pick a Muslim as a VP.
So you feel like ADC is the best option
for him? So ADC
is the best.
Is the only option for him if he wants to become, because he said that the party he would defect to is either that they give him president or vice.
Okay.
So he can only get that in ADC.
Okay, let's hear you, Dr. Kimbeze. Let's hear your, in just 1 minute, because we don't have time anymore. Let's have your take on this Obi Kwankwaso alliance.
In politics, what governs it is permanent interest. And permanent interest is to acquire power and then enter into state policy making. Obasanjo knows it all. And if you have read his book, you discover that he has so much confidence in Atiku Abubakar. And then if we are looking Obi Kwankwaso, we are going back to old history of North and South amalgamation, North and South NEPU, NCNC, and Maja collaboration. And I think that's where Obasanjo is looking at. But once you bring the Southeast, bring the North, and then bring part of the Southwest, doing appointments, you get what you want. And that's what I said earlier, permanent interest.
Okay.
Decision.
Okay, because of time, I'll have to cut you short here. Thank you very much, Dr. Kemeze, for joining us from our Allcast studio. And thank you, Dr. Anosike, for being here, as always. That's all we have for today's episode of The Issues. We explored the challenges facing Nigeria's politics and governance. Thank you for being a part of this. Don't forget to tune in next time for more in-depth analysis and discussion. Follow us on social media to stay up to date on the latest news and insight. Until next time, stay informed. I am Nenna Ndomdioto, and this has been The Issues on Voice of the People Television, where the future faces forward. Please don't forget to stay tuned for Hashtag with Vivian by 8 p.m. Don't go away.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpeon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not going to the top, with the sport.
Voice of the People, you can hear me now. My name is Patrick Doyle, and I wish that you continue to echo the voices of the people. Big up VOP TV.
My name is Suibifa Dokubo. Please keep watching VOP TV.
Hi, my name is Kwekumali Ikenda Onyekwena, and I am with the Voice of the People TV.
Now, if you're looking for the veritable channel for information, politics, robust discussions, you don't need to go far. VOP has you. VOP will always have you. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Patrick Diabwa, aka Ibani Chuka. I'm Ayanabo the Eagle King, and you are watching VOP TV. Stay with us.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
It's the third week of the new year, and economic activities are gradually picking up across major markets in Lagos State. Following the holidays, many markets experienced a slowdown as traders and buyers took time to return. However, indications here at the Daleko market suggest that activities are slowly returning, although not without challenges. I am at the Daleko market in Mushin, one of the busiest hubs for food production in Lagos State, to assess the level of business resumption after the New Year's celebrations. To get a clearer picture of the situation on ground, I spoke with traders to understand when they resume business, how trading has been so far, and how this period compares with the same time last year.
You see, in this market, there is no price control because we are all wholesalers. We buy from different vendors and we bring it here to sell it at our own opinion price. So there is no price control here. There is no price control, and the price that we sell it in December is the same way we sell it in this January here. Now, the price has not even go down or go up. It's still the same thing.
Nǹkan tá a fẹ́ níbi ọ̀rọ̀ rice là wà ń tà. A fẹ́ kí gbogbo nǹkan kó lẹ̀ rice di 20,000. Àtọwọ́ kẹ́fìtì nǹkan Nàìjíríà ní jíjẹ kó lẹ̀ sí oúnjẹ ní kókó tó jẹ́ wá ti tọ́nu ìṣẹ́bùṣe. Nǹkan tá a fẹ́ nìyẹn. Last year ata rice 52,000. 53 year ní oṣù yìí sìn a ti ń ta 50,000 51,000 so kò sí difference kó di 20,000 òun la fẹ́.
Òní last year a ṣì ta 52 55 ó depends lórí nǹkan tí customer bá béèrè. We have long grain and we have short grain. Now à ń ta 50,000 a dẹ̀ ń ta 49,500 so ó depends lórí nǹkan tí customer bá béèrè.
Òsibí tẹ́ máa dé kíjọba jẹ́ kó ń jẹ́ pọ̀ náà ni tó ń jẹ́ bá ti kó òun ìṣẹ́kù díẹ̀ o. Irú rice tata ní ọdún ní last year ní ká sọ pé last year ni irú price yẹn àtàrí kí ni nǹkan tá a fi tàrí pé ó wálẹ̀ kò wọ́n jara lọ oníkálukú rà wọ́n gbádùn ẹ̀ ṣùgbọ́n kó túbọ̀ wálẹ̀ jù bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn lọ. The Daleko market also extends to the automobile industry as traders within this industry share their expectations as the new year begins.
On our own, my own line precisely, which is motor spare parts. You know, it is normally we buy with exchange rate. Before the spare parts or anything, buying with exchange will come down. It must be as a result of exchange rates. When the exchange rate come down, automatically the spare parts and other things that we import will normally come down. As also in foodstuff, because I almost closer to the Daleko market here, where they sell foodstuff, rice and gari and other beans. Mostly the pricing system, understand? Before things will get down a bit, like foodstuff, will be as from next month or next 2 months, March precisely.
And like before, as from last 2-3 years ago, the part I used to sell about like 80 tana, 70 tana, but now this year I sell 120, 130, the original one. So now, like other customers say that it's too cost them to buy. So I said it's not my fault. It's the importer that used to import it from abroad, increase it for us. That is the reason why we are selling in that price. So, but for me, for my own prayer, I pray government to lower in color so that the price will not come down, so that it will be easy then to buy.
From Daleko Market, traders say activities are gradually picking up in the third week of the year, although rising cost and low purchasing power continue to affect business. While urging the government to address inflation, many traders are hopeful that the weeks ahead will bring better patronage and improved market conditions. Matthew Okunswada, reporting for Voice of the People Television.